To control his team and inspire them, the head chef's got to believe in himself. Otherwise, forget it.
2 pots. Check Caesar salad, battered salmon.
Hello. No communication. Not a dick. No one even knows the head chef.
I have to ask for it.
I want you to
Time to test Richard's cooking.
I volunteer.
I thought what would be a nice thing to do, just for today, was to go upstairs and have a quick bite to eat.
For yourself,
Just your favourites, your specialities.
I want 3 duck cake pudding in. He's not having those, he's having 4 fresh ones, of which he's going to eat 2.
Richard's proud of his duck cakes with chili jam. Exotic? No. Pretentious crap. They always got shakes. Camel's bollocks. Someone got very lazy in the kitchen because they've got a bloody bone. So, I'll say that later. Another of his favourite combos, braised lamb shank with parsnip crisps. It's very clumsy cooking, and lazy elements. The oil, bodies, stink. But it has been changed about 3-4 weeks. One meal would set you back nearly 30 quid. Way too much.
Hey guys. The food was disappointing. Sadly, I did choke, obviously, salted law, but that was stuck at the back of my throat. But however, I'm glad it was me, not a paying customer.
A restaurant owner's best investment will always be in the chef.
And if you haven't got that sort of major asset downstairs in the kitchen, forget it. The guy's got to be a motivator, he's got to be a leader, he's got to make you money, he's got to bring customers back. And clearly, from what I've seen so far, Neil hasn't got that in Richard. That's pretty obvious. Next job, to see how Richard runs the brigade on a busy night. Good head chefs get the best out of their team, no matter what. Ian was a waiter but got bored serving food, so now he's trying to cook instead. Ian's girlfriend Claire only works here part-time, as the main job is running a bookshop. I suspect she's only here because she's going out with Ian. Randall, the kitchen porter, thinks we're related because we're both from Scotland. Craig's in year 2 at Catering College. It looks pretty clueless to me, but let's hope he proves me wrong. A good team will always turn out good food, whatever the pressure. It's one of the busiest nights of the year, Saturday at half term, so it's a perfect test. What is that? There are 106 customers booked. If they're happy, they'll spend an average of 30 quid each, plus wine. At last house will take over $4 grand. But their biggest problem is coping with lots of orders.
Don't put upstairs, look, that's what your grass is. There's a second fucking call away from non-existent table as well. Kitchen.
Neil did tell me, when the pressure's intense, the kitchen collapses into chaos. And you know what? It's true.
Want to answer me? Someone have a look in the oven?
He ends up giving meals away. Things soon go from bad to very ugly.
No, it's not fucking alright. Do our hotel, yeah?
It hasn't been trimmed. Take it to Richard.
Jay, get on the phone now. Find out where this fish was going.
The whole thing's gone pear-shaped. Everyone's running around like headless chickens, eye off the ball, and just a massive breakdown in communication.
Fucking partridges. I need a bigger piece of sea bass, do you? Besides all the God up needs to come back, and that needs to come some more. What the fucking partridge cooking more? For fuck's sake. I need another partridge flash. And you can just be reading the right chair.
It's raining grim.
We've had the order over 40 minutes.
Where's that big chair? Where's the big chair? Fucking balls. You know what? Why? Don't rescue. I'll tell you, you should rescue this. You buy it off me, mate. And you'd do the biggest fucking favour you could.
I think it's all about the piss of pants. I think it's just wrong. I've been at the Glass House restaurant in Ambleside for just a day. From what I've seen so far, it's going to be bloody hard to turn this place around. A month possibly, but now it's inquest time. There's no question where to start. That cocky chef. It's going well. Huh? 9:10. Went outside, had a quick chat with customers, and all of a sudden I started seeing this food coming back. Huh? Where do you think it broke down?
We're not using the guy's property, but the guy's just fucking let go as normal.
And things were coming down and just went fucking chaotic.
Say every fucking Saturday we've ever done. It's exactly the same.
Maybe I just shouldn't give a shit. Maybe I should just say, fuck you, give us your money, thanks very much. Then it wouldn't bother me, and I could go home, and it wouldn't matter if I got a shit restaurant, because there's loads of them out there, and the owners are driving around in bloody Porsches. I'm driving a shitty Astra van, and I'm fucking close to tears.
Do you know what? I think Neil would rather throw himself in Lake Windermere
Yes.
than actually turn around and be the bad guy with his style. It's not all kitchen's fault, but the kitchen's the engine room. Oh, Richard? If we're not firing all pistons, then we're not, on the ball. Right. Come here. The chef's asking you a question.
The question was, what happened at 9:20? Where did we go? We were at fucking Oak Street. You look like a sack of shite.
Well, at least have the bollocks to apologise to him.
Yeah.
He's standing there bawling his fucking eyes out. Yeah, take your fucking hat off. We've hit rock bottom. Don't get upset. Huh? Hey. I'm telling you, I don't want you to get upset. The team will need a real boost if we're going to get back on track. It's all going so fucking well, but there's still some problems to tackle. It's my second day in the Lake District, trying to save the Glass House restaurant. And I tell you what, it's an uphill struggle. Next battle, hygiene. This place is about as clean as a puppy's litter tray. The secret film was taken last week. They knew I'd sent someone to check around, but they didn't know it was Mark Sargent, my head chef at Claridge's. And they didn't know he had a camera hidden in his hat.
Give out plastic containers. They instantly tell me the food's not as fresh as it should be. Even the head chef's not sure. Rather even me. This kitchen is filthy. Straight from the dirty floor into the pesto. It's supposed to be a kitchen, not building site. Going to have that bollocks with this.
Morning. Let's go. Gee, that's cleaned every night. The cardinal rule of cooking. Your kitchen must be clean. And by clean, I mean spotless. The normal clean down, Richard, what, every Saturday night after service? We must have one big cleaning a week now.
Just don't have the time.
Randall, don't bullshit.
It's not bullshit. At the end of the day, the last thing I want to do is look up.
End of the night, make time. Clean kitchen, clean food. Lazy kitchen porter, P45. Randall. But it's not just up to the kitchen porter. Everyone should be responsible, but they're not. You've got to trust them again, don't you? And secondly, bring them on, involve them, make them talented, keeping on them, motivating them, involving them, increasing the responsibilities, working on them. Let me think how much time we spend together in the kitchen all day long.
Yeah.
It's exactly that. When we spend it as a first family, we spend more time together in the kitchen than we do at home with that little family. Nothing more I can do until they finish. Time for Neil. I do wish he'd turn on his mobile phone, grow some bollocks, and act like a bloody boss. There are too many customers to cope with on Saturday nights, but the rest of the week, the place is deserted. That's partly because no one can find it. When I walked past for the first time, coming down here from the right-hand side, I had no idea where the restaurant was. And here, we should have a nice prominent sign. Glass House Restaurant, with a menu board, beautifully lit, and whether you want to put some little bloody neon lights or nice fancy lights around it, it's an attraction. Right. And that lit, see that sign there? Yeah. Glass House. Yeah. And with a new logo and the new printing, just something that, you know, speaks value. Yeah.
Doesn't even say we're a restaurant, does it?
It doesn't say you're a restaurant. Exactly. I want to see a bloody telephone number on there. Six salads, duck cakes. Now for the menu. A well-written menu should entice customers inside. At best, this one is confusing. At worst, it's just bizarre. I don't want to read popcorn. Where the fuck did that come from?
So something, the vegetarians always say that there's no crunch or no body in any of the dishes.
They've got no palate. What are you about vegetarian for?
Yes.
For God's sake, vegetarianism is on the decline. Lunch menu. 2 starters, 2 main courses, and 2 puddings.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how many people are going to come in for a 2-course lunch.
Yeah. We'll go look at the menus. 2 courses. I think that's hearty, rustic, countrified food. And trust me, because I know you don't want to let go of the sandwich, and I totally understand.
I want to let go. I just don't want to let go of the menu.
Okay, guys. Craig, open mackerel sandwich. Work down. Good man. With a clean kitchen, we can improve the food, and I can find out exactly how the team works. Time flash. Check it out because they're very, very, very fine. And then, Craig, taste it. Craig looks scared, stiff of making a mistake. You'll have to change that if you want to be a chef. That's all. I haven't put it in yet. Salad. If it's not a hot pan, what happens to the fish in the pan? Yeah, I know that's not oil, so we've got no colour on it. 2 more around the outside. Ian's got some bad habits, but he's only been cooking for 3 months. I don't think he may make anything one day. How do you know? The whole thing's changing colour, and it gets halfway. What does that mean? Turn it over. Exactly. But we're just going to finish on the bottom. Okay, good. Good question. You're a very, very good cook. Yeah? Anyone ever told you that before? This restaurant is going to be better than the BLT. Up and over. You know? Different from a BLT?
Not as good as a big one.
Not as good as In a well-run kitchen, everyone makes a contribution. But Richard hasn't even asked his team what they think the problems are. Craig, what's your weak point in the kitchen?
It's when I get a lot of orders on. I don't have them in front of me, so they get shouted at once, and then I have to probably check the ticket again.
Put it together in your own mind, then just jot it down.
Saturday night's quite hard when all the checks are coming on, and I do kind of lose where I'm at and how many steaks I've got on order, how many.
When it goes quiet, it's kind of like it's difficult to motivate yourself. It's difficult. Yeah.
Manual? Second one. Second one. Neil's finally agreed to a new lunch menu. Simple fresh food for a tenner, including the new mackerel sandwich.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
At last, some happy customers.
We've got a restaurant full of happy people.
Fantastic. Chive, smaller man.
Here. Treat it with a bit of love. Place it in there gently. Yeah? And don't throw it in. My God, the kitchen suddenly sounds like it's running well.
1 salad, 1 sausage. Yeah.
Wait.
Claire, can you let me know when that brandy's coming? 3 minutes, Claire. 3 minutes off the front.
Within 30 seconds, every section of the kitchen's talking to one another. Good.
Everyone in the team's responding, but Richard's not working with them.
Wanted to help you. This is what I want to get established. Quiet lads, not really that busy. I just want to see us working together even more now. I know there's nothing for you to do right now, but yeah, I know it's painful, but get in doing something for you. Please? Thank you. And you? Hey. Oh. Ask him. Can I do anything for you, Richard?
Yeah.
What do you need doing? Okay. Sausages, where are they? Mashed? Ready to sauce? What are we going to do?
Yeah.
Bring the brigade together.
Richard said to me, the guy that's got no man management skills, he's been watching you and the way you are with the guys, and you're bringing out the best in them.
Yeah.
You're bringing out the hunger.
That's what you're paying 25 grand a year for.
I know that.
I'm not being funny or pissing around with 25 grand a year. It's
I
a
know,
lot of money.
but I've been stupid with them. I've been cradling them. My head was too far up my bloody arse to realise what the hell was going on.
Neil needs to get his head out of his arse and focus on his job, keeping customers happy and making sure they spend their money.
Most of them tomato expansion.
He needs his customers to bypass the cheap early supper menu that runs till 7:30 and eat a la carte, and that's how he'll pay off his debts and rebuild his reputation.
Let me just tell you something. 15 portions of apple cake, 15 portions of fondant, and 15 portions of bloody gratin dauphinoise. 5 nights a week. It's £125,000 a year turnover. Hey, on 3 items out of nearly 20 on a menu. Yeah?
And the last table just arrived, said they were early, 15 minutes early. So I want to make sure that Neil doesn't give them the early supper menu because I'm going to find out whether or not they're here for a bargain or not. I want to sell the a la carte, not the cheapo menu, because they look like they've got a bit of money.
Now, you've got 2 menus on today. You've got the a la carte menu and you've also got the early supper menu. So you've got lots to choose from.
That table just arrived and said they were really early, 20 minutes early. They're booked at 7:30, so therefore, don't give them the cheap menu.
The table of 4.
Yeah, just sit down.
Right.
What did you give them?
Again, both.
Dan, will he never learn? Neil must work the tables, not worry about the kitchen. If he only focused, you'd do a fine job.
Do you know what? You are a phenomenal salesman. You got the most amazing wine cellar. You can take an order, and you can cane it on the wine. And the better the food, the more money they're going to spend on wine.
After 3 days, things are looking up. The guys upstairs are starting to get the basics. But my big worry is the kitchen. Richard just isn't an inspirational leader. It's the biggest problem in the glass house, but Neil just won't face the facts. I'm going to have to show him just how well his kitchen can run without his head chef.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I want you to take the night off tonight. And I want you to take the night off. Now, I love both of you. Have dinner together. You have to eat it. Yes. Yes, you are. When was the last time you guys had dinner together? Truthfully, without any bullshit.
Well, it was about 5.5 years ago.
2.5 years ago. Yeah, well, hey, hello. 2.5 years ago. And when was the last time you sat on it here? No? We did. Thank you. There's only one condition that this takes place. The kitchen downstairs don't know about it. And I need a bit of support from you guys as well. Yeah? This will be too exciting. I've sent Richard home.
The team may not be up to this, and if it goes wrong, I may look a right tosser.
Yeah. We had an absolute nightmare night last night. I left you together for 2 hours and it was the biggest shithole. Yeah, I'm going to rectify that. You're on the hot plate. You're going to be running the kitchen. Okay? And then, if it's going really well, I want you to run the kitchen for half an hour. And God forbid, if it is going that well, yeah, scratch your head, scratch your bollocks, I'm not interested. I want you to run the kitchen, yeah, for half an hour. Yeah? Maybe from 1:30 to 2 o'clock in the morning, I don't know yet. Let's just really work for each other. Let's not lose the plot. And let's show him, your chef, that you guys are more talented than he believes you are. Okay?
As long as he has, we're going to prove to them, especially Richard, we can do it without him, yeah? Don't worry about it.
Okay, Claire?
Yeah, no worries.
promote, and it's gone 7:30, so they'll definitely get the a la carte menu.
Cheers, mate. Aye. Cheers, Cocker.
I can only pray that Neil tastes the difference in the food. Then over a nice glass of wine, you can give Richard what for.
You can stand together. Think about what you're doing. Don't rush it. Craig, what are you doing? Labelling this stuff. How about looking at the food and show a little bit of interest in what you're doing? Okay. P, lead time, a little bit of sprayness. Just plays that round.
This is food lazy. Try that tonight.
No.
Try some. If you don't eat that soon, mate, I am.
Told you I had a sexual experience downstairs in the kitchen for the last 3-4 days.
Well done. Well done. Salmon,
Don't send it, Randall. Don't send it.
salmon.
Yes.
Watch the hot
Thank
back.
you. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Good.
Okay. Randall, away table 34, please.
When he's gone, are you going to be able to instill what he's instilling?
He's now charging the chicken. How many lamb order in, please?
One lamb, one roast pig, one day tomorrow.
Good.
You've got to sustain it now forever. Do you know what I mean?
I am shitting myself to produce this food. I am really scared. But I'll die trying. You look at the last night so far, yeah?
I'll say.
Yeah.
Is that not because Richard's not here?
I'm not going to say it.
You're not going to say.
We wouldn't have a job if we said that.
Right, let me ask you, you've got a pair of bollocks. Has it gone well without Richard?
It's gone smooth.
I'm monitoring you. And, you know, I look at that as not just a shit night. And like last night when we were all having a drink, that's why I had to go.
Do you want to hammer that quick to get them out, yeah?
Sure. Here we go.
Table 37, thought the food was absolutely fantastic. I'd like to come down and meet you and the rest of the team.
That's table 37.
Well done. I mean that, well done. You're responsible for that food.
Neil looks delighted, but has he had the bollocks to read Richard the riot act?
No, seriously, guys, it really was nice. It was absolutely beautiful.
You did what tonight?
We all did it in turns, but you made us all do. We all just get stuck in sections. We all got together as a team, and we all really plugged together. It was great.
Tonight, for the first time in such a long time, I went and had a meal that I can't complain about at all. God, it's fucking sex on a plate, guys. Remember, you're my boys, my girls. At the end of the time, mine. But I need to know in the next 2 days what you're going to do with the shop.
Jesus Christ,
If you want to go and sit in a bookshop, do fuck all for the rest of your life, that's your decision. Said it was your decision when you
But
wanted
you know,
to
the
buy.
bookshop's good for my degree. I can get my degree there.
Coming by the shop, curling that shit.
The team performed bloody well tonight without Richard. And Neil should look really close at that because that is a bad investment.
I'm more than halfway through my week at the glass house. The good news is the kitchen team are doing really well. Last night, they cooked without their head chef Richard, and did a great job. But Richard's still struggling. Neil, the owner, isn't tough enough to get rid of him.
Do you think he takes advantage of you because you're such a nice guy to work with?
Sometimes, yeah, but then I think everyone takes advantage.
He gets paid that amount of money every month, and it's a bloody good salary. But there doesn't seem to be any onus on, evolving. Let's get better.
He's got to make money.
This is your livelihood.
I know it.
This is your lease, your livelihood, your family, your money, and if this goes, then they're buggered off and got a new job, and you're sat here in the shit.
So you're taking a bit out of the service, yeah?
Myself, I'd never put Richard back in the kitchen. Without him, it's a happier place, serving better food, but it's Neil's decision.
You now realise how much talent is in here.
Yeah, the guys I've got, what I was saying to them last night, at the end of the day, we are a family and we've got to work it out.
You're the leader. You're the
Dad.
big guy, the big
Dad.
inspiration. I want them to come on. Does it slide back down? They'll slide back down.
No, so don't slide back down.
My next challenge, to relaunch the menu by the end of the week so the Glass House can start to win back its customers. Maybe Rich will finally show me he can run the kitchen. As far as I'm concerned, it's his last chance. For the team, it's another opportunity to prove themselves.
Yeah, good. That's the most important thing about being a talented cook, you know that. Having that inner strength to turn around and say, no, stop, that's not good enough. And what did we talk about yesterday? Mistakes staying where? In the kitchen. Every time. And the minute you break that cardinal rule and you start setting those mistakes, you think the chef won't see it, it's kind of like cane your ass, you know that? Yeah. And, like I said,
The first step of the relaunch is to cut down the menu.
and when I went through the menus late last night, 85 to 90 dishes. Yeah. How on earth we get to control that, over,
There's a lot of gear on there. No, I've not actually sat down and counted it.
If the menu's reduced, we've got 6 starters, 6 main courses, 5, 6 puddings, we're going to sell more of them. Yeah. So the more we sell of them, the cheaper it comes to make, especially when we're doing the lamb shanks. Hot fat, vegetables in.
As well as reducing the menu, we have to make sure the food's top quality. That's the team's job.
Colour them enough. So we roast them.
Main course, local lamb. I've no doubt Claire can improve on the fatty lamb shank I had when I first ate here.
That's what we're looking for there. That's exactly what we're looking for.
Okay.
But I want it all the way round. Not just on the top. All right, then we're going to make spread butter pudding.
The bread and butter pudding we used to serve here was pure stodge. My version should be perfect for the new menu. I put Craig in charge of the recipe. I hope that God is up to it.
What do we flavour with this time? Babies. So as it cooks, the whole thing is not becoming dry. Yeah. And my spies told me last week that we didn't even wash this lettuce in the Caesar salad. I don't want hands in there yet.
And a dish they could become famous for, a classic Caesar salad. That's one for a year.
So it's live. Look at the contour of the plate going round. So put the top part of the salad around the outside of the plate. Centre. Parmesan. Crispy bacon. And then nice crispy croutons around the outside. There you go. The new Glass House Caesar salad. Fingers off. Look! Here! Wipe it!
A brand new menu and a fresh start. If all goes well, tonight we'll see the Glass House reborn. 70 local people have been invited to try the new food. Everything, everywhere, has got to be just right. And I mean right. I mean perfect.
Don't take this the wrong way. Yeah. And I mean don't take this the wrong way. Yeah, last night you had bad breath. Okay. Yeah. And when we're standing there talking to customers and you're trying to sell them something, yeah, it doesn't smell good.
Even Richard seems to realise the importance of tonight's launch.
I'm quite up. It's fucking gonna work. Yeah? Yeah. Let's scream it. Let's fucking shout, chef. When I call a check out. Yeah? Wait for the end of the check. Yes, chef. Yes. Yeah. Okay, go on. We chef.
Looking at reducing the menu, Richard, having slashed the prices, this is not an expensive dish to put together, is it?
No, not at all.
I've designed the menu specially for Richard. Everything's cooked in advance, so there's no chance of a mistake.
And the haddock cost absolutely nothing this morning. What was it, 70 pence a pound? Yeah? Yeah. And it smells lovely.
Sex on a spoon.
Who have we got in? Let me know tonight.
I've got a table and all the people locally that VPs at breakfast. There's quite a few in the media. You've got one of the head guys from tourism.
they want to contact you. So make yourself available.
I'm going to recharge my mobile, which I turned off many months ago.
Hallelujah. He was behaving like a proprietor with balls, proud of his restaurant.
You alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
He's even booked the guests in shifts, so there's less pressure on the kitchen. Progress at last.
We've just got everybody in by the 8 o'clock, so we've got 25 minutes. This is easy.
Hello? We've never met.
And in 2 minutes' time, our silence starts. Claire. Yes?
If the kitchen is quiet, everyone can concentrate. Then it should be impossible to confuse orders.
Oh no, come on, Randall. Randall, come here. We're supposed to work together on this, aren't you? We're just calling out orders and you're tipping cutlery upside down. You at least wait till he's finished first, no? So once he's finished talking to his brigade, yes, we can give him an answer.
Well, this lamp's definitely better off the bone.
Yeah, me.
What parsnip?
Roast parsnip. Your favourite. Very, very smooth, so hopefully touch with the rest of the night will be even better.
Ian, let's swap tables. You still have 3 Caesar salad and 1 pressed ham.
Richard's back in charge of the kitchen. There's only food to reheat and salads to dress.
The dressing's missing, that's all. Apart from that, it looks lovely.
2 pieces of pancetta, please.
Ian's distraught, but it is Richard's job to check everything before he leaves the kitchen.
Stop moving on your toes. Now! Yes! Good lads, come on. Let's not go down, guys. It's starting. Lift.
He's making a lot of noise,
At the front.
but he's not leading the team.
Quick. Nail tables 49-21 next.
Orders are piling up again.
Chef, we got to speed this up. We're looking bad. Not tonight, please. Not tonight.
Not losing it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, Randall, quicker. 5 fish pies, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 total. 2 at the front, Claire. 15. No, that's 10.
Don't really know what the hell's going on in there, but let me just say, for the last 3 or 4 minutes, being there, it looks shockingly bad.
Where's the check on, Claire? No, don't go. 49, yeah? You got the number?
They really have managed to fuck it up properly again. And they don't have to cook anything except dress a salad and talk to each other. They can't even do that, so this is a fucking embarrassment.
Wait 1 second, listen. Yeah, take 1 Caesar salad out, please. Richard? Yes. Change the table number to 51. Richard, 51. Next.
I'm not taking any prisoners anymore. Seriously not. People don't pull away, they're out of here. Because I'm not fucking about. I want table 12.
What's that there for, Rich?
Neil may say he won't take prisoners, but surely he can see Richard can't cut it. But instead of plucking up the courage to sack his chef, he moans about my Caesar salad.
Look at it all. Too big.
Yeah, I know what we were saying. The sauce with that is absolutely beautiful. The dressing is very rich.
That is a proper Caesar salad. What I haven't done is crush the lettuce. And the shit I saw last week, we cooked jumping on the salad, and squashing it. No, let me finish. Squashing the salad up the side of the bowl, and you're telling me that's too big. That is fresh salad, beautifully washed, and I haven't even put my hands in it to dress it. I've let it dress itself in the bowl. So what you're telling me is absolute bollocks. And I'm ready for a fucking argument. Right now. You're talking out your ass. You're talking out your ass. Not going nowhere. You're talking out your fucking ass. You're talking out your ass. Oh, ready.
Amazing. He's got big enough bollocks to stand up to me, but he can't tell his own chef who's paid 25 grand a year at this time he took his P45. We survived the evening, but only just. I shouldn't care, but I do like these guys, and I want the place to be a success.
I am so distraught with Richard tonight. He couldn't organise it, couldn't control it, and you know what? He had nothing to bloody cook.
It's my last day at the glass house.
Hey, it's red tree time. Yeah, how far is it from here?
About 2 minutes.
Yeah, the most important thing now is to tell the real workers they've done a great job.
I didn't think I was actually capable of doing this reach until he actually came. But now I think that I'm just starting to get the hang of it. And we will keep the standards up because you've really done a lot for the kitchen and you've done a lot for me personally as well.
You've done it for yourself. All I've done is drawn it out of this. Put it in here.
Yeah. That's it. That's
You've
right.
done it.
So I felt it today when I had my little turn to myself. I just couldn't help but just stand there and just go, yeah, this is me.
You haven't had any sleep since last night? Why? Come on. Why haven't you been sleeping?
Just a rush of the job.
The rush of a job?
Yeah. Inspiration again.
You honestly haven't slept?
No.
Bloody hell, Randall. This is not an SAS course, you know that? Randall, gotta get some sleep, big boy.
He's so fired up he hasn't slept. God, maybe we are related after all.
Wood. Through. You have a natural touch with food, you know that? You walk around the kitchen like a ballerina. Just the way you position yourself, you're agile, you're on your toes. I still can't believe you've been cooking for 3 months.
Right.
Touch us on, just get it.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
I'm really going to miss Claire.
because your strength over the last 7 days has been inspirational.
I think I'm gonna sell my shop, and I'm gonna get it back into the kitchen as soon as possible.
I think that's a good idea.
Oh, the mom thinks I'm a really good chef. Oh my god.
Neil had a word, or you guys have a word every night after service. What did he say last night?
He gave me the options, 3 options, and took the third one.
What were the options?
Well, one to leave, 2 to take a pay cut and drop down the ladder, and 3 to stay, work my arse off, develop the guys, carry on with what we've been doing over the last few days, and go for it.
Are you confident that you can become the new glasshouse chef?
Yeah.
Truthfully, how long will you give him fully salsa?
A month.
Just promise me one thing.
Yeah.
You make the fucking decision and you stick to it.
And I want more than anything in my heart for Richard to prove me wrong. And I hope he does.
To convince Neil of his worth, Richard's come up with a brand new signature dish.
This is risotto, Talaggio cheese, pomegranate.
So we've got a crunchy pomegranate seeds mixed in risotto.
Yeah.
Sounds fucking revolting. Oh, fuck me. Never let your mistakes leave your kitchen.
Randall, I want you to hang that up with a bit of pride and passion. And I want that to replace that disgusting, dingy, horrible, yellow, smelly clog downstairs.
Hello? Hey. Who's that, chef?
A year ago, I spent a week at the Glass House restaurant trying to rescue it from disaster.
Signs everywhere. Sign there, sign there, sign there. Last time I came, couldn't even see a sign. 2 courses, £12.50.
Now I'm back. But is it just the signs that have changed?
Hello. Where is it? You got there. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, very well, thank you. Had no problem finding the place. Did you not? You're looking well. You're looking very well.
I'm very happy. fantastic. Yeah, got myself a set of bollocks. And,
How big?
huge. Absolutely huge, mate.
First thing I noticed outside was just how attractive the prices were.
Considering the prices have been slashed, a lot more people through the doors. You know, for the first time in 4 bloody years, I'm actually enjoying going around the tables, chatting to people.
You sound like an owner.
Yeah.
A proud owner. Someone's on the ball, knows his customers, and enjoys his job.
It's the bollocks, I'm telling you. World of difference.
It's a big difference from last time we met. Things were really grim when I came here. And by grim, I mean catastrophic. The whole place was a shambles. And you're tipping cutlery upside down. You're talking about your house. I'm going nowhere. You're talking about your fucking restaurant. Head chef Richard was desperate to gain respect from his team.
Remember, my boys, my girls, mine.
But his future as the leader of the Glass House Kitchen was in serious doubt. How long will you give him fully salsa? A month. I certainly didn't think Richard had it in him to tempt the customers back.
How would I try?
And the big question, who's the chef?
Got Richard still down there?
Richard.
You, mate, Richard Collins, head chef. Yeah.
Still kept him.
Yeah.
Right, be nice. Chef?
You right?
Yeah, very well, thank you, sir. You look different.
Do I?
That's weight. You've got birds on your arms. You've got short sleeve jackets. You caked your shit everywhere. That'd be grafted.
Changing this, yeah, but no, it's been some graft this August.
Bookshop gone?
Bookshop gone.
Yes.
Sold.
All gone? Nice to see second chef Claire stood in the kitchen. But fellow Scott Randall and trainee chef Craig have moved on. That's beautiful salmon, though.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Junior chef Ian, however, is now running his own section. A wise move on Richard's part. And you look like a chef that's been in the kitchen for 10 years now. Running around. Huh? The whole kitchen smells nice. Food.
So Neil seems pretty confident, Richard. Me? I'm going to keep an open mind on this one. I'll soon find out how good he is when the food starts going out. I'll put him under pressure.
When I first got here, a busy Saturday night tonight would cause complete meltdown in the kitchen. Time to see if things really have changed.
Tonight they're all nervous because Gordon's down there.
I did give Richard a lot of grief last time, so tonight I'm going to give him a chance to get his own back. And for the next 3 hours, I'm going to be your commie. So you
My
tell me-
personal?
Your personal commie. You tell me what section you want me to run, tell me where you want to go. You're the chef, you decide. His biggest problem was communication. If you can order a hard ass like me around, he's definitely got it linked.
Give me a timing on fillet of beef well done, medium well, chef special.
But it's not long before the shit hits the fan. What's the matter?
Lotto's fucked.
Some of it's cooked and some of it's raw.
Fucking typical. I can't serve this celery risotto for 10 minutes. It's fucked. Right, start from scratch.
Would that have gone out if I wasn't here?
No, truth was. No. You can't send shit out like that because if you send shit out, it takes the restaurant down. And I don't want to do that anymore. Right, Blake, risotto 80. Rock and roll.
Richard seems to be exercising some quality control at last.
No one's had a bad risotto tonight. We knew we'd made a mistake, but nobody else did. The risotto.
Finishing communication has definitely improved. There's only one member of his team he's not talking to. Richard, you don't like me as your commie chef, do you? What else can I do?
What else can you do? Go downstairs, get me some baby carrots.
Need some more doing.
Or I will do by the end of the evening.
Yes, chef. Top shelf. Carrots. 17 years experience in the kitchen, and he's got me peeling carrots. I still don't really like the way this guy cooks, but the food and service has definitely got better. Gone up a notch, huh?
Like to think so.
You can see a difference,
Yeah, no, I feel a difference as well.
and the people that count seem happy.
I've had the lamb, that was really nice. Didn't really need to use a knife on that, it just fell apart.
3 of us had the fillet of beef. That was beautiful.
Oh, I had the ghost cheese strawberry. Delicious, as usual.
Customer numbers are up by a whopping 30%, and in spite of a significant reduction in prices, meals takings have increased by 20%.
On order, one goat's cheese, follow one chef.
I've got to hand it to Richard. He succeeded in building a strong brigade, but next week it's all changed. Claire and Ian, Richard's two key players, are leaving the glass house to broaden their experience in London to work in my restaurants. I think an apology may be in order.
I didn't mean to feature staff, Richard, you know that.
Hey, good, and I'm more than happy for you to have me.
As a head chef, you'll be happy to see them progress.
Right.
And guess what? When they walk into the kitchen, guess what I was going to say? You're mine. You're all fucking mine.
That's a Ricky Gervais moment. Oh, here we go.
As good a talent spotter as Richard is, so far, Ian and Claire's only replacement is Gareth, who until 6 weeks ago was a bouncer. At least he'll be able to deal with any aggro in the kitchen.
No lies.
Check on, one Caesar salad, one more, mate.
So can Richard muster the balls to inspire a brand new brigade who will take the glass house from strength to strength? I still have my doubts.
I fucking asked you tonight at 6 o'clock to tell me what to do as a comic. And for the first time, hold on. Whether you told me to sweep the fucking floor or roast a fillet of beef or whatever you wanted, you came back to me and told me to peel fucking carrots. And that pissed me off because I wanted to see you standing fucking within your own brigade telling me what to do. And you didn't do it. So next time you get an opportunity, you fucking take it.
I missed my opportunity.
Because I'm not fucking coming back.
Is that a promise?
I promise. Future plans?
Future plans? Do you know, just to carry on and improve. Just not to sit, not just to stand still. Because that, you know, you stand still, you get complacent, and then you get a little bit fed up. You know, apathy sets in, and that's what happened last time.
So it's not going to be long before you start driving a Porsche.
I will wait and see. You know, I think I'll keep my Astra van. Everyone goes on about it now, so I'm stuck with an Astra van for life.
Well done. Cheers. I really mean that. Well done. And I'm really happy. Good. Well done. Thank you very much.
Initial reaction went broken. I hated a lot of you.
Why did I swear more than Gordon? I went in the bank the next day. Old dear standing next to me. Well, I won't be going to the glass house anymore. Your language is disgusting. I said, we'll bugger off and eat somewhere else.
Walking around Tesco's from this guy's van just dropped open. You a chef?
Literally every table was Caesar salad. You know, a pomegranate bloody risotto.
Hey, can you remember that order we got?
Scottish guy. Can I order 2 pomegranate pizzas? But yeah, we got everyone asking for that. We actually put it back on as a special, and it sold really well.
When I first arrived, the walnut tree was in trouble.
Stop now. You take over and see if we can pull ourselves together a little bit and get ourselves out of the shit. Because in 15 minutes, this place is going to be the biggest shithole in Wales.
The head chef had quit, and the kitchen was a joke.
You're not a fucking cockroach. Even with that hairstyle, you're still not a cockroach.
The customers had fled, and the owner was so broke he had to sell his house. So he asked me to help him out. I had just 1 week to find out what happened and to turn it around.
You shut it, okay? Back in your corner and listen to what's going on. Do you know what I said? Do it.
I was determined to show the owner where he was going wrong.
Welcome back. Where the fuck have you been?
And do everything I could to help him.
And if he doesn't cut his prices and listen, well, quite frankly, he's on his own. Fuck it.
Hundreds of restaurants open in Britain every year, but over 2/3 close in the first 12 months. The Walnut Tree in Abergavenny has been one of Britain's most famous restaurants for nearly 40 years. Set in beautiful Welsh countryside, it's the proud holder of a coveted Michelin star. It owes its outstanding reputation to this man, Franco Terruccio. He was one of the first celebrity chefs
Fish terrine is ready, Bill, is it? Right.
People came from far and wide to taste his food. He was said to take over £30,000 a week. 3 years ago, Francesco Mattioli, another Italian, bought the walnut tree. I know him well. He's managed some of London's best restaurants.
Need an answer, guys.
So he should know what he's doing. I've come to find out how, in just 3 years, he's managed to mess it all up.
So, how are you? All right.
What's the smallest numbers you've done? 3 years.
0.
Is it for lunch?
For dinner once. It was a Thursday night. And
Michelin star?
Michelin star, and it didn't happen. And yeah, that was bad.
Every kitchen just has to have a head chef running it. Since Francesco lost his, he's been trying to do the job himself.
I'll take this.
Are you going to serve it?
Yes, because
Jesus. Cook, serve, cook, serve, cook, serve. It's a big mistake. Francesco's not a trained chef. He shouldn't even be in the kitchen.
keep on going.
He should be out in the dining room, charming his customers.
I don't know how you, all right.
After all, there are more staff in the bloody kitchen than there are customers in the dining room, and not one of them seems to be doing anything.
So you're just cooking potatoes here? Yeah. There's huge texture, and all you're cooking is spuds. You're out of order.
Yes.
Francesco doesn't trust anyone to do anything.
Right, Bill, on 11 and 12 right now.
Octopus.
Another 3, you said. Ciao, all the best. Thank you very much. After you.
Talk about a headless chicken. No wonder he's lost weight. And customers.
You're working like a donkey. You're here everywhere and trying to run it. Overall, you're the most amazing host. You can charm the pants off anyone. And you can sell good wine. In the short period of time I've been in here today, one thing I've come to terms with is I've got to get out of the kitchen.
The walnut tree got a Michelin star after Francesco had been here for a year. That's given to a restaurant on the back of the consistency, the freshness of the ingredients, keeping it seasonal, and the individual flair of the chef. But Francesco's lost the chef who won the award. If the standards have slipped, the inspectors will soon take away that precious Michelin star. Time to check out the food.
Because I saw lunch today from the kitchen, I'm going to go in the dining room now and have a bite to eat. And I'd like you not to present the menu, but to show me 3 dishes or represent the walnut tree.
With a Michelin star, you can charge top-notch prices, but only if you provide top-notch food.
Pretty confident he's like.
Porcini and Parma ham lasagna was always a favourite here.
Very important. You got to move on. You got to search and you got to evolve, develop, and create excitement constantly when you're charging these prices.
Main course, fish stew. But the mussels haven't even been cleaned.
We serve mussels in a self-contained stew. They've got to be clean because when you're serving it like this, you can hear the mussel. There's a lot of grit, sand. So it's just like eating a bowl of clay, seasoned with sand. That is constantly grinding between your teeth. £28 the main course, and someone taking the mickey. Because if someone said that in my restaurant, I'd go fucking berserk.
Okay, I asked you earlier for your best. The best of Wales. The big build-up was for the classic Italian fish stew. And sadly, when it arrived, everything in that dish was overcooked. And while you piss off for a 3-hour break to style your hair and have a kick, clean the fucking mussels.
So we've hit rock bottom. Welcome to the real world. Tomorrow, we'll pick ourselves back up and start off with a clean slate.
It's my second day in Wales, where I'm trying to help the owner save the famous walnut tree restaurant. It's got all sorts of problems, but it does still have a Michelin star. You don't get that without a top chef. But Francesco's lost his. We need to find another one fast.
Head chef criteria. Young, enthusiastic, ambitious, ambition.
Someone that keep you out of the kitchen. So just right. Hello, Ross.
Hey, Mr. Ramsey.
We've got a list of ingredients. We're just going to ask you to go through and cook up something very simple.
Thanks for the surprise, lads.
That's all right. Always surprised with me. Salary? Starting salary.
Starting salary, obviously.
Always an interesting question when you interview a young chef. What salary are you looking for? They can tell you within 30 seconds. Of course, yeah, well, thereabouts. What would you be happy with as a starting salary?
I'd be happy with 30.
30 as a starting salary. Fuck off out of it. 15 minutes? Yeah. I'd be interested to see if he uses all the ingredients, whether he puts the clams with a header with the onions, or he does a nice tomato rocket salad.
Something plain and simple. Your mother can make that.
It's just eating raw pasta. Yeah, boring. The sort of thing I expect the missus to do.
Yeah, I thought it was a little bit plain, Jane, boring, and certainly not worth 30 grand a year, that's for sure.
No, but like it. That's the ingredients you were given.
Don't start blaming your tools.
No.
No? Take it on the chin.
I would never change.
Next up is Santo Rosso, second in command at the Holiday Inn in Swindon.
Could be a bandito. Could be a big bandito. Let's shoot the bandito. What do you think, buddy?
Santo, go on, take a seat. Very well experienced man.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like cooking.
You like cooking, yeah, I can see that, yeah. What do you know about the walnut tree?
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Don't know about the history,
No.
reputation,
No.
the Michelin star.
No.
No, so you don't know anything about the walnut tree. Why did you come for the job?
Because it's time for me to change.
Right. And what's the current menu at the Swindon?
We have some steak,
Yeah.
gammon, chicken, and a lot of microwave.
A lot of
Microwave.
microwave. Think of something magical. Keep it simple.
Oh, yeah.
And enjoy it.
And crab bacon. Wow. What kind of flavor I wanna come up with. And let's see.
Very rare, Joe. Very rare.
Here's that fantastic one.
And just explain what they are, please.
Yes. This I call it pasta fresca.
Pasta fresca.
Pasta fresca, fresh pasta, with vongole e insalata.
Thank you.
With the lemon juice. Just nice and clean.
Right. That is
Pepper, yeah.
thank you,
Enjoy it.
thank you very much. Felt like sneezing over that.
No, it's just a pile of stodge. There's nothing in there, is there? He said, yeah, he said it's also a comfortable.
Yeah, I found it miles away from what we wanted.
Yeah.
And it'd be embarrassing, really, because it was below average. 23,000 pounds, and I wouldn't even pay him 23,000 lira. Even with the Michelin star, it's going to be hard to find a head chef in the middle of Wales. But I'm still banning Francesco from the kitchen right now. Where's Francesco? I really would appreciate it if you don't come anywhere near the kitchen. I know how stubborn you are.
Yeah, step over that line. Stay that side.
Thank you.
This way, I'll get to know the team better. Blakey's the most junior. He's just come off the building site because the weather's too cold. Spike, he's here on work experience. Kevin's a waiter and handyman. He's been here since the old days and used the walnut tree in its prime.
Hello, Kevin. Yeah, obviously that accent local boy from Abergavenny.
Yes. How you love your job?
No, I just love hard work.
Jerry's a local boy, very ambitious and keen to get on. But Francesco says he's not a team player.
That's my secret. I'll stick that on there. Put a padlock on that.
And Stefano's the most experienced chef. Francesco won't let him run the kitchen, but I want to see what he's made of, so I'm going to put him in charge. It's a normal lunch service, and Francesco's wife, Enrica, has brought some friends in for a bite to eat.
The kitchen's your hat now. You've got to come out. You've got to start talking and start. You're propelling the brigade and bringing it together. Let's go, Jim. Go on. No, turn around and address the brigade. That's it.
One totality zucca, one chicken, plus chips for 4 kids, one crab, one entire. Follow, one lunch, one pork, 2 chicken, and 1 rocket.
Can't step too quiet. The only person I can hear now is Gary, and you're running the kitchen. Let's go. Okay. Garlic, Blakey. Blakey. What are you doing?
Like the yes. I need an answer, guys.
No wonder Francesco's back in the kitchen. He's standing there still waiting for their lunch.
Everything's out there now. Everyone's standing staring at their food. 2 people haven't got it. Come on. Come on, Steph, let's go. This is a fucking disaster. Stefano, hello. Cheers. Yeah. You know this is for the boss's wife, you know that. Nice nod this time. Send it.
The food is late and cold. Stefano can't organise chips for a 4-year-old.
Okay, right, come here. Just stop everybody, yeah? I mean, stop. Come here, you. Come in. Shut up. Shut up. I'm talking. That was a disaster. Complete disaster. The food standing, hanging around the path, nothing happening, and you're over there. And then just, I'm sorry, but it's not good enough. Nothing's coming out. Okay? Stop now. Okay? You take over and see if we can pull ourselves together a little bit and get ourselves out of the shit, because in 15 minutes, this place is going to be the biggest shithole in Wales. You, shut it, okay? Back in your corner and listen to what's going on. Do you hear what I said? Do it. Right, let's go. Little clear down. Yeah, clear down first. Okay, Gary, you know where we are, yes? Thrill, I decide exactly what you want doing in your mind. 2 minutes before you dress, you turn around, address the brigade, and tell them exactly what you want. Yeah.
1 braised beef, 1 venison sausage, 1 grill, 1 tuna away. Wet treat.
Hey, let's keep it together. Hey, where's the team? And I don't want it back in here telling us we can't fucking do it again, okay? So, we're teamwork now, yeah? If you can't hear you, then don't scream for that, okay? Because we're not a one-man band.
Check on, 2 colours. 1 pigeon, 1 oysters, 1 ribeye, 1 duck.
Wait. Okay.
Next to go, you go with the scallops. 1 big salad, 1 risotto, and a salmon coffee.
Gary is a real arrogant little fucker, but at least he can speak. Unlike Stefano, the company's got a fucking bath, let alone a fucking kitchen.
I need a tuna bacon first off you, please. And then we got 3 chips, yeah? Yeah. We need 3 chips and 1 pasta salad, please.
Wait. Good. Well done. Good. Okay, well done. Well done. Hey, mate, of course, it's bloody difficult to get out like that, you know. Well done, yes? How'd it go for you? Thank you for being honest. I thought it went terrible. Really, babe, you really do have a problem talking to individuals, you know that? And today was a disaster. And so we've got to now work on this in the next couple of days and stop you being a cook and look at the important role of becoming a chef.
There are still problems in the kitchen, but I just don't understand why there's so few customers. These days they serve around 300 customers a week. The previous owner, Franco, used to serve 800. I'd love to know what happened to the missing 500. Have you heard of the walnut tree?
Yes.
When was the last time you were there?
It was Franco's last meal, just before he went.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of the walnut tree?
Overpriced.
Overpriced. And how many times were you there?
Oh, very, very frequently when he was there, because he was open all hours. He would turn up at 11 o'clock at night and be assured of a very good welcome.
Do you think he's missed now? Now he's no longer there?
I think so. They're not sure.
Not recently, since it's been taken over, no.
Since Francesco took over the walnut tree, 9 new restaurants have opened nearby. If people think his place is too expensive, they've got plenty of cheaper alternatives.
Morning, ladies.
So we've been there when Franco.
He seems to be everyone's favourite in Abergavenny, Franco and Anne. They always seem to be the darlings of Abergavenny. Yet no one's been since Francesco took over 3 years ago. Yeah, well, I came to sort of ask some locals about the walnut tree and Abergavenny. And I ended up finding a £3.60. Jesus Christ, he's going to be pissed off when he finds out. £3.60. Can't believe it's so fucking expensive.
Still, maybe there's a lesson to be learned from Ainsley's book. If your customers won't pay top whack, cut your prices. Otherwise, they'll eat elsewhere. Jesus. Is that a typing error? 70 quid. It is somewhat a little bit intimidating because it's so expensive, which puts people off.
And have we gone up in price over the last 3 years? Have we got more expensive?
Yeah, probably the plateau for the man was 55, 60. 60. And then I pushed it to 65, and only in the last 2 months I put it to 70 because the price of the fish is growing.
As usual, Francesco thinks he knows best. But I won't give him a bollocking in front of his team. Anyway, just now, I've got other fish to fry. There's still no head chef. So far, I think Stefano and Gary are the best candidates. But Francesco just won't consider them. He's got to be realistic. He's in the middle of Wales, not London. And if you don't find anyone as good as Gary, or we don't find anyone as good as Stefano, then we're going to look at what we've got internally.
Well, no, I think we need somebody really from outside and inside it. Internally, I can only be the one.
Francesco just doesn't see it. But Gary and Stefano have talent, and I'm going to show him. The only way I'll get him to try their food is to make him believe that I've cooked it.
Really important tomorrow is your half hour. So have you thought about your dishes?
Thinking of an oyster starter with like a bit crusted gratin on the top. For a main course, I was thinking a meat, some sort of like a fillet with some shallots.
So important. We'll do service, and then at the end of service, we'll sit them down and bang, you let rip. Fuck, you let rip. Big time. Right, Stefano, let's go. The crap in the kitchen about the delegation, the lack of direction, yeah, we can work on that, that's workable. But this is your half hour of magic. And we're sitting down for dinner and we'll say, eat the following. This is me. This is me on a plate. Yeah, hard on material. How do you say erection in Italian? Erezione. Okay, erezione. Domani. Okay, grazie. Erezione. Me. Posh words from erection.
As well as preparing their meals, Gary and Stefano must do their normal kitchen duties. Straight away, Stefano starts working with the team, but Gary, he's only interested in his own meal. Even I think that's too ambitious.
Gary, 2 seconds. You've had a bit more time on your hands this morning to get ready. Yes. And he hasn't done anything for tonight, so we swap over, yeah? Okay. So once all the vegetables cooked, then I want you in the kitchen. Concentrate on tonight's service, concentrate on the canapé for tomorrow night. Yeah. And then you take 2 hours. Enough? Yeah. 2 hours to get organised for tonight, yeah? I really thought Gary had great potential to be a good head chef, but quite honestly, he doesn't give a fuck about his team. He just cares about himself. And selfish individuals don't make great head chefs. Francesco and Enrico think I'm the chef tonight. If Gary and Stefano haven't prepared, it'll be my reputation that suffers. What's in there?
Cheese, parsley. Yeah.
And Steph, what have you got? Stop being nosy, Gary. You concentrate on your own food. Stop pretending. That little rivalry there. Yeah, it's not a competition at all, I'm silly. Okay, inside is what? Duck and chestnut. Duck and chestnut, yeah. Stefano's duck and chestnut ravioli shows real imagination.
No, I like the sweet. You feel you can taste something sweet. That's nice.
Chestnut. Great was presented. And Francesco approves of Gary's oysters. Very nice. Stefano, Gary, look. So far so good. Clean plates. For me, it's a sign of happiness. Yes? Clean plates. Good. For the main course, Gary's cooked fillet steak and Stefano for sea bass. Nice. Both of you. Well done. Happy? A lot of happy? Still can't even talk to me yet. Alright, go, Kevin. Whatever you do, don't drop those. Okay, well done, guys. Yes?
I like the colors. I'm sure I like the taste.
Hey, I've never seen you so happy. Yeah? It's about bloody time. Huh? Hi, guys. Stefano. Okay? Yes? Supper? Supper.
I really like the ravioli.
Of duck and chestnut?
Yes. And I like everything else.
Interesting.
For me, yes, I would say most of the dishes were exciting. I was interested in the ravioli. Again, I found it exciting. Very good, very nicely done.
And the beef?
And the beef, I would have liked half a dauphinoise underneath the beef.
Some form of potatoes.
Some more potatoes that could have bring the dishes up and balance it out.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I didn't cook any dish.
Right.
Oysters, beef, sorbet. Yeah. Was this menu 24 hours ago? Yes. Duck ravioli, sea bass, and pancakes were Stefano's. And because they weren't been interviewed during the week, because I think Francesco doesn't think they're good enough, I wanted them to cook 3 dishes each for you both to have dinner tonight. So I didn't touch anything. Thank you very much, Steve, for your comments.
Thank you.
Okay, Gary, 2 seconds, Stefano. Well, that was interesting tonight. Yeah. All the dishes that you both done, he said was capable of going on the menu. Great. Because for me, it went very well. Both of you came up trumps. And if he wasn't going to consider you for the job, then I was. Yeah. It's day 4. I'm halfway through my time at the Water Tree. Francesco, the owner, has been stubbornly resisting my suggestions. We still need to find a head chef. But with a £70 main course on the menu, I'm determined to make him lower his prices. If it continues being as quiet as it is. Are you going to look to try and bring the prices down a touch to create something new about the Water Tree to get people back in here?
Not to want to go down on the cheap side because there is a
Fucking choice. I'm not talking asking you to open the doors and become a happy eater. They spent 37 years getting the business to where it is today. Of course. You're spending 3 years, and it's sadly on the decline. What I'm trying to say is you bring a new traffic coming through the door, and you tweak the prices to establish the confidence. And once you've got the confidence, then over a period of 5 or 6 years, yes, you turn the volume up on the justification of what you're doing.
I'm not convinced. I would say I'm not convinced. I'm sorry.
Well,
It's me.
you shouldn't be so stubborn.
I understand. Just good on, good, Kevin, good, nice. Good.
If you've got the food and those customers are coming through the door and they're generating sales, the asset is the wife. Which who can sell that? Excellent. So the chances are far greater to do it that way than to do it the way you're doing it currently.
In a way, yes. Yes.
Fucking hallelujah. Welcome back. Where the fuck have you been?
Well, everybody away.
Please try it.
I'll do it, mate.
Please.
No problem.
Thank God, Francesco's finally agreed to one of my ideas. And there's more good news. At last, a candidate for the head chef's job with a good pedigree. And you feel now at the age of 26 that you've worked in the last 2 establishments as a sous chef, you're now ready for your first head chef's job.
Yeah, I'm sort of getting to the point where I'm in the kitchen and I've got my own ideas, the way I want to run things.
Okay, what's this on there? That's mushroom, rocket, gorgonzola, grey mustard, garlic. See you in 15 minutes. Thank you, Spencer.
Bit of tomato salad, the tagliatelle of mushroom, sort of like a carbonara, almost linguine, and then I'm thinking like vodka and rocket salad salmon top, if I've got time.
Spencer Ralph has travelled all the way from London. This will be his first head chef's job, but he has worked in a Michelin-starred restaurant. He looks strong. Impressions, yeah? Yes, I like the idea of being 26, someone young, someone vibrant, someone you can push.
Yeah, definitely so. So, 26, just not hungry now. When?
He's never going to be it. Thank you.
It's a rocket and tomato salad with mushroom carbonara and poached haddock.
Thank you. It looks neat. Flavor to tell. Tagliatelle.
Looks
It's not it's not stuff you got to chew. Is this to the proof? It's kept it simple. What he has shown in the last 15 minutes, the guy can cook. Oh, the flavours are there. Flavors are there. Exactly there. How do you feel running the establishment with a Michelin star?
it's a little bit daunting. I have to do it the first time.
It's scary.
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm also, it's what I've always sort of aimed for. It's always what I wanted. I sort of feel confident as well as scared at the same time. Thank you very much.
With a Michelin guide due out in a month's time, I really hope Spencer accepts the job.
Congrats, Spencer.
If he can start soon, there's just a slim chance the Walnut Tree can save its coveted star. Almost everyone is looking happier. And this so ballsy Rottweiler that really wants this job and prepared to give him the opportunity. I hope we found a great head chef. Now, I want to change the atmosphere in the dining room. It's too cold and formal. We need to bring back some of the rustic charm that people loved in the old days. Let's hope Francesco agrees.
His reaction, I say no. Right.
In the kitchen, I want to see more energy. Get up and go.
Stay on focus. So we go, wants to say something to you. You're up here listening, ready to say yes and no, not on the floor. Cockroaches live on the floor. You're not a fucking cockroach. Even with that hairstyle, you're still not a cockroach. Hang on. Shots in first. Lightning season.
Everyone needs to know whether the food's good enough to leave the kitchen. Even Blakey.
That's what we taste nothing much time. Cooking in and out of microwave like an absolute fucking donkey. I'm not cooking. You won't actually taste anything. You just press the button, take that out, put it on the plate. It's got a Michelin star this establishment. You're going to have to learn how to taste properly and understand what a balance of flavours about. We're going to make a chef, you know that. If it kills me, we're going to make a chef, you know that. How the fuck how? I don't know, but I'm thinking about it now, yeah?
Kevin's been here years, so he can tell me if the atmosphere is more like it used to be.
This looks nice. And just breaking it up. It's not just a dull thing. Less starches. It's been like a few years. Less cleaning. Have you done any? Oh, yeah? Yes. Yes.
Apparently people used to come for lunch and stay for hours, spending even more money. We need to get back that relaxed family feeling. Couple of difference.
Big difference.
And cozy, which is the most important thing, and that's what was missing. Yeah, more welcome. Looks fantastic. Really on time. The dining room needs one last touch to restore the old traditions put in place by its previous owner.
And do you know what I think the entrance needs? A picture of you and Frankie. The old generation passing on to the new generation.
I think Francesco's finally seen the light. But it's been a tough few days, nothing you can do with a night off. Kevin's been
trying to get us all down to his local since I arrived. Now I see why.
Too sexy for my shit. Too sexy for my shit.
I've heard of the naked chef, but this is the first time I've ever seen a naked waiter.
The catwalk, yeah! Do you want to tune on the catwalk? Too sexy for this song.
Day 6, and despite the hangovers, it's straight back to business. Today is a big day. The walnut tree is 40 years old this month, and Francesco's thrown a party. I think he should invite Franco and Anne, the previous owners. They're a vital part of the restaurant's history. There is one thing I want you to do for me, which you're not going to like. I know you're not going to like because you're going to disagree, but I really think it's important. I want you to bring Franco back, and I want you to talk to him. I can see already in your face you don't want to do it.
I don't need to say anything. My expression says everything, I think.
The first minute Franco walks in here, it will silence the rooms, and it will cut the bullshit out, and it will start encouraging the locals to come back. The message is telling him that you want to maintain what he's built.
That's what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for the reputation of the 103 more than mine.
Franco and Anne, we're here for 37. Yes, Francesco's been here for 3. 37 plus 3 is 40, yeah. Massive celebration. Huge celebration. 40 years of history. We're going to put it back on the map, lift it. Alongside that, I think there's 80, 90 guests coming along. We have really nice, exciting canapes.
Stefano, can you put out? Can you put out? Give me an answer straight away. Don't take 2-week holiday for easy.
Not that nice, but I can.
Not that nice. We're going to learn again. Right, let's watch. Good you can. In, twist the spoon round. Fork it down. And then heat the chocolate mousse. Back with the palm in your hand again. Yeah, and then it slides off. That's it. Okay, Stefano, go. Go first. Yeah, not bad. For the first time, not bad. A little bit too much on there. Right, again.
Over the last few days, I've realised that Stefano is really talented. It's a shame he's just so shy.
In? And out. Oh, that's good. That's very good. Right, Gaza. In. And out, too slow. Again. Hey, come here. Go through and tell me something. In and out again. So fast, Stefano, the big tip today.
On the other hand, Gary thinks he's the dog's bollocks, but he's not nearly as good a cook.
Yeah, Gary, we'll be some guy. Please, don't put your things on my. Stay there. I got this hat made specially, you know. There you go. Now you can cook your heart out, your hair's perfect, all nice and spiky, and all the girls never ready. Still want to shag it.
Tonight's party is make or break for Francesco. He's on the verge of going bust, and he must start filling the restaurant again.
You know, a bit, because obviously it's going to be a very emotional evening for me and the rest of the customers that's going to come around for one, especially Franco, Torusco, and Anne.
Work it. Work there. It's your place this time, and you're proud to show this off.
Certainly am. After all this, yes.
Francesco's invited 80 of the great and good. I think of any. Everyone's just got to love everything. And if they tell all their friends the food is as good as ever, then Francesco could soon serve 800 people a week, just like the good old days.
Right, just run it through me. What was that? Ricotta.
Get on board and
Looking well. What's the feedback? They're all loving it. Yeah.
We've all been waiting for Franco and Anne to arrive. Hopefully this will prove that Francesco's carrying on the traditions that they established at the tree.
I would love to do this
I'm going out to dinner tonight.
I'm very glad that you came here, both of you, and to celebrate this special event for both of us, for all of us. Should we do it together? Yes. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I wish I was more.
It's been a terrific night. I just hope it marks the start of the Walnut Tree's revival.
I just wanted to say thank you very much, everybody, because without you it wouldn't have happened, and I really appreciate your hard work. Thank you. Thank you all.
The following morning, a phone call to Spencer Routh brings another breakthrough.
Hi Spencer, it's Francesco here from the Walnut Tree. How are you? Okay Spencer, thank you very much indeed.
He's accepted the job as head chef.
You sounded excited.
Yes, very much. Yes. I'm excited to see him.
That's quite refreshing.
It's a relief, yeah. I was very happy.
Excellent.
Good.
There's only one more thing Francesco needs to sort out. With Spencer arriving as head chef, there can only be one second chef. Stefano or Gary. One can stay, or one must go. Gary's so ambitious, I'm not sure he'd give Spencer the support he needs.
How would you feel if you brought in the new head chef now?
Well, I mean, like I said before, I'm not upset about it, but if Francesco feels the need to do it, I'm very going to learn from whoever comes in if they got someone to teach me. But then again, if they're no good, or if they're just as slow or awkward to work with Stefano, I'm just going to push on, still get ahead of them, and prove him wrong, pretty much.
And so even if a new chef came in,
I'm still going to give him a run for the money, yeah.
yeah.
What Spencer needs in a number two is a chef who combines teamwork and cooking ability.
It is clearly obvious that both you and Gary can't stay. One of you will have to go. And I think you should stay.
Well,
To see it. When the new head chef arrives, I think it's going to be a good recipe for success. But we need to keep that authenticity of that Italian style, that rustic feel of the Walnut Tree. That's you.
don't know what we'll have for that.
You can stay here, don't you?
Well, I would like to stay here. Something changed here.
It's a hard decision. Though Gary and Stefano both have things going for them, I'm convinced Stefano would make a better second chef. But will Francesco agree? I doubt it.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. One thing I have learned over the last few days is they can't work together.
Total impossibility.
Definitely not. But one will have to go.
One definitely has to go.
My big concern is Gary is not a team player, but someone like Stefano would sit and be a great number two. You work with them both.
Yeah. Which one would you have to get rid of?
Well, in this case, I feel for Gary.
At last, Francesco and I agree on something. Stefano should stay as Spencer's number two, and Gary should go.
Soup and mozzarella, 2 chicken.
Spencer has brought new hope to the kitchen. I'm convinced he'll improve the standard of food.
Has he managed to stay in the kitchen?
Yes.
Yeah, give me the jacket on.
Not yet.
That's good news.
But there's also a huge disappointment. Disillusioned with all the changes, Stefano, with his unique Italian influence, has quit, leaving Gary to slither quickly into the role of second chef.
Was that you pushing that?
No, it wasn't really pushing that. I see it as if Spencer's been given the opportunity to do whatever he likes.
Does that upset you?
It hasn't upset me so much. I think it's upset Stefano more than me.
Were you stronger than Stefano?
Yes, someone that's got to survive on the others. So there's no room.
The head chef's arrival has created a new buzz in the area, and business is already picking up. But just a couple of weeks later, bad news. The Walnut Tree Inn has lost its precious Michelin star.
Sorry to hear about the Michelin star. Yeah. Big blow, that one.
We're getting back.
Change is afoot. But is it too little? Too late? Some time ago, I spent a week in Wales at the walnut tree, trying to turn its fortunes around. And let me tell you, it was a hell of a week.
You shut it, okay? Back in your
The
corner.
walnut tree was desperately trying to cling on to its Michelin star.
Good, Beaver, good, nice. Good.
But it had two big problems. No head chef,
Very poor. Don't you dare step over that line. Stay outside.
and a stubborn Italian owner, Francesco.
I can see already in your face you don't want to do it.
His overpriced, unimaginative food was putting the customers off.
Is that topping you on 70 quid? For my hand, well done.
The arrival of Spencer Ralph as head chef brought renewed hope to the beleaguered kitchen.
Hey, you are vibrant. Leisure. Hey.
But getting Francesco to lower his prices was like pulling canines from a saber-toothed tiger.
And if he doesn't cut his prices and listen, well, quite frankly, he's on his own. Fuck it.
All that was in December 2003.
Hello, Kevin.
I'm just hoping that the transformation of the walnut tree runs deeper than a coat of whitewash.
Good to see you. I'm a lover, you know what I mean, on the catwalk.
And that Francesco has finally acted on some of my advice.
How are you? Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you. Take care. How's business?
It's been precarious. You can't do it. One day you do 2, one day you do 7. You can't predict it.
And today, how much for lunch?
8.
8 p.m.
Tonight? 9, 8, 9.
So business is depressingly static. I'm surprised, because Spencer's clearly had a positive influence on the quality of the food. And Francesco claims to have dropped his prices. So why are the people of Abergavenny still not flocking in to eat at the walnut tree?
I'm still under the impression that it's very high priced. In comparison, we've got some super restaurants around here.
Interesting.
They're knocking into a cold air.
I did think about going there, and then I had a few reports back that they said, oh, it was okay, but it was a bit average, and it was a bit expensive for what you were getting. You've got to come up with something a lot better, haven't you? To encourage people. Yeah.
Everywhere around here now has to be good,
Yes.
or people won't patronise it. They won't be ripped off.
No.
Not in Abergavenny. I think everyone thinks it's expensive, of course.
For some bizarre, stubborn reason, clearly obvious, he hasn't brought his prices down to sort of encourage everyone on this high street to get back in there and see how good it is.
Francesco's always been a hard nut to crack. So I'm going to present him with some hard facts.
I thought I'd got you to understand the importance of creating traffic, a healthy business, and a positive cash flow. 68% of everybody that I spoke to this morning won't go anywhere near the place because it's rumoured to be too expensive. We need the customers.
I think I can lower the price down more than what I can, what I've done so far, because
Your main courses are £5 more expensive than anywhere else within a 10-mile radius. It's just some bizarre reason in your mind you think that you have the lowest standards to bring the prices down.
I can't lower my standard more than this.
No, you don't have to lower the standards down. It's clearly obvious to why they're not coming back in here because it's too fucking expensive.
So how do you want me to juggle it?
Flexibility.
We've been flexible. We've been flexible. Bullshit. No. There's no bullshit. No.
Well, next time I go down the high street Abergavenny, you fucking come with me and walk with me.
I'm not interested to listen to them. I'm not interested at all.
Well, that's wrong.
No, it's not wrong.
That attitude stinks. Come with
I'm
me.
proud of what I am. I'm proud. Please, if you want to come, the door is open. If you don't want to come, fine.
I'm gonna pay with Kevin. I'll get it.
Francesco is still pedaling the wrong way down a one-way street.
Good.
But his business is on the edge, and he's clearly too scared to take his feet off the pedals.
When you drive a Ferrari, don't drive a 500.
I'm confident Spencer's a talented head chef, but he could be doing more to help Francesco bring his prices down.
He won't listen. Okay, I want to spend a little bit of time with him. Have a look. 2 examples. Now, they look expensive.
They are.
Why don't you cook one?
Yeah.
Tell Francesco I'll pay for it, okay? No, I don't want you to give me a fucking hard time. I'll buy the dish, okay?
All right.
I'm going to illustrate just how easy it is with his most expensive starter.
Just filling up.
Griddle scallops and baby vegetables are on the menu at nearly £14.
It's a phenomenal portion. It's a huge portion. Already I know I could take one scallop out and cut the rest into 3.
I would say there are key dishes that are my flamboyant dishes. I like to go and get ingredients, you know, just for me to enjoy myself.
But it's not about you, it's not about me, and it's not about him. It's about what?
Yes, sir.
Customers, that's right. And without them, we're what?
It's not working.
We're fucked. And the reason why we don't sell any puddings is because the stars of the main courses are too big. Spencer needs to start being a bit more candid with his dishes. By cutting the enormous scallops into 3 instead of 2, I can use 1 less. So we'll serve this to Francesca again. Yep. And I'm using big vegetables instead of poncy baby ones. They're not only tastier and a lot cheaper, they'll give this dish that rustic Italian feel that Spencer's current menu is lacking.
Carrots.
Yep, so there we are. And you've got some nice wild mushrooms from out the garden. Yep. And it's not a baby veg inside. All this without any compromise in quality. You'd never feel hard done by there, would you? Now, I know we use 2 big scallops. This new dish can go on the menu at a significantly lower price without any loss in profit for Francesco. And if he sells just 1 more as a result of this price drop, then he's already made money. Okay, got 2 minutes? Yes, sir. Okay, something I want you to taste, please. Does this portion look small? No, it looks big. It looks big. We want 1 scallop less already. We've got rid of the baby veg. The dish has been taken down by £4 in cost per portion. I would love you to go upstairs and put this on the menu at £9.50 for tonight. No. What I'm trying to do is highlight the easiness of the flexibility. You can now start restructuring your menu cheaper without going down in quality, because that's what pissed me off this morning, because you said, I bring my prices down, I'm going down in quality. And I've just proved to you from a chef's point of view.
You prove it from your chef point of view, but I got in my pocket what the scallops at that price can sell. No, the guy can sell that one.
You're missing a point.
No,
You're missing a point.
Yeah, but you're picking on the most expensive bloody things that there is in the menu.
That's right.
I don't have any problem to sell it. I don't have any problem to sell it.
Let me just tell you why.
I don't have my problem. My first order was the scallop, so what are you telling me? That I'm doing something fucking wrong? No,
Let me tell
I'm
you.
not doing fucking anything wrong. If we can put the price down, I said I take your concept inside myself.
You haven't taken a fucking thing.
No.
Because you're so fucking stubborn. You're not interested. I'm just trying to explain. You're in the middle of
If you're
fucking
drinking
waste.
Chablis, you're not drinking the house one, innit? If you're buying a Mercedes, you're not buying a Fiat, innit?
Are you stupid?
No, I'm not.
Are you thick or something?
No, I'm not.
You are.
No.
You
What
must
you're
be
telling me?
fucking stupid.
No.
So the future of the walnut tree is rosy, and you've got nothing to worry about.
I don't want the future of the walnut tree being rosy after 3.5 years that I'm here. I want the future of the walnut tree to be progressive.
He's clearly happy with what he's got. And if that's all he has got, then it's not going to work. He needs to recoup. Nothing's sinking in. If this doesn't succeed, I
don't blame you, Gordon.
No, I don't want to blame me.
No, I don't blame you.
Say what you like, I tried my best, but nothing's working.
And I do.
It's like talking to a fucking breeze block.
Well, then they're the same. Because you don't understand what I'm doing here.
I'm the same as you.
No.
Now you're dreaming even more now. I'm the same as you.
No.
Kiss my balls.
No.
I think like you.
You've done an
I
exercise.
think like you. Let's change the subject. I'll fuck off home, and you continue struggling. Let's leave it like that. Stop it. Where are you Italian? All place was in deep trouble when I first arrived. The dining room was empty, and the food was shocking.
I said you were that is a pile of shit.
I had to deal with possibly the worst waiter in the world. A crazy Frenchman, being a little fucker again. The chef obsessed with deep fat fryers. Well, hangs on again about the justification to why I should accept that he cooks 99% of his food in a fucking deep fat fryer. I'll put one up his arse sideways.
70s. Full of stockbrokers, ladies who lunch, and golfers. 35,000 rounds of golf are played every year on Asia's more plays golf course. That should be more than enough to keep the attached restaurant full, but none of the golfers ever go, nor does anyone else. I have just a week to turn the place around, and that's a tall order.
Jesus Christ, what a monstrosity. First impressions, yeah. I'll turn it into an open prison for young offenders, because it looks fucking ghastly.
I think this could be my toughest job yet. I've come to try out the food.
All purple.
Everything. But the place is deserted. Looks like I'm dining alone. Not a good sign. God knows what they're going to serve me. Deep fried camembert. Have I gone back in time?
Then of accuracy. May I not be poisoned for the 4th time in 4 months. Amen. Jesus. It reminds me of romantic fishing.
That's disgusting. Thank God I've got some wine to wash it down.
God, dear, oh dear. It absolutely stinks. It's cold. Where is everybody?
Still, at least I can be sure no one's watching me. Next up, duck à l'orange. I have gone back in time. It's the culinary equivalent of flared trousers.
Meal alright then?
This don't taste like it grew up in the 1970s.
It's not exactly cooking tender. It's a popular dish, duck à l'orange.
Not really.
Yeah, I don't taste it. It's quite tough, no?
That's very different to eat, yeah.
I know. You sure there was good?
No.
Making a swallow.
Not at the moment.
Water. It's still in there. You still chew it. Don't swallow it.
Horrible food. No wonder this place is in trouble.
Completely clueless. But on the verge of being embarrassing.
So what do you think about your meal tonight?
En anglais ou en français?
I'm lost for words. Almost.
Merde.
Well, at least I wasn't poisoned. So I've come back to be the owners of this 1970s nightmare. Trying to be nice.
Huge place.
Richard Hodgson and Nick Whitehouse have sunk all their money into this place, and it's been a disaster.
It's like an old country house hotel, isn't it? Historically Muslim house.
This empty room will be costing them nearly £100 an hour for staff and overhead.
The potential it has is fantastic. It's got character.
It used to be a successful Bernie Inn in the days when states were posh.
They used to do 200, 250 covers a day here, valet parking.
It's probably the last time he took his real money.
It was probably the only restaurant on the high street.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aren't they ashamed to be still serving the same food from the Bernie Inn days?
And who's got the food background? Neither of us did.
Our background's drink. I spent 15 years in the license trade.
Richard sacrificed everything to buy this place. If I can't help him, his family could be homeless.
I should have done this in my 20s when I didn't have children and didn't have a huge mortgage and everything else.
We both sat there and thought, shall we do it, shan't we do it? And a few dark nights when we thought maybe it's a bit risky and there's a lot of risk involved for us both.
Nick's put everything he's got into the business as well. Running a restaurant is completely different from selling drinks. No wonder the kitchen is such a nightmare. Hervé was a French head chef when they took over. But no one liked his cooking, including me.
We gave people some shocking experiences, I think it's safe to say.
Well, we told them what the extremes were like. We're quite emotional about food. You've ruined my life.
I know how they feel.
Engine room, kitchen.
Let's meet the rest of the kitchen team. Mark Robinson calls himself the executive chef, whatever that means.
So you were head chef somewhere else before you came here?
I trained as a chef and then became very disillusioned and went off and got an IT and business degree.
Gave up cooking for a business degree. Doesn't sound very passionate about food to me. He was brought in to sort things out, but all he's done is spend thousands of pounds on microwaves and fryers and piss Hervé off.
Come on, strawberry Frenchman. Hervé, enchanté. Ça reste pas quel poste là? Good. And he said he doesn't like you.
There are two people in the dining room. Let's see if their lunch is as bad as my dinner. Almost everything seems to be deep fried, and the oil smells like it hasn't been changed for months.
When you walk through the restaurant, the first thing you can smell is like tainted sort of fried smell. Almost a little bit like hospital food.
Yes.
Chef, why is there an anchovy fillet to the salad niçoise?
It's like kind of selling with rice. Yeah.
How many new potatoes round?
Only one.
One new potato?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, for £9.50. Any olives? Nothing's ready here. No beans cooked, no eggs cooked. What the fuck is going on? Or are we just in the shit because we've got 2 customers for lunch?
This kitchen is a nightmare. Mark was brought in to update the food, but I can't see what he's done. How can he get away with a menu like this?
And how would you describe the style of food?
It's the a la carte stuff that we do. It's very much here's a steak and 3 sauces you can have with it. It's not a massive detraction from what they were serving before here.
And 3 sauces are what?
Brandy and mushrooms, Stilton and bacon, and capricorn.
Jesus. Those 3 sauces sound a little bit Bernine-ish.
Well, they are. I mean, this is the thing. It's a bit 1976.
You can say that again. Little new sauce straight out of the microwave.
Stilton and mushrooms.
It's an insult to cooking.
Oh, in a bag. Damn. No wonder we need so many fucking microwaves. Hervé? Thank fuck I'm not hungry. Parsley? Hey, come on, it won't be the same without parsley. Come on, get it on there. There you go. Good old Bernie. I know you love your parsley.
So far, they need a fucking rock up their ass because if they continue the way they are doing now, it's going to go down like a sack of shit. And quite frankly, I don't think they actually care about customers. And every dining room needs to care about customers. Otherwise, they don't come fucking back. It's my second day in Isha, where I'm trying to help the Moore Place restaurant and golf club. The food's stuck in the 70s. As usual, there are no customers.
Today, haven't you booked for lunch?
No.
Nothing. And tonight? So,
But we did have someone come in to look at the restaurant. It's either here or TGI's.
I'd rather go to TJI's.
Mark Robinson, the executive chef, should be tearing his hair out, but he's taking the day off.
But you look different now, you're white. You look like a monk on leave.
Thanks. I'm going to play golf later. Oh, fancy around.
Go to play golf. You're supposed to be running an empty restaurant to get it off the ground, to get it moving towards something semi-decent. Not fucking around on a golf course.
At least he knows there's something wrong, because he's hired a new head chef. Now there are 3. Talk about too many cooks. One's a joke Frenchman, the other's stuck in the 70s. I hope Andy Trowell's from the 21st century.
You've really got your work cut out there.
I know.
And you can't go in with all guns blazing, putting them all in the goolies in the first 24 hours. You have no one left.
I know. How would you play this situation?
Narrow the menu down to begin with.
Yeah.
Start off really simple.
Yeah. And look what's going on locally.
Andy looks promising, but I'll have to show him what he's up against.
What is that, Andy? Huh? It looks like something out of another tea. What is that? Jesus. Right, painful. It's like a dehydrated silicone implant.
Actually, it's a microwave, frozen, deep-fried burger.
What is that? This is a salad. Looks like a plate of worms. God, it breaks my heart when I see this shit, you know that?
No, mate, he knows how.
It's not bad.
and he's worked at some really good places. He's going to need all his experience.
Notice instantly bolognese sauce in a jar.
They don't use that.
I would like to
Well,
say.
I'll ask our executive chef, Mark.
French drink.
He's as shocked as I am by all this ready-made packet food, lazy cooking, and it's more expensive than making it fresh. But you smell that? That's what the smell is downstairs in the dining room.
Yeah. I mean, on a Sunday, I bet you can smell it all over the place.
Jesus Christ, right down into your high street. No wonder you're fucking customers. Rabbi, you're being a little fucker again. How can we have a French vendor here and we're buying French dressing? I'm impressed so far with Andy. He seems keen to make changes. And this,
Yeah, this is what I want to get away from. And they put it on the menu as Brussels pate.
Brussels with chicken. Yeah, it's just plastic crap.
Yeah.
No, that definitely left on the burner yet. Fucking hell. Frozen Yorkshire pudding. Oh, lovely. Andy could be the chef I've been looking for. And that means I can get out of the kitchen and work with the owners. It looks like a deceased bridge club. Why spend £10,000 painting the building a horrible colour and nothing on improving the food?
The reason for doing it was to show people that the place had changed hands, that it was very different.
Yeah, at night, though, we lighted up with purple lighting. It looks fantastic.
But it has probably alienated some of our old core business.
The most important thing is to focus on the food and get the food up to where it should be, what we should be offering them, how we should be selling the food, and bringing in a bit of a bargain. I'm taking Richard down the high street to find out where his ex-customers are eating.
I can't believe how close together all the restaurants are. Yeah, really, really on one high street.
Issues made up of wealthy city types, ladies at lunch, and surprisingly, thousands of Americans who work for a big conglomerate in the area.
And red peppers. Yeah, it's absolutely packed in there. It's just ladies there. That's he drinking champagne. Yeah, spend per head. 15, 20 quid, but it's churning all the time, you know.
That's a good example.
Yeah.
Richard's a businessman, and I want him to see how much money these places are taking. There are 23 restaurants on the high street, so competition is fierce. But I bet most people don't even know there's a restaurant in the place.
A challenge. You can ask the family. Stop them and say, have you heard of War Place? Do you know what it is? Do you know where it is? Come and try us for lunch. Have you heard of War Place? No? Have you heard of War Place? You haven't. Have you heard of War Place? Yeah. Up the road there. Have you been? Have you used the place before? No, I don't know the cover of it. You don't? You don't?
It strikes you as being an item.
Another purple building there. It's a funeral director. You didn't copy that, did you?
Well, War Place, yes. Well, before they painted it a strange colour.
Right. You're not a fan of the colour?
No. If we paint it differently tomorrow, would you come back next week? Yeah.
Good man. Don't get me I get 2 brushes, you can have one of them another. So, in a survey on the colour.
I think this trip's opened his eyes to the potential of his own restaurant. It's given me an idea for the new menu. The plan is to give the restaurant a new direction and get people talking about the place.
You know, the deep fried shit has to go, and the parsley around the plates and the chopped tomato, and that's fucking 70s crap at its best.
Gordon, I have no desire to spend the rest of my working day smelling of fat.
There's thousands of Americans that live locally that is the most amazing market to tap into. And there's no reason why you can't have not an American themed restaurant, but an American influence, but get the place famous for 2 or 3 dishes. When someone's driving past, they say, oh Christ, look, there's more place, they've got the best burger in Isha. Yeah. Who gives a shit? It's a talk point, whether there's the best burger or whether there's the best chowder. It doesn't matter.
But as usual, Mark has a problem.
My concern is how that would go down with any of the older clientele.
Okay, is that keeping the business afloat? No, there you go. No disrespect. Yeah, I've gone into restaurants before where everyone's been nervous about the existing old, farty, boring bastards that sit there and take a 2-week holiday in between courses and dribble throughout. The Viagra coming with a coffee. We're looking for new, vibrant, young, exciting customers that are going to be loyal to this place for the next 10 years. Can we fuck off in the kitchen now? Absolutely. That is help. Stay focused, one direction, American-style cafe, upbeat, friendly service, plenty good food, and stick to it.
And if Mark bangs on again about the justification to why I should accept that he cooks 99% of his food in a fucking deep fat fryer and to either spend, what, £12,500 on 6 fucking microwaves, I'll put one up his arse sideways. Why don't we do a couple of burgers up for Richard and Nick? My organic burger, made with totally fresh ingredients and miles away from Mark's deep-fried crab. I don't want a burger. Where's the money? Lovely. Oh, welcome to proper cooking. And it's cheaper to make than bought-in silicone implants. Tomato chutney. It's a nice raw cherry tomato chutney with shallots. Put a little bit of parmesan on. Toasted. The celebration burger. Lovely. So far, Nick and Richard have shown little interest in the food they're serving. What's the verdict?
That's fantastic. Absolutely brilliant.
That's the talking point, that is. And it's at more place than the burgers are awesome. You've got to go there and have one.
Fresh, meaty.
And because burgers are traditionally so badly done, what an opportunity to really excel.
I can almost see them counting the money they could have made with my American theme. Burgers and corned beef hash, pecan pie, peach melba, and smoked haddock chowder. The most important thing about this particular soup is that, you fill up in the morning. Clam chowder made up, we're using potatoes, clam juice to thicken it. We've gone a little step further and poached some quail's eggs, and then pour the chowder over the haddock, over the clams. Quail eggs all nice and runny inside. And you take a spoon and think, that's moreish. The food is really coming together. This is the corned beef hash with hot eggs finished with cornmeal mustard.
Not difficult at all.
Exceptional.
Really nice.
Finally, we're getting somewhere. Now all we need is some customers. 35,000 golfers use this place every bloody year, you know that. And there's a small percentage of them who can get in to the bloody restaurant through there. So the idea now is go around there, stalk them a little bit on the green, and ask them to taste this amazing food. I'm taking Kim, one of the waitresses, and Andy to entice them in with the food. Morning, sir.
How you doing?
Would you like a quick burger? So, there we are.
What's this in aid of?
This is Ada Andy.
I'm a chef in the restaurant at the place.
Are you? Yeah, I've been in that place for 4 years now.
I used to come down this on a Sunday and we booked a breakfast and we had a tea booked and it just took so long to get the breakfast.
Really?
Well, we had to tee off and had to leave the breakfast and I ain't been in there since.
Nick and Richard can't keep an empty restaurant going forever. We have to fill the dining room and make customers come back. This is a beautiful mini hamburger. Wife's going to go mad now. Look, it's got all down your jumper. I wonder how many of these golfers are ex-customers.
Close to brand, you know.
Yeah, just trying to get people into the restaurant, trying to make good food.
Is there a theme to your menu?
Chowder, great burgers, beef hash, beautiful roast, Knickerbocker glories. Would you come back to the restaurant?
Oh, we certainly would.
There are 3 days of the year when all restaurants, however bad, are full. New Year's Eve, Valentine's Night, and Mother's Day.
What are you doing on Mother's Day?
That's a good point. It's Mother's Day this Sunday, and it could be make or break for one place. 3 down, 34,997 to go. Hopefully, we've enticed some disgruntled customers back and made some new converts. My next task, to sort out the waiters. It's Friday night, and time is running out from practicing on customers. All night out. It's Andy's night off, and so Mark's running the kitchen.
Yeah, I just want them squared up straight. Peter, it's not square. You just square them up.
So why is he in the dining room?
I just want them straight.
Tonight, I want to see if the waiters can push the new menu.
A bed of spinach topped with a fried egg.
Well, that sounds great, actually.
It is nice. I tried it yesterday.
Well done, Kim. 1 corned beef hash. Let's butter the spinach next time. Okay. Quick smoked haddock chowder, which is a soup with sweet Come on, Peter.
It's got haddock fish, it's got
No, the customers know more than him.
Can I have the camembert?
2 of those. Oh God, they've ordered the camembert.
Just obey.
Zach looks so shy. I'm not sure he can walk and talk at the same time. Never mind sell the new menu.
There you go. That's it. Barbecue stuff.
Now things are going wrong in the kitchen as well. Mark can't even make the deep fried camembert.
It's frozen.
I thought it was his speciality.
Thank you, Sumo.
Way better. It's full of fat now. If it's on the right cheese, then it's a bit harder to get running. Even if you cook it frozen, it's never going to go running because it's not right.
Now the chef's gone into the dining room. That's pretty much one member of staff for every 2 customers. And there are no vegetables in the main course, and they need my help to serve them. How are they ever going to manage with more than 9 customers?
Everything we've touched so far this evening is fucking overcooked, undercooked, unripened, deep fried camembert. And
I'm really worried. This dining room will be full on Sunday. There could be as many as 150 customers. We don't stand a chance.
if it continues to go like it is now, there'll be more fucking camembert inside the pot plants. Shocking. I mean, really fucking shocking.
Dining room, absolutely crucial. We can't do without you, and you can't do without us. And we've got to establish our teamwork, and we've got to come together as a team, and think together as a team, and then never forget the most important person is the customer. So it's a very straightforward exercise. Nick and I are going to arrive in the dining room for the first time. We've got a table booked for 1:30 for lunch today. Ready? Sit me down, present the menu, and sell me this restaurant. Peter's been here for 15 years, so he should know what he's doing.
Good afternoon, Mr. Whitehurst. Nice to see you, Mr. Ramsey. Long time no see you. I've got a nice table for you.
Yeah, well, you can't fool his enthusiasm.
Still a sparkling for both of you? Sparkling.
Another beer. Kim's been a waitress for 5 years. She's charming, but has no real training.
A beer. Bitter.
Bitter.
Okay.
The lamb, perhaps?
Lamb? Yeah, I'm not yet.
Zach's only been here a week. He knows nothing. Really nothing. Where's it from? Too sure. Soup of the day. What's that?
Not too sure he knows.
And make some water.
Still sparkling.
Yes.
Still fresh or...
Fresh or... Oh, God. Fresh from the pond on the 9th green. I would like you all to have less than 48 hours to master the new menu and be able to sell it to the customers.
It seems like it's mussels in it. It's not actual fish, is it?
Right.
Seafood.
Yeah, it's in seafood soup. It's got some white fish there. It's got cockles.
This is going to be harder than the kitchen. I used to work as a waiter, and I'm sure I can show them how it's done. Smoked haddock chowder, beautiful creamy soup, garnished with flakes of oat smoked haddock, finished with a wonderful poached quail. So,
nice beef chowder.
beef chowder, definitely not.
We also have a special on today, clam chowder.
Chowder. Chowder is a very nice platter. It's a very nice taste.
Platter. Nice, short, descriptive idea of special.
Clam chowder, very strong tasting.
I'm turning fucking great.
Maybe the menu and what?
Well, I'll give the menu to you. There you go.
Okay, hold on, let me see what we've got.
Last time.
Sharp tasting. Got a special twist to it as we put a quail's egg in it. A quail's egg in it.
Much better.
Quail's egg in it, really good.
Even my pubes are going great.
Garnished with oaks of haddock flake. Sorry, garnished.
Can you cook?
No.
This whole thing is theatre. And this restaurant has to become a showcase. And each and every customer who's going to eat in here on Sunday, gearing up for a bloody busy day, has to remember you.
Yes.
And if they remember you and we serve good food, boy, are they going to come back.
And one last chance for Zach.
Here we go. This one, I can feel it in my bones. I can see how relaxed you are. You're looking good, you're cool, you're doing. Come on, give it to me.
The smoked haddock chowder is a very nice dish. It has nice creamy, fishy, garnished with flakes and a nice smoked haddock in the middle. It's selling like hotcakes.
It would
would be funny if it wasn't for Mother's Day.
We've only got like 2 days to prepare though, so it's fine.
Oh, fucking hell, you've got 2 days to prepare one fucking speech. I've got 24 hours to get fucking restaurant ready. Zach! Zach!
I'm more than halfway through my time at Moore Place. The food's better, the waiters have improved, but without any customers, it's all a bit pointless. There are 3 days of the year when every restaurant should be full, even purple ones. New Year's Eve, Valentine's Day, and Mother's Day. And Sunday is Mother's Day. Richard and Nick have been taking bookings, trying to claw back some money.
Table plan. Good news is what? We've got 11 books.
No, one bit more than that, but
Heavy with it.
181.
Shit! Confirmed.
I should be pleased, but I'm terrified. I thought we'd struggle with 150, but 181.
It's making me feel worried slightly.
Bit ambitious.
A bit ambitious, yeah.
But just, what we're trying to do and turn this place around.
It's trying to
Taking
get
up a
people in.
division, and getting customers in here. But what worries me is that they're still not turned on.
Being open enough more than they can chew.
I'm as worried as Andy, but I have an idea. Roast chicken, just like your mother used to make, but with a twist. Carved at the table to take pressure off the kitchen.
You've cooked chicken before? You've cut a chicken before? Many years ago. Many years ago. Rich?
Everyone's going to learn, including the owners.
JC, you thought you were coming down here for random golf. No, you're not. I want you to do a chicken. Ready?
Yeah.
I brought in JC, one of my best maitre d's. He knows everything there is to know about service and about carving a chicken.
One of the specific.
First, cut off the legs. Then separate the drumstick from the thigh. Next, cut along the breastbone. Keep the knife close to the carcass and take off the breast.
I will use the skin myself. Use the skin and the person can do what you want.
Turn the chicken over and remove the succulent oyster leaf.
No, we're pushing the buttons out this time. 475. I've got talent. Come on.
Time for everyone to practice.
First time for you?
First time.
Yep. Chicken virgin.
The arse. Which is the arse?
The legs off first. And then you go onto the breast.
The chicken has to be carved in 3 minutes, or the rest of the food will have gone cold.
That doesn't really look like a chicken. It doesn't seem to be a thigh.
And you cut the leg. Beautiful. You cut the drum off. You've got the thigh there.
Yeah, look, that's right.
That's brilliant. You're just having problems with the breast.
Yeah.
Tomorrow they'll have to carve in front of the customers. It'll have to look better than this.
It's like foxes attacked. The chickens are coming on, and it'd be so nice to have chickens carved at the table and getting the waiters to take some pressure off our fucking shoulders on Sunday with gratin dauphinoise in the bowl on the table. Fresh peas, because it's just coming to season.
Yeah, perfect.
And so that's the major selling point for the dining room.
Instead of being positive about Mother's Day, Mark's worrying about old customers who are expecting the 1970s menu he's already sent out.
The people that have booked have seen this.
Yeah.
As long as they know they're going to get the beef, lamb, chicken.
Same graces, they may have seen the menu but they haven't fucking tasted it.
Absolutely.
So that's one big fucking relief for me straight away.
I really want Mark to be right behind the changes.
In respect to how many we got booked, we're going to be in the shit big time.
Yeah.
And if we can entice 25% of these customers on Sunday to return, you've got them.
The simple truth is that Nick and Richard have got greedy and overbooked. They have to learn to care for their customers.
Do you think you're both now capable of running a restaurant?
As you've said before, and as we've not made any bones about, we're not food experts, we're not restaurant operators.
We need to be certainly in the short to medium term. We need to keep building our capability.
If you are going to go a division and take it from strength to strength, you have to get firmer. I have to do it every day. Because there's a part of me that thinks, Christ, you nasty bastard. And now that you guys are physically hands-on, I mean really hands-on,
It'd be so good to keep control of it, hold tight to those fucking reins.
If Richard and Nick are serious about getting stuck in, we could still get through Mother's Day. I'm going to take them at their word and give them some real work to do. I really wish I could repaint the building for tomorrow, but at least I can do something about the inside.
When you walk in here, the first thing you look at is a little bit disoriented because you're confused where the restaurant is.
At the moment, the customers are in danger of getting lost on the way to the dining room.
Walk through, down to the right, and then when you come over here, it's such a lovely area here. And what I was thinking, see all these plants that side? Yeah. Let's get this over here, a little screen. Yeah, you can hang one of those Indian screens, sectioned off, and it just gives a nice, smooth, clear flow through.
If you don't catch them, they often feel around here. It's like it's almost a
disorientated.
Yeah.
Come through this door, walk in, first thing you see, horrible plastic coat wrap. So the area outside the restaurant is just as important as inside. It's even more intriguing now than it is when you walk through to the... Wow, beautiful entrance. Excellent. Where's the restaurant? Oh, it's just down here to the right. There's that natural little snake. Follow it.
Everything is ready for Mother's Day. Just one last test to see if Richard can carve the chicken in less than 3 minutes.
3 minutes. How you feeling?
Have you started?
No, not yet.
How am I feeling?
Yeah. Overwhelmed before we started. It's fun. I didn't even practice it.
Only at home.
Only
every hour of every minute of every day.
1 minute ago.
He's done it. Richard's ready to face his customers.
2 minutes 20. Well done. Can I just say that we've got 50 roast chickens for tomorrow to sell?
Fucking hell, let me think. That's 100 legs that could go into someone's lap, isn't it?
Morning, guys.
The big day has arrived, and if you're going to give the diners a Mother's Day to remember, we better get cracking.
How many chickens are going in?
6 chickens down that oven there. We've got a chicken in there, and then I've got that whole tray of chickens.
As well as roast chicken, Andy's cooking a ribeye beef with all the trimmings. And Hervé, he's in charge of the Yorkshire puddings.
Hervé! You cannot make Yorkshire pudding like this. Fucking hell.
Not exactly how your mother made them.
They're like bullets. Maybe you have to cook them longer as well. Yeah, and hotter to start off with, just to get them rising. Morning. We got 15 chickens. It'd be nice if you do 10 of them.
What, me personally?
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
I'm going to start to think about chicken.
Okay, here we go, Rabbi. Yorkshire puddings. What do you reckon?
50-50.
Fingers crossed.
If my Yorkshire puddings rise, the kitchen will be almost ready.
Okay, Peter?
Just one last pep talk for the waiters.
I just want you to stop crashing around, move around the dining room like a ballerina. See that wonderful floor out there? You just treat that like it's Swan Lake, gliding in and out of the tables.
If we get this right, more players will really take off. If not, we'll offend half the mothers in Isha.
Oh, we should be under the pressure of fucking Mother's Day. Quick look. Okay, just stay there 2 seconds. No. Does it get all you blowing on them, knock them down? Look at everybody standing here waiting for my fucking Yorkshire. Fuck off out of here! Oh, fucking hell! One more look, just in case I was imagining things. Ready? Watch. Right, come in, please. There. Okay, Regis.
I'll explain. That's a Yorkshire pudding. That's a pile of shit. Yes? Right, where's that French little fucker? Come here. Hey! End of story. Okay, 50 minutes to go. First tables are arriving at 12 o'clock. Andy, we'll leave from the kitchen.
Okay, starters, smoked haddock chowder. There's a creamy fish soup garnished with oak smoked haddock, main courses, roast chicken, carved at the table. It's down to you guys.
Push the chicken.
Traditional roast beef.
Yorkshire pudding. Oh, bad. Christ, when you think this time last week, we went from 2 to 180 for lunch today. So I'm going to be in the dining room, right behind, give them a little bit of support, because I think the kitchen's pretty much set with their dining room stuff. Bookings have been staggered over 2 sittings, so we'll be working for 6 hours straight. After Zach's performance with the chowder, I put him on bar duty. Kim, Nick, Richard and Peter will be working the floor. Andy's in charge of the kitchen with Rabbi as his right-hand man.
We've got 3 minutes over here. How many's it for? How many's the chicken for?
And the executive chef, well, yeah, he's in charge of crockery.
Okay, you've got 3 chow bowls up there.
Burger.
It's a big beef burger with a chargrilled bun.
And it tastes brilliant. We'll do Nick the world of good to meet some customers. The burgers are selling well, but at the moment, not enough chicken.
Just 2 or 3 of you want the chicken. I'll bring it out to your table and card for your table.
It's not one to try.
We want to go for a break.
They actually sell 1 chicken. The rest of the dining room will start to see sort of a little bit of excitement, a little bit of magic happening around the table. So they'll all start ordering, which then within an hour we'll run out, which is exactly what we need. Now it's a nice buzz coming out of the room. He sounds really happy. Here he comes. Give it to me. Chicken for 4. Well done, big boy.
All roast chicken.
After all my doubts, it's Peter who sold the first chicken. Spreading chicken.
That's not you then.
Sure enough, soon everyone wants one.
It's a Newton chicken.
How do you feel about having a chicken cart on the table? Different? Makes you feel a bit more hungry.
Half one and You've never seen that, mate. Do you want a bit of each? That's fine. Yes, please.
It's only chicken. Everybody's rising to the occasion, and the first sitting's going really well.
Take 2. There you are. Thank you.
It's great to see the dining room full and feel the buzz.
Oh, thank you. Lovely.
But on the second sitting, the overbooking's causing a problem. There are just too many people. There's a table of 19, and a table of 15, and a 14, pretty much coming at the same time. And it's not very good when you've got like 48 people all at once, because it shouts in the kitchen. Nick and Richard have to learn a cardinal rule. Put the customers first, make them feel really special, and build a sense of loyalty.
I don't expect to come out for a family meal after wait as long as this. It's not a question of fast food, it's a question now we've been here an hour and a half, we've had a starter, that's it. Not even a lot of explanation other than we've been really visiting.
We've kept you full. Except for Colin.
Still, there we are, we learn and we don't come back again, that's it.
Have you ever had a chicken craft at your table? No. Well, I've not done this many times either.
Kim's trying her best, but charming the customers just won't work. They want to eat.
At least you know it's fresh though. Another bottle of wine.
Remember, unhappy customers destroy reputations.
But how the fuck can you cook for nearly 50 people at one time? Yeah?
The food was very good. The rest of it is structure, the organisation. I'm sorry, mate.
No, perhaps some more waiting staff. I mean, the girl's done her best, but you know, she's the only one on her own.
The guys in the black shirts, I think that were the managers, they were sitting down talking to their mates in the conservatory there, and they only left 2 people serving, everybody else in here.
I'd like to say goodbye, but
Still waiting
to pay the bill.
Let's hope Richard and Nick learn their lesson. The dining room's empty now, but it's been full for the first time in a long time. And the vast majority of customers went away happy.
One chicken left.
Yeah, bravo. Well done. Yes? Happy?
Yeah, it's good working with them.
Yeah? Will you use my recipe for Yorkshire puddings?
I'm a bloody French.
I don't do Yorkshire French. I know.
Don't mind you on the last one.
Thank you very much.
Oh, come on. We've got to the end of the day. We've got to have some fisticuffs before it goes.
Everyone performed in the kitchen. Even Mark.
You're right.
It's an easy target at the end of the day.
Well, Mark's not an easy target.
Yeah, I am. You know, you said earlier, didn't you? You've got a lot of material to
No,
work.
I just love it when you put that executive shit up before you know it.
Hey, you know.
Oh, did I?
The waiters did a great job. I'm really impressed with the way everyone pulled together.
That was fantastic. And you were running around crazy today like Proudcock. Wow, this is full. This is heaving. This is buzzing. Hey, I'm running it. I'm happy as Larry.
Since we started, we've never had a day like we've had today in here.
One complaint was the fact that the food was taking too long. And the rest of the complaints were just customers were still not happy with that bloody colour. Huh? That purple monstrosity. Huh? And you know what? 11:45, lunchtime, I didn't think you were going to do it. Because I didn't think any of you were good enough to do it. Fucking well done. Huh?
Maybe there's hope for the Purple Palace yet. When I first arrived at Moore Place, I found the restaurant in crisis. Where is everybody? It felt more like a rest home.
Today, having good for lunch.
Nothing. It was deep fried, microwaved, or out of a packet.
That's fucking 70s crap at its best.
Too many cooks, and not one of them any good.
No, they're fucking not hungry.
And I met possibly the worst waiter in the world.
Oh, sack of fuck.
I mean, really fucking shocking. But by the end of the week, things had started to improve. That was in March 2004. Now I'm back.
Oh, for God's sake. They still kept it purple, and on a sunny day, it still looks like a shithole.
It's a relief to find out Andy's still heading up the kitchen.
How are you? Good to see you. You look like you've had a busy summer.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand. The Ramsey burger.
What was it? How many are you selling a day?
Oh, we're doing 80 kilo big mince a week.
80 kilos a week. My God.
It really kicks on with you, mate.
So they take care of the old pudding. How are they?
Yeah, David doesn't get
I'm happy. I'm here to meet now, eh? You French fucker. Do me a favour. Make me one. Morning. Are you well?
Very well, you?
Sir? Yeah, I was until I arrived. It's still purple.
Still purple.
It's about priorities, isn't it? You know, we've continued to spend money here on things, and it's on the list at some stage.
Bullshit. Yes. But you remember the last chat we had, the dynamics of getting the restaurant busy was the sort of objective behind this whole thing.
And that was doing the set menu, dropping the price down, and then since then it's probably settled in 60-70% higher than it was before.
And Mark's the gardener now, is that right?
Mark's been blessed us running his own club.
So now he's an executive barman.
We've really given Andy his head, haven't we, in terms of the menu, let him get on with it.
The one thing I would say categorically, the food here is great. The product is great.
But the proof is in the puddings.
Excellent. Looks nice, Rabbi.
Hervé at least seems to have improved on that flat pancake he made me last time I was here.
It's not bad, you know that. It's actually not bad. A little bit too thick at the bottom. It needs more salt. Do it. Do it. Okay, chef.
It doesn't use?
Of course fucking not. Don't get that fucking excited.
Hervé is the only original brigade member left, but Andy seems to have succeeded in knocking a brand new team into shape pretty quickly. Front of house still have the charming Peter.
How you doing?
Zach's been moved to the safest place, behind the bar.
Had a some chat.
Well, we don't do anyone on me.
I knew they'd be on their best behaviour for me, so to get a genuine overview on how more plays has progressed, 2 weeks ago I sent in a spy.
Very cheery service from the old fellow who's the next shirt.
Matthew Ford is a renowned food critic.
Excellent terms of place the conjuration lunch.
Hello, Matthew.
His frank reviews have made and broken many businesses.
Joe?
But he came away with some strong opinions about the Purple Palace.
Overall impressions, were they informative on the menu?
There was the old codger who was
Yes.
He was absolutely, he was sweet, he was very nice to my daughter, he was very informative, he was clearly taking pleasure in all he was doing.
And style of food?
Modern European, I would say, and really very competently done. I think it was working some well-known combinations. Every now and then it just gets a bit too fancy, and I think maybe to justify the dining room. There was deep-fried rocket, which I thought was a bit weird.
What the fuck? What deep fried for?
You asked me? I was just a restaurant critic. I didn't know about these things. You know, what goes on with chefs' heads, frankly, is a mystery to all, frequently to themselves.
Deep fried rocket. Was that your idea? No.
Can't change it now.
Deep fried rocket's gone, has it?
It's gone.
Dan was going to ask for that for lunch.
It's all gone.
Talking about lunch, I'm going to have where are the menus? Let's have a look at the menus and I can order. I'm starving.
Despite his rocket abomination, Andy has definitely had a beneficial effect on the food here. So why, if they're doing a booming trade in the evening, at lunchtime still completely dead? Looking at the bar menu, I've got a good inkling why.
Ready to order, sir.
I'll start off with a vegetable spring roll, please.
Spring roll?
3 little words spring to mind. Deep fried food. If a restaurant wants to get a good reputation, food has to be consistently good throughout.
Here we go. Can you get your test on? They look through.
I'm not very keen on them.
Okay, this guy's. It's like a cremated turd. Fucking disgusting. It's miles away. So we've got good food in the restaurant. That's completely spoiled by the shit they're serving in the bar. And if you're ever going to attract people from the bar to come and eat in your restaurant, you've got to stop serving your shit. Stop. Sad.
Service!
The deep fried rubbish on the Moore Place bar menu is in danger of completely undermining its new hard-fought reputation.
Service!
When you've got such diverse menus, it's going from the sort of first division straight down to the fourth. 2 dishes on the bar menu is more expensive than your lunch menu. And the food on the lunch menu is 10 times more exciting than the food in the bar. I want to suggest incorporating more of the restaurant menu into the bar, slowly but properly. So anyone coming in for a quick snack, whatever it happens to be, is an indication to how good it is in there.
For me, if it helps the consistency and it helps the speed of delivery, then it's no gamble.
Yeah. No more cooking, no. And just to make sure, I'm putting the deep fat fryer out of harm's way.
Shit!
The food on the evening menu is a huge contrast. The waiting staff can take pride in what they're selling.
For the same price.
Richard and Nick wisely cut prices. The result? Surprise, surprise. The average spend per head has gone up from a meager £13 to over 20 quid. And if business continues at this level, their predicted annual turnover would have increased by nearly £1 million.
Everyone loves a Ramsey burger.
Fantastic. Place is doing really well. Very, very busy. We got rid of the fucking fryers, which is fantastic. And it's a great restaurant. Food looks fantastic. They don't need any more. I'm out of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sir, it's been a pleasure.
Likewise. But remember one thing.
Can't wait.
Oh, fuck. A great little Italian restaurant in a wealthy town. Charming staff, top food, happy customers. Well, that's the dream. But this is La Lanterna. And it's going down the pan fast.
I don't know how long.
Chef Rapata, Alex Scott, is so worried about his business that he hasn't slept for 4 months.
And she has complete wrong bollocks.
His best mate Gavin runs front of house, but he hasn't got a clue.
You, as a mate today, are fucking useless.
The food's expensive, the restaurant's empty most nights, and Alex is losing more than £1,000 a week. If I can't turn this business around, then the lights will go out at Lanterna for good. It's fucking wake-up time. Just 20 miles north of London, Letchworth is Britain's first garden city. Slap bang in the middle of town is Lanterna. It's run by British-born and bred Alexander Scott.
Hurry up.
From an early age, Alex dreamt of being a chef. Then, childhood holidays in Italy turned him into a self-confessed Italian farmer. So much so, he's taken to calling himself Alessandro.
I think I'm a pretty decent chef. I know it's a lot worse, and I do take a lot of pride in what I do. I'd like to get to the stage where we've got a really good reputation where people travel 40, 50 miles, 60 miles to come here for a meal, and we have got a really, really good name. Like Gordon or Jamie or one of these other fellas.
Helping him realise his Italian dream is Polish sidekick Aldona Novak. She's got more attitude than aptitude.
Trolley, yeah? Try to do everything I can to try and build the business up, everything I can possibly think of, and it's just not worked.
Employing friends, and ex-air hostess girlfriend Emily has proved to be a dangerous mix of business and pleasure.
Okay, you can say.
I've remortgaged my house again to inject some money into the business, and took out another personal loan and sort of beefed up my credit cards, but how long can we last?
La Lanterna. With debts of more than £180,000, Alex is on the verge of losing everything he's got.
It's quite nice from inside.
That's why I'm here, to find out what's gone wrong.
Chef,
Right, chef. Nice
how
to
are
meet
you?
you. Very well, thank you.
Good. And this is it?
It is.
And God, it's small. Yeah, very pokey. Al Scott, executive chef. I know those.
Yeah.
How many's in the team?
In the kitchen?
Yeah.
Two of us.
2. So that's why an executive. What's with the flags? Italian English. And that's the style of food.
Italian.
Italian. And you're from Italy?
England.
Oh, England.
Just always worked in the Italian kitchen. So I just sort of learned the language, learn the style of cooking.
So lots of Italian ingredients.
Yeah.
Where are the courgettes from?
My butcher from London this morning. But
Courgettes from a butcher.
yes,
And then where are the peppers from?
Tesco's.
Tesco's.
They're cheaper.
And they're cheaper. So courgettes from the butcher, peppers from Tesco, lemons from Sardinia. So far, I've seen fuck all Italian.
It's Saturday, the only busy night at Lanterna,
A chance for me to take a close look at Alex's authentic Italian kitchen.
What's that there?
That's bechamel shoes with cannelloni.
Packet bechamel sauce. That reminds me of my days as a hotel comic back in the early 80s. A successful Italian kitchen has to understand the secret of great Italian food. Simple, fresh Italian ingredients.
What does Donna do to service? Operate the microwave?
In Alex's kitchen, all the vegetables are pre-cooked and blasted in the microwave.
All of them everywhere, like Christmas tree decorations. We need to do our sticker on the top shelf. We've got our fairy. What turns you on about food? What makes you excited about food? Nothing. And what did you do in Poland? Were you working as a chef?
No, tax office.
The tax office?
Yeah.
That's nice. So, why cooking?
I don't know. I don't actually cook.
Great start. A Polish assistant who won't cook, and an English chef who seemingly can't. But the menu promises modern Italian cuisine, and at 30 quid a head, it's got to be good to keep the customers coming back.
Nice. Like matchmakers.
The packet grissini matches the decor, straight out of a 1980s fake Italian trattoria. To see what Alex is made of, I've asked him to serve me up some Italian classics. First up, fresh minestrone soup. This should be a star hit on any Italian menu. God, very, very greasy. Yeah, dirty all slip around the outside. I'll pass it on. Pass it on the store. Next, salsiccia alla gala, fresh Italian sausages baked in white wine and served on garlic bread. Oh dear. Dear, oh dear. And it looks like two poodle penises doused in parsley. I almost feel I've got back to 1982, where every other restaurant in the high street was an Italian rip-off. We're now in the 21st century and still serving crap like this. Even worse, the amaretto cake is bought in. Unfortunately, not quite defrosted, slightly frozen in the centre. Oh dear, dear. This is about as authentic as a fucking Chinese takeaway. Right, Alessandro.
You talk passionately about Italian ingredients, authenticity. You saw nothing Italian, and nothing done with care. I'm concerned about where you're going, how long this place is going to last, and unfortunately delivered fuck all. That was way below par. Do you think this is funny? No? Because I didn't find it funny. That was upsetting. Because that was fucking dire. Alex may think that I'm his worst nightmare, but this really is my idea of kitchen hell. He's in such meltdown, he's even let the most basic standards of hygiene slip. You think he'd have cleaned up? I mean, it's not as if he didn't know I was coming. There's no excuse for filth as bad as this. When was the last time the place was really properly clean?
Clean every Friday afternoon.
Yeah? Bullshit. When was the last time all the fridges were pulled out?
Pulled out, that was done about 2 weeks ago.
What about all the bread rolls down behind the fridge now? You can see it from here, look.
She throws bread up into the
Aldona throws bread up into the basket
to dry out.
Dry out some breadcrumbs. And she misses, so it all goes down the back of the fridge. Dirty lady. What about this pile of shit here? What about them? With the kitchen in this state, Alex risks further damage to Lantana's already fragile reputation. Oh, fucking hell. What about these trays then? What are they doing? You could even be closed down.
We do that. Yeah, the oven stops working when we change it.
Fucking hell. Are you ever going to tell me the truth?
It does.
Don't worry about the oven breaking, yeah? That's replaceable. Giving a customer fucking food poisoning is not. Yeah?
Yeah.
That is fucking disgusting. Everywhere you turn in this kitchen, there's another surprise.
Look. Muscles on the floor, stuff everywhere. Produce just left going, moldy again. And then there's a pot noodle on there. Who the fuck is eating pot noodles? There's 60 customs out there. I am so fucking glad they can't see where their food's coming from, how it's cooked, and what the fuck is going on behind the scenes, because it's a mess. And it's a fucking embarrassment. Fucking disgusting. Oh my god, that is taking the fucking piss. Fucking hell.
It's my second day at Lanterna, where I'm trying to drag it back from the depths of despair. Alex has told me he's tried everything he can to save the business.
The new head chef Alexander promises exceptional food and an enjoyable evening for every occasion.
Like tempo, but only the very best will do.
Fuck me. Only the very best will do. The kitchen's a fucking dirty, filthy mess. Exquisite, classic Italian food. God, what a fucking spook.
Radio ad? It's going to take a lot more than that to get this place back on track.
When was the last time the fridges were done?
Last week.
What is that?
That's finished from Saturday night, so that's just a special order.
Jesus.
I'm shocked by the levels of hygiene here.
I wouldn't even serve that to a fucking pig, you know that?
It's just
Alex isn't even following the basic rules.
It's got to be immaculate no matter what you're doing. From a bacon sandwich to a fucking tortellini or fucking goat cheese. You have to stay immaculate.
Ovens should be cleaned after every service. The floor should be spotless. And leftover food should be thrown away or stored in clearly labelled containers.
More oh, fucking hell. Whose fingers have been in there? I need to throw this stuff away because I'm nervous. Yeah?
Fucking shit. With standards this low, Alex's authentic Italian kitchen,
look at that in there,
could be closed down.
Who's that? Show. Environmental health. Morning. The environmental health? No, damn. Pest control. Fuck me, do we need you? Come in.
Yeah, he knows what he's going to do. Just check the rack out.
One saving grace. They've never had rats or mice in this kitchen.
AHO. Right, yeah.
But there is one pest I'd like to control, and that's Alex. He's been scurrying around in his own mess for far too long.
Can you see where we are now? You know, I've had a very embarrassing dinner. I've come back into the kitchen. The place is in a mess. You've taken your eye off the ball. The passion's gone, and we've really got to get this thing back up. Let's get all that clean without any bullshit.
With a clean kitchen, I can focus on the main problem. Alex is cooking. Quite frankly, it's clearly really forging an imitation of 1970s Italian crap. Because when you walk into a kitchen and spot a bottle of lazy lemon, it means lazy bastard, nothing more.
For me, I don't know where to fucking start with the food, you know, because what I want to do is try and install that kind of freshness and give it a sense of Italian style, influence. But Italian food wasn't built up on fucking frozen food run underwater. Yeah? Because quite frankly, all I've seen food so far is reheat things.
I know the food's rubbish, but I need to see how he gets it on the plate. I've never seen a chef work with this breakneck speed and yet achieve so little.
God, fucking hell. That little fucker's got all the energy in the world, but it's just channeled in the wrong direction. He's actually jumping around doing fuck all. He looks fucking busy, but he's actually cooking his shit. Badly. Fucking crocodile.
That's my Red Bull.
With a diet of 5 Red Bulls a day, Alex is so wired, he bashes out the food as though his life depends on it.
Most of his food comes in frozen or from a packet. I don't know why. He's lazy. Instead of getting ready for his customers, he'd rather play golf all day, then rock up an hour before service with his best mate, Gavin Swires.
Change the paper for 7 people, course for 7.
How many's up now, Gavin?
I'm going to need to double count again.
Gavin is the restaurant manager, the face of Lanterna.
Does he know what he's doing out there?
We've had to walk up the road because we think we may have got the wrong place.
But it looks like the dining room is operated with about as much finesse as the kitchen.
You said you want to run it as an Italian restaurant. Well, maybe 30 years ago, I can understand why this exists, but not now. And quite frankly, it's not really any further, is it? No, nowhere near it. Not with those. Yeah. That. Those. Yeah.
Well, I was talking by a very well respected Italian chef.
Well, that's total bullshit because there was nothing Italian there.
Nothing anywhere.
Alex tells me this well-respected chef is still in the area. Maybe he can shed some light on the source of Alex's inspiration.
Are you Mario? The famous chef? Yeah, you taught Alex everything he knew. Is that right? Yeah. And did you introduce him to bechamel and demi-glace and masala?
Yeah.
So it was you?
What? I'm the responsible one. Did something go wrong?
Fucking hell, Mario. Where do you want me to start? Huh?
It turns out Alex spent his formative years with Italian-born Mario, known locally as Hertfordshire's king of the trattorias.
And obviously it went very well because now you're a taxi driver.
No, it's up in the stage where I was fed up with the kitchen.
If it doesn't work out for Alex, I suppose they can come and bring him to the rank.
Yeah.
Because his food's fucking rank.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
But he's a lousy driver as well.
He's a lousy driver as well. You know, I'll let you get back to your rank. They're very soft, those hands. They're like baby's bottoms. Get back in the kitchen. Huh? Ciao, Mario.
It seems the extent of Alex's knowledge of authentic Italian cuisine stretches no further than Luton. Alex needs to bite the bullet and relaunch the restaurant with a fresh identity of his own. But a new image costs money, and Alex is at the end of his tether financially.
How'd you pay yourself?
I haven't paid myself a wage for 4 months.
Bloody hell. Is your business really on the line? Go bust.
Oh, absolutely. It is very much so on the line. So I'll lose everything. The house, everything. It's all tied up in the business, so if it all goes wrong, I'll walk away with absolutely nothing.
Alex's past seems full of bad financial decisions. After just 2 weeks of running Lanterna, success went to his head, and instead of getting his cooker fixed, he spent £46,000 on a new car. With no spare cash, Alex can't afford to turn the business around.
Can you fucking slow down a bit, please? I'm feeling sick. Fucking hell. Why on earth did you buy it?
Truthfully,
I love cars. I'm what I'm trying to say is, do you think you've got your priorities right? Look down at the number plate. Do you have a small dick that you...
Hang on, so
you don't need a car for transport to get to work. No? You live above the restaurant. New commitments. Yep. Big responsibility. Fucking big responsibility. Then you go and splash out in a fucking car. So we've got to recuperate money back to get back into the business, to keep the business open. So we've got to sell it. I mean, if you had the choice of keeping the car and closing the business, because that's what's going to happen, sure.
Use the car, keep the business.
At last, he's got his priorities right, and with the car up for sale on the internet, I've got him a good deal on the new cooker.
I need to get 38 for it to clear the finance.
Shit. Maybe I can bring around so we can get rid of that number plate.
Please do.
Now, let's think of a fucking grade A, class A chef. Hi, Anthony. I need some help. Please?
Everyone knows I have a lot of respect for TV chef Auntie Roll Thompson.
No
How's your cup of tea? I didn't think it would be, you know that. And we know you're not in need of a penis extension. Exactly that. You're not interested? John Christopherly? I'll give him a call.
Hey, JC. I'm not trying to. No, listen, I'm trying to sell it. I'm listening to you.
You're going to kick my ass? Hey, hold on a minute. I'm only asking. What's wrong with the private plane then? With the car and the number plate up for sale, we can move forward. It's time to get Alex to do something he clearly hasn't done for a very long time. I want him to start cooking. This is a way of taking all your frustration out. Yeah? And you're going to see. Alex needs all the help he can get, and I want to see if any of his kitchen staff have hidden talents. I want each of you to make a pizza. Whoever has the best tasting pizza will put it on the menu tonight as a special. I've discovered that Joe, the kitchen porter, has trained as a cook. Now explain yours to me. Pepper, mushroom. Nice.
Tomato sauce, mushrooms, onion.
And Chef Alex.
Nice 4 seasons with artichokes, spring peppers, black olives, and parma ham with a little bit of basil.
Flash bastard. Okay, Joe, here we go.
Excuse me, do you want to come into our restaurant to try some pizza we just made?
Thank you, here we go. Right, Joe, just explain to the lady what we've done. Have you got 2 seconds? We just made these amazing pizzas. This lady's coming to taste them. Would you come in and just taste them with us? You look like a man a little bit undernourished. Bring on the pizza, Alexander. And I bet you're a vegetarian. Okay. Right, we have a vegetarian pizza. How long have you been vegetarian? 8 years. God. What I didn't realise was that Aldona put parma ham on the base of her mozzarella tomato pizza. Carla, which one do you actually prefer?
The last one.
The last one. The mozzarella one. Unfortunately, that's got lots of mozzarella and tomato, but underneath that is parma ham. Oh no, that was me. No, I didn't know that. This is the lady who made that. Come forward. Aldona. Come here. There you go. See? You'll make pizza in your life. You converted to vegetarian. Yeah. Okay. Would you like some more? No, thank you. Oh, come on. What's wrong with you now? You haven't come out of a big rash. Take care. Good luck with the Vegemite. Fresh food on the menu marks a new start for Lanterna. But it's going to be a huge step for Alex. Goodbye, plastic. Look at that there. People are eating that. It's so strong, this demi dust is not going down to the center. Look, it's there. I'm banning all traces of plastic sauces from the premises. Now Alex will have to cook from fresh. In an attempt to slow Alex down in the kitchen, I'm cutting his menu by half.
Why have you got 3 chicken dishes on?
Just for variation. Trying to give people more choice. Yeah, well, I've seen all 3 of them and I think they're all shit, you know that, because they're all cooked with the same fucking sauce. 2 of them can go. And I'm not doing that or saying that to put you in the shit, but you are in a position to regenerate, rejuvenate those customers and put a little bit of freshness and a lot of excitement to your customers, you know that? Yeah. With a limited menu and some new dishes, tonight is Alex's big chance to prove to me that he's capable of cooking from fresh. It's something I'll expect one of my most junior chefs to pull off without a hitch.
Hey, check on 1 prawn cocktail, 2 parmigiana, 1 soup.
First table sit. So normally it goes like this. Jesus Christ, then everyone gets really dizzy. First table, oh shit. Down. Down. Slow down, yeah? I want to really make sure that you stay nice and calm, yeah? And show some composure, yeah? But the kitchen's only half the story. For the evening to run smoothly, the dining room's got to be well managed by the maitre d'.
Specials.
But the maitre d' is Alex's best mate. It's Gavin's first job as a restaurant manager, and I don't think he's got a clue.
A couple of portions left. Very nice. I did have that dinner before I started. Highly recommended. Okay.
It doesn't help that Gavin's supported front of house by Emily, Alex's girlfriend.
The chicken was cold.
70 degrees when I probed it.
What do you want to do? Anything?
Her only experience of serving food comes from 7 years as an air hostess.
That's why I probe everything.
You are the maitre d', aren't you, running the place? You've got to get some authority around. You know that. You've got to get some presence. Look at those refrigerators over there. That's how big your bollock should be. That big. Now find them and fucking use them. Alex, rise and come.
Oh, yeah.
Alex isn't doing too badly, but it's not long before Gavin's way out his depth.
You should be taking orders down there. What are you doing out there?
Gavin's managed to get 60 people booked in for tonight, but he's allowed 40 of them to arrive at the same time.
I think we would be in the shit in 10 minutes' time, you know.
Any manager worth his weight should know he's got to stagger the bookings to keep a steady flow of orders coming into the kitchen.
You okay now? Yeah, good. You don't look it.
Shit. Scrape off the little bit. Yeah, okay. Get up there and pull it out. Pull it out. What is it? Tell me what it is.
Now, here we go again.
No returns. Let's do another one.
Under pressure, all Alex's bad habits come flooding back.
He's all out of fucking order.
First time in his entire career he's actually had to cook properly. And it's pretty obvious he can't do it.
So that way.
Completely in the shit and lost it. Big time. Nothing together. And he's just clammed up and I got a good mind to get that number plate off that fucking car and stick it up his arse sideways.
Alex and Gavin are like two little boys playing at running a restaurant.
Never worked like this. I hate saying it, but so close to cowboys. You know that? Quit now. Put the restaurant for sale.
I'm more than halfway through my week at that Turner, but last night's attempt at putting freshly cooked food on the menu proves a total disaster. Alex has a long way to go if he's going to become a half-decent Italian chef, and his mate Gavin gives an equally pathetic performance.
It's just so frustrating when you show them time and time again the perfect opportunity for a great local Italian eatery in the middle of a very wealthy town, and you could make such a great business out of it, but I don't know if they've got it. You jumped up little fucking prick. Who the fuck do you think you are? Because you, as a maitre d', are fucking useless. I've done it to upset you, so come back to me.
I'm going to have to teach Gavin how to get tough if he's going to have any authority.
Tell me exactly what you think right now. What's going through your head and get off your
With his
chest.
staff and his customers.
Get it out! No, there's no one here! For fuck's sake, we're in the middle of a field! You've got to have authority. And customers have got to walk in there looking for you. And you've got to get a reputation. Yet at the moment, I just see this sort of little lost boy moping around. And there's things that are going on in that dining room that you should be aware of, yet you're totally clueless. So I'm really nervous that you're not supporting Alex properly. So what I want you to do is start getting angry.
Right. Why did you send that?
Stop! That sounds like a fucking dickhead in a choir. Why?
The golden rule in any dining room, you have to be in control of your staff.
What the fuck do you think you're doing, you fucking idiot? Like that.
And not let your staff control you.
Why was that food taken?
Stop! That's not good enough. You sound like a right fucking limp dick.
What the fuck are you doing taking the food to table 6, not table 7? You fucking idiot! Can you not read the order in the kitchen?
Excellent!
Gavin needs to gain the respect of his team so they know who's the boss. Then he can start running the restaurant with a bit of flair.
No, you've really found your bollocks. Give it all this time.
Okay. What are you doing, you stupid idiot? Where's your fucking brain tonight? Is it up your ass?
During last night's service, Alex looked a right mess.
On this thing, we don't have a window before. Sitting next.
I think you're a dirty fucker. Show me your fingernails. Oh, fucking hell. I want you looking immaculate, smiling up and just lifting that whole sort of image. Any chance of getting a quick clean up? Yeah?
Yeah.
Don't get too close, because it's fine.
With a fresh, clean Alex, I want a fresh, clean look for the menu. Alex has confessed that he doesn't eat fresh fruit, vegetables or fish. If we're ever going to make this restaurant work, I've got to get him to develop a better sense of taste for decent food.
Get the fucking wine bottle.
I'm putting swordfish on the new menu, and I want Alex to choose the pasta that will be served with it.
And you look younger with that gun today, you know that? Huh? A lot younger. Right, first one. Quite interesting on this one.
We're starting with a strong blue cheese.
One, thank you. There you go. Nice fine noodles. Get it.
I had a hint of like that light pesto.
Light pesto. That's it. I think you're fucking nuts. You know that. This is an intriguing one, the second one. You actually smell what's on there, you know that?
Next up, fresh herbs and olive oil.
Definitely freshly chopped herbs in there, not
fresh
dried.
chopped herbs. That's interesting. Not dry.
Not dry, yeah.
That's not bad.
Finally, something I found lurking in Alex's larder.
Okay, this one tastes spicy. So,
that was very nice actually.
Yeah.
Very tomato, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
More saucy than the other two, but still very nice.
Out of all three pastas, which one would you serve with a swordfish?
I'd say the last one.
The last one. Yeah, the last one.
Alex's taste buds have been sullied by plastic sauces for too long.
The last one was a fucking pot noodle, is it? A curry pot noodle. Pot noodle.
I've got to awaken his senses and give him a standard to aim towards. Since I first met him, Alex has blamed everything but himself for his lack of success.
Fresh produce.
So I'm taking him to a neighbourhood restaurant that's sustained a great reputation for 14 years, based on simple Italian cooking.
The chef's been here since the opening. Francesco. Morning, gentlemen. Morning. How are you? Yeah, good to see you. Alex has got a small, how would you call it? Modern Italian? Yeah. Plastic Italian restaurant in Letchworth. For me, the most important thing is just to look at the size of this kitchen. This is smaller than yours.
Yeah, you don't need a big kitchen to prepare good food.
No, you've got one stove there.
One stove.
What's the secret behind Italian cuisine? What is it?
Simplicity.
Simplicity.
Simplicity is freshness of ingredients. So,
And no pot noodles, no?
no.
No, interesting. Right.
No frozen food.
No frozen food. Oh, lovely. Piglet. Lovely.
Very simple, rosemary, garlic, seeds.
Nice. And how are you serving that?
Just with roast potatoes.
Lovely.
These are very light gravy.
And do you use any bechamel sauce?
No.
No. I've been here 5 minutes. I'm absolutely starving.
I want Alex to taste the difference between his frozen Baltic ravioli and something an Italian kitchen can be proud to serve. I want you to taste this.
Really nice, fresh flavour. I like ours.
Clean. Anything stuck to the roof of your mouth? No. It must have finished out. Really nice sage butter. I'm usually doing something like this. But do you really want to do it?
I really want to do it.
Am I wasting my fucking time?
Not you will see a big difference. It's been a big wake up call the last couple of days, and it's going to get me into focus and start me to focus and give things to how it should be and get things working again.
But I'm quite nervous because I think you'll let it fall through your fingers.
It will work, it's not an option.
But if it doesn't work, you don't wake up. What will you do?
I will wake up. I will stick it in.
I hope you do it.
I will.
I don't think you will. I will. And I'm telling you that in order for you to prove me wrong.
And I will prove you wrong.
And before we go, you're a great chef, aren't you? Nice car. What about the number plate? Can I sell you the number plate? A1 Chef. How much is it going for?
The car?
No, the fucking number plate. 1800. So, would you have a private number plate? No. Even though you're an A1 chef?
Yeah.
You still wouldn't have a plate?
No.
So what the fuck are you doing with that in your car? Alex has had his car and number plate up for sale for the last week, and we're praying for some good news. Shit. And unfortunately, your item did not sell. I was rather hoping we'd get rid of it today, to have a completed sale. It's not the result Alex was hoping for. But with Lanterna in desperate need of a revamp, I want to show him it's possible to change the look of the restaurant without spending lots of money. The interior was designed by Alex's girlfriend, Emily.
And then we've got rustic brickwork down the end.
But her ideas seem to be based on dodgy hotels she stayed in as a charter flight air hostess. For the price of a couple of tins of paint, we can rid Lanterna of his 1980s Trattoria look.
Charles, I don't think we should touch it.
We'll go with Emmy's.
She's
Whose restaurant is it? Is it yours and Alex? It's Alex's restaurant. It's Emily's last choice. It's ghastly, so I think she should have less of an involvement next time round.
You don't trust me as the last time.
Well, it's not because I don't trust you. I think it needs to be a substantial improvement. Emily has pale walls. Alex, it's your restaurant. Get your goodies out and make a decision. It's Lanterna's first birthday tomorrow night, and a perfect opportunity to relaunch the restaurant. But in order to make it work, Alex has to be completely committed to his kitchen. It's really exciting making nice homemade soups.
Yeah.
And when you think of Italian restaurants, you always think of stuff being homemade. I'm replacing the disgusting minestrone soup with a rich Tuscan bean soup instead. Have a go at the menu?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll rate the menu. I've slimmed down the menu from a 3-page epic to a simple handful of classic Italian dishes, all freshly cooked by Alex. Now look at the colour. Yeah? What do you think of the price? And I've cut his prices to give value for money, not a concept Alex has ever been familiar with. And that sets you up with 15 to 20 portions of soup at £4 a portion, like £80 per turn. And you've got to put 12 to 15 minutes love into it. Yep. It's fuck all. Yeah. I want Alex to have every chance of making it a success. And get off. Just see how elegant that is, nice and white. Get all your much white. The paper tablecloths cost next to nothing, and the paintings come courtesy of a local art college. Alex, what do you think?
Fucking bollocks, isn't it? It just looks great. Absolutely great.
With a fully booked restaurant for the relaunch comes Alex's chance to forge a new reputation. Okay, guys, big night, new menu. Yeah, lots of exciting, fresh ingredients. New dining room, so walk around with a little bit of grace and put a bit of passion into it, yeah, as if you really want it. Yeah. This is Lanterna's last bite of the cherry. Okay, Tuscan bean soup. Very simple. If Alex and his troops can remember what I've taught them, then there's just a chance tonight might be a success. Okay, can we just highlight the bottom of the menu here very, very quickly? Today's celebration, first anniversary of the Lanterna restaurant. From now on, Alexander Skull will not be using microwave synthetic sauces. And I so fucking mean that, you know that? Yeah? Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Let's go. Good luck.
Just really hope that I don't fuck up and make any mistakes. Just really want to get it right. Just someone called and said, yep, you're good. We're okay. Okay, he's good.
Alex has all the right ingredients here to make a bloody good business, but can he pull it off? Fuck knows.
Order, 1 sausage, 1 soup. Main courses, 1 polo, 1 2 swordfish.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
That's better. No. We filled the dining room with some of Letchwell's local dignitaries, but as the guests start piling in,
1 soup, 1 soup.
cracks in Alex's cooking begin to show.
So 2 sausages, yeah? Yeah?
So don't forget to check it out.
You get it crazy ready yet? But then start doing the veg, yeah?
how's everybody out there? Yeah? What are they saying about the food?
I mean, we've been in here now hour and a half, rather slow.
We're not a lot very happy about this at the moment, I don't think.
An hour and 15 minutes,
And we reordered and had breakfast instead.
Alex seems to be falling at the first hurdle.
Alex, yeah, talk to Aldo. Yeah, do stuff. Yeah. I know you lost, but what, you've just gone really, really, really quiet, you know that?
I don't know. It's fine time, so keep eating everything.
There's only one man who can get us out of this mess and help salvage that term's reputation.
Give me Gavin, please. It's like Parmesan. Right, Gavin. Kitchen's in the ship. Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Yeah, it's a big night tonight. Tonight we should be in the ship. Hello? Yeah, how many linguine have you sold?
Not many. I don't think many at all.
Yeah, we haven't sold one yet. Yeah, so in order to help the kitchen, start pushing the fucking linguine a little bit, yeah, so we can take a bit of weight off Alex's shoulders, yeah? And push the soup as well, stuff that we can really start flying the starters out, please, yeah?
Sure.
Let's go.
I want Gavin to show some bottle. If he can motivate his team and start selling the ready prepared specials, that will take the pressure off Alex and get the kitchen back on track.
Well done, let me say, he sold, so on the squash and here now, he just sold another 4 portions. Hey, well done. Yeah, welcome back. What did we discuss in the field the other day about having what? Yeah, coolio. Yeah, profiterole balls. That's exactly that. Then we found them. Excellent. Anyway, well done, yeah. You just made the restaurant, yeah, another 15 quid.
By Gavin pushing the specials, it's giving Alex some space to calm down and start cooking like a proper chef.
One blue, ooh la la, blue. Get this one right, especially on a night like tonight, yeah? After the last 2.5 hours of fucking mayhem, yeah?
With the right sort of encouragement, he might just pull it off.
I bet you overcook it. I bet you fucking do. I'm apologising now because Alex will overcook the blue steak again. Okay? Sorry.
It's hardly dinner at the Cipriani, but it's not bad. And the customers are liking it too.
Nice. Very nice.
I never thought I'd say it,
Look at that sauce.
but thanks to Gavin's newfound confidence, the Letchworth boys have come good.
Just more salt.
Rome wasn't built in a day, but at least I brought Alex kicking and screaming into the 21st century.
Very good. Excellent. Very good. Timing's a little bit slow, but otherwise very good. Yeah, it's been excellent. Tonight was something a bit different. Something a bit different about it. The sauce, you know, it was excellent.
Happy first birthday, yeah? May a second be even better. Emily, happy with the dining room?
Yes.
That is a pathetic answer. That means no, I fucking hate it. I've asked Alex to make sure that you don't get a paintbrush in your hand again. Yes? Says a wrong man. I'll take you down that tube again, you know that. Right, say it to me once more.
What, the whole lot?
The whole fucking lot. The whole fucking lot. Sure. I'm positive in front of your colleagues.
Where's your fucking brain tonight? It's up your fucking ass. Why the fuck did you take table 6's order? It's table 7, you stupid wanker.
Fantastic.
I really want them to succeed, but it'll take a lot of commitment and hard work to make this place a real success.
Right. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Chin chin. Cheers. Oh, you smooth bastard.
6 weeks later, and I can't wait to see how things are going at internal.
Very well, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
You well?
When she screamed, I thought, what's going on?
You had a dream about me last night.
I thought you'd have named that neighbour.
I killed you. You're not wrong there, you know that. Yeah.
When I first visited, I found chef proprietor Alex Scott living in a dream world.
I don't know how long.
He believed he was a talented Italian chef, but his kitchen was filthy.
I wouldn't serve that for fucking pig, you know.
Food was dire and overpriced. Fucking disgusting. And to make matters worse, his restaurant manager Gavin was a whip.
You as a maitre are fucking useless.
No wonder Alex was drowning in debt and about to lose his home and his business.
Never worked like this, you know. So close to cowboys. Yeah.
After a week of hard slog, Lantana was reinvented and given the potential to become a great neighborhood restaurant.
Look at that swordfish.
Now back to see if my time at Lantana had any lasting effect.
Excuse me, you don't walk in, after the way you shouted at me, I thought at least you'd fucking make a bit of presence. Yeah, but, no, louder.
Oh, yeah, you okay?
Oh, that's crap. Come on,
Where
you
the
fucker.
fuck have you been the last fucking 2 months? Been fucking hanging around waiting for you, you lazy fucking bastard!
How are you?
Yeah, thank you.
Good to see you. Well, that's better. Excellent. Where's Aldonna's Christmas tree and vegetables? Yeah, they're all stacked. They've all gone now.
Do not order, everything's done to order.
Thank God those revolting, overcooked vegetables are off the menu.
Overall, the whole staff enthusiasm's lifted.
And you look cleaner. Shall we now? Bad.
I feel
Stuck in the car wash for 3 weeks.
I feel refreshed, reinvented, happy about what I'm doing. Yeah, it's every
I
morning.
can't believe what I'm seeing.
Get stripped down.
Open the door, show me. Surprise me, Alex. That's not bad. So what's that in there?
That's my mix my almond tarts.
Fuck me. Fuck me. Serious?
I'm speechless. Alex is actually cooking.
That's the dough in here. Yeah, but ravioli filled with mushrooms and walnut.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. You alright? Yeah? He surprised me.
Oh, he surprised me.
You know, a little bit sort of surprised, in shock. I didn't think you were capable of doing it.
The amount of time I spend in the kitchen now, it's like take about 4 hours more to what I was doing.
And the more work and effort and the more care you put into food, the more it hurts when it goes wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
So, you know, it's an interesting relationship. And it looks like you've now started to sort of really wake up and understand that bond with food.
Each time I make that ravioli, I'm improving every time. Obviously, tasting the food is better using the fresh ingredients.
Oh, we've talked the talk.
Yep.
Now we'll eat the fucking food.
Yep.
Yeah?
I hope his extra commitment in the kitchen is reflected in the standard of his food.
You can close your eyes and actually count the flavours, the steps, the walnuts, the pasta. It's very good.
I'm pleased to see he's stuck to a small, very simple Italian menu, and everything's freshly cooked.
This is the kind of food you should be serving. Real, hearty, rustic, wholesome Italian food, rich with tomatoes, nice texture in the meatball, and perfectly cooked linguine. Lovely. Fuck me. Here's an actual app ready for Alex Scott.
Alex has come a long way since his plastic sauces just 6 weeks ago.
Last time you were struggling to sort of live, survive, depending on credit cards.
Yeah.
In the shit.
Yep. We cleared, Christmas, we basically cleared off all our debts, all our business and personal debts.
Yeah.
Started afresh, started a new year with a clear bank balance, paid off all the backdated rent, and, we're staying on our 2 feet now, we're having a good January compared to everyone else in the area.
Even though he's still got the car, Alex has managed to clear £20,000 worth of debt.
Big car in here now, isn't it?
And can finally afford to pay himself a wage.
I'll make that proud yet.
But there's still one thing standing in the way of Alex's success. And that's Alex. I sincerely hope he doesn't try to run for you.
I'm going to come back in years' time and say, yes, Alex, you are an A1 chef. That's what? Good, I mean.
Unfortunately, just battered to fucking beer.
Between them, they've learned how to crack the egg.
Battered to fuck, literally. He was
coconut quite nice, big piece of it, no texture. But apart from that, very nice.
But they haven't yet made the omelette.
Cooking now for 6 weeks. Because that's all I'm going to say, they're cooking properly for 6 weeks. And it takes years. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Please don't forget that.
Oh no, it's a big wake up call going to Reba just recently. Working out what can be done on small premises.
Yeah.
Using fresh ingredients.
What you're saying is that you're no longer fucking cowboy.
Absolutely. 100%.
So when you think that things are going perfectly right and you don't really need to improve, think back to the days of powdered stock.
You always learn the values.
Put the shit up yourself because there's going to be no one here in 5 minutes to do that for you. Do it yourself.
Absolutely. Yeah, really appreciate it.
Thank you. Just one last thing before I go.
Gary? Yeah? Mate, it's Gordon, how are you? Mate, listen, I need a favour. I'm a little bit in the shit, to be honest.
Now, Gary Rose is truly an A1 chef.
I can give it to you for £2,998. Hold on a minute. You've got a number plate with... You haven't got the same, have you? 22GR. There you go. Okay, mate, 500 quid. Listen, 500 quid. I'll go back to him 500 quid and hopefully we solve the fucking thing.
D-Place Cafe Bar is in the shit.
You don't eat out that surely. Are you taking the piss?
We give it a bit of a polish. We're gonna do horrible food. Let's do horrible food all the time.
Like the 6 months, hang you upside down from the old shop while you bollocks, you know that?
I've got just 7 days to transform the food and banish the bullshit.
You know the oven's not even hot enough to roast a potato. We can't even cook a fucking burger in there.
But the staff are warm.
You don't look any idiot. Okay, because the command...
Someone, you're fucking shit.
And if I'm going to get this place back on track,
Yo, Trichottomich, quick!
something's got to give. Those aren't interested in putting on the fucking rope. Fuck off.
I had enough of this.
Hang on, let me finish.
Are you ready for this? Yes. Big day. Don't fuck it up.
Essex, an ancient Saxon county, more recently colonised by Essex girls, boy racers and footballers' wives. And now, a Mexican
Hi, Dave.
called Israel.
I know what he's not here.
5 years ago, he brought trendy fusion cuisine to the heart of Chelmsford. He opened D-Place Cafe Bar, and it seemed that he'd found a winning formula.
Great place, great music, great service, great food, the right price. And it worked perfectly.
Over the space of 2 years, Israel built a mini empire of 5 businesses. But success didn't last long. 3 years later, all but the place are gone. Even this place is hanging on by a thread.
If I don't do something drastic, then this business will go down the path.
Having invested £150,000 and with a £250,000 loan from a national brewery, Israel and his partner Tara are at their wits' end.
So you've had success there. Place was busy now, almost pissed through your hands. Classic example of business trying to run before you can walk without consolidating. How quiet is it?
It's as bad as it's ever been.
The restaurant's losing money. The bar is supporting the restaurant. Our sales have dropped by more than 50% in comparison to 2 years ago.
How desperate are you to get it back?
Very, very desperate. I'm at the crossroads. Do I still give it another go? Or do I return the keys to the landlord next month and say, I'm going to go and do something else?
You don't look like the kind of guy that give it easy.
No, I don't.
Israel is up to his neck in debt and doesn't even have the security of owning the building. If this goes tits up, he and Tara will lose everything.
I said to you 10 seconds.
In a last-ditch attempt to win back customers, Israel has employed one-time wannabe fighter pilot Now, high-flying executive chef Philip Blaze.
Can I have 2 avocado and shrimp?
With 25 years' experience, Monsieur Blaze came hot from the multi-million-pound stables of Belgo at Planet Hollywood.
I thought, well, why not give a try, you know, to the countryside of England? At Planet Hollywood, I had 150 people working for me, you know, so here it's a lot different, you know. I've got 2-3 chefs, you know, we get some great feedback, but the only problem is that the guests don't come in.
Even on a dead cert like Valentine's night, out of 84 available seats, only 24 have been booked. But at least that means the missus and I can get a table. Happy Valentine's Day. From the Valentine's special menu, I've ordered a scallop and shrimp cocktail for mains and a tiramisu creme brulee for dessert.
Sorry, I decided to bring it myself because I had trouble getting a waiter. You're welcome.
Microwave rice. Straight away. Go on. Just a mess, really. Really got nice scallops. They just need cooking sort of 10 seconds each side. They're chewing with overcooked dried prawns.
The fucking Dave!
Phil's nemesis, maitre d', is 25-year-old Essex boy, Dave Bone.
I think you need to have quality rather than quantity on a night like tonight. Treat people with the respect they want and a special manner. How's your meal scene?
We'll go straight to the creme brulee, I think.
Straight away? Did you ask the tiramisu?
Isn't it a tiramisu creme brulee? So, do you work here?
Straight dessert, please. Rubbery overcooked.
I'm sorry.
Said rubbery and overcooked.
And I'm not the only one complaining.
I ordered salmon, and which sounded lovely, but it just wasn't quite cooked.
At least my pudding should be a safe bet. It's a French classic, so Philip should be able to make it with his eyes closed. And it looks like he has. Creme brulee is liquid. It's the first time, actually. I've never had a runny creme brulee should ask for a straw. It's fucking embarrassing.
Oh, come on, it's not all right. Excuse me, Dave. No, listen to me.
I don't want it.
Okay,
I'm
then
the person who's an idiot.
No, you don't look an idiot. Okay, because listen, man.
Someone, you're fucking shit.
Look, Dave, go back to your restaurant.
Anglo-French relations seem to have hit a new low.
Yeah, and I'm saying to you, when it's ready, I will ring.
Here we are, Valentine's. All I can hear is the church out in the kitchen. We made hard work of nothing. And what I didn't experience was any passion.
Well, I did think that the scallop dish was actually very, very good.
The ones I ate were like rubber. And I'm really sorry, but I've never known a Frenchman to make such a shit creme brulee in all my life. We've got a lot of work to do. Awful food, bad service. Cool, fucking hell. Definitely not the place for me. Israel and Tara sunk everything they own into D-Place, and they're hugely indebted to the brewery. The odds are really stacked against them, but I like them, and I also like a challenge.
I want you out of the kitchen. Goodbye. You can go to the toilet.
Lunchtime in the kitchen is the busiest time of the day, and Philip is back to his normal menu. I'm really hoping it's an outside better than last night's crap. Otherwise, we really are shit.
Cheese like a Thai noodle, the Thai noodle coming now.
With over 40 dishes to choose from, Philip's menu is global, both in size and choice.
What is that? This is salsa sauce. Oh.
Everything from all-day English breakfast, hoisin noodles to Mexican platters. This is definitely more confusion than fusion. Some of it's even served in a bread pit.
People don't eat out that surely. Are you taking the piss? Well, we give it a bit of a polish.
70% of Philip's food is brought in.
ready prepared.
And what's happened to that?
The Frenchman even gets his baguettes delivered frozen.
Fucking hell.
And buying in ready-made food is an expensive false economy.
What's the most popular dish today?
The hamburgers and the crepes.
Are they homemade then?
Yes, they are. Finally, thank you very much.
Philip's two sous chefs, Munya and Alsama, are young and inexperienced. They clearly know nothing beyond Phil's warped culinary world.
And what's that in there? Uncle Ben. When do you want to be a head chef?
3 years.
Fuck me, you better move your ass.
Alright, where are the old dogs now? I've got a table in here. Ready?
Munya, when do you want to be a head chef?
Well, maybe in about 10 years' time.
10 years' time, yeah.
Probably have my own place, I think. That's what I would like.
They may be hungry for success, but if they think this is cooking, they're in for a surprise.
Pretty lumpy that, isn't it, man? It looks like fucking porridge.
The bells.
Can you tell me if this is starter and this main course, or is it all together? Yeah, please, because I can't guess. You didn't take any swats. The one which was here was the Greek salad.
Lunchtime service should be a quick turnaround, but with all the cock-ups, the customers are lucky to get their food within 45 minutes. And it's not helped by the full-scale war raging between restaurant manager Dave and Philip.
What is it between you and Dave? Because you hate each other, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
And when the food does eventually make it out to the customers, it comes boomeranging back just as fast.
What's up? Which one? It's my mistake, obviously. I should have spotted it before it went out.
And it's not just the undercooked fish that slips through Philip's net.
What's going on here? So the plates are fuller coming back than they are going out.
They said it's not cooked properly.
It's not what?
No, it's not cooked properly.
That's no shit. Stodgy and fucking disgusting. How many's cooked there?
Burgers can be barbecued, grilled or fried, but the secret to success is to cook them to order.
Look how thin they are. We don't cook burgers now. They're not even on order.
We're pre-cooking them either for tonight or even for tomorrow. Because the thing is, the thing is, the oven is very, very slow and we can't put it any higher than that.
Have you lost the plot?
No.
Have you gone a little bit fucking bonjour?
No.
So how are you going to cook that again tomorrow?
It will be reheated in the microwave.
Holy mackerel.
And the torturous treatment of innocent food doesn't stop there.
You deep fry the bacon now? Like this in France?
Well,
you'd be fucking shot in France. They'd hang you upside down from the old tree by your bollocks, you know that? We're in the shit.
But if we want to turn the business around, yes, I have to agree.
We are in the fucking shit.
Cafe Bar D Place is in deep trouble. In the last year, food sales have dropped £7,000 a week, and depressingly since I arrived, I found few positives to build on. It's time for Israel to pull his head out of the sand and smell the coffee.
Looking at the situation, I can actually confirm I'm shitting myself. But I'm worried about the situation in the kitchen. The idea of cooking. There's not a lot of that going on in there. The standard is pretty crap.
And what I have identified lately is lack of pride.
Yeah, and a huge lack of respect. Too many individuals, like you've got now, who completely fund the business. But have you lost respect for your business?
No, lost sense of pride in the business.
It starts from the top. You have to stay fucking strong on top of it, because without determination, we're fucked. And we need to turn their attitudes around, get their heads out their arseholes, and fucking get this place back on track.
The
The animosity between Dave and Philip is dragging the business down. They're like a whinging old couple. So on day 3, it's time to start building bridges with some tried and tested marriage guidance tactics. Follow your hand. So, whilst you've got that egg in your hand, tell Dave what you really think about it.
Well, Dave, you're just an arrogant little bastard. You know, you think you know everything. You're the most beautiful, you're the most perfect guy there is. And that's the bottom line.
And I think you're talking out of your arse, aren't you? Because when I do try and talk to you, if I do shout, it's because you argue and don't let me finish. So from now on, stop being a stubborn fucking French bastard. Because we're not going to work at all, and this place is going to go down.
There's nothing that I would like more than actually being able to work with the manager of the restaurant.
And this whole exercise is not personal. It's about business and doing your fucking jobs. And I just beg you both to continue talking to one another, because that hasn't taken place. Understand each other's jobs. Now shake hands. For the better. It's not just Phil's relationship with Dave that's worrying me. He seems to have lost any real command of his kitchen.
Can I have vegetable noodles?
An efficient brigade thrives on constant motivation from their head chef, but Munya and Alson are left to fester in bottled sauces and frozen deep-fried food.
I think I've seen mushroom like that before. Where breaded mushrooms. Breaded mushrooms.
Yeah. They're picking up one bad habit after another, and Philip doesn't even seem to care.
Being in Essex, you know, people tend to like the omelette well cooked.
So this is an Essex omelette, not a French omelette.
Oh, it's not a French omelette, no.
Okay. Holy mackerel. Show me. That's fucking good.
It's time to find out what happened to Philippe Blaise, executive chef extraordinaire. I see a man in front of me at 40 years of age, French, that's had bloody good jobs before at the executive fucking level, whether it's Belgo or Planet Hollywood, but I don't see anything that resembles a chef. If you are buying so much food in and it's making you look shit, yeah, why aren't you fighting against that? Chefs fight for reputations and show the hunger to the customers of making them happy.
It's true. Up to a point,
yes,
I may have given up because I see that there's no hope. But I am still as hungry as I was to actually do and create things.
Okay, well, I want to help you, and I want to work closely with you to get things back online. Just to install that little bit of fucking normality, pride. You just said it. Get it back. When a business stops making money, it's tempting to stop investing in it. And it's blatantly obvious that's exactly what Israel's done. The dining room is tatty, and the kitchen is lacking some of the basic essentials. You've got to give this man the tools in order to operate this fucking restaurant properly. I'm frustrated that we've got a freezer full of crap, and we've got an oven that doesn't work. So we've got to get our priorities right. Your business, you're employed as the head chef. You both have to start speaking the same language. That's absolutely critical.
I hope this is the beginning of things to change, and if Philippe has felt in the past that he's been put under pressure to cut corners, not to cut corners without talking to me.
With the lines of communication open and the promise of vital equipment on the horizon, Philippe and I can start thinking about the food. Do you not think the menu's too big?
Yes, it is.
Maybe, finally, we're starting to get somewhere. To put in lunchtime diners is out with fusion confusion and in with a snappy menu. Tasty fresh food that can be pushed out quick.
See what I'm trying to do? I'm just trying to lift it. I don't want to get complicated. These guys aren't in a position to get anything complicated done. That's pretty obvious. And how much does it cost?
And Phil's come up with a classic French sandwich to get our creative juices flowing.
So you're quite passionate about the crop monsieur.
I do like it, yes.
When you're so passionate about something as nice and delicious as this, how can you make that baguette with the chicken and the plastic cheese?
I know.
This is water for duck's back for you. You're a Frenchman. This surely must be the kind of food you like cooking.
It is.
Because I've seen you more relaxed in the last 10 minutes than I have in 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be nice for you to give a little bite to the guys and tell them about it. Show them a little bit of sort of, passion.
At last, some real food, and it smells delicious.
All the way from Dijon. Huh? You're happy with that one, aren't you? That's beautiful. Very nice. Yeah. Ultima, what do you think?
I like
Baguette? Chicken baguette? Or crop monsieur?
I think a couple is much better because it looks better, tastes better.
We're going to take a picture. Why are we taking a picture?
It becomes idiot-proof. No matter how easy you think the sandwich is, it's still possible to damage a business on a shit sandwich. In the past year, Philip has already changed the menu 4 times, to no effect. So it's not surprising that Israel needs a little reassurance that another new menu is the right step.
We agreed that we're going to cook it this way, and it changes and cuts corners. That is frustrating.
When I talk about reintroducing menus, I'm not talking about fucking food that's over his head. I'm talking about soups, sandwiches, and straightforward dishes that you can identify that are idiot-proof and fucking delicious.
That's music to my ears.
That's all. But it's not just the food that's been letting the place down. Dave Bone has been a worry to me ever since I arrived. He's talked the talk, but done little to back it up.
You have fallen for the biggest problem any restaurant manager has with their staff. You become their best mate. And that's pissed off a few people in here. You can't afford to run this restaurant as your social event. Otherwise, mate, you won't be here for much longer.
Turning it into my own show, it's probably not the best in business, but the easiest.
You're running a fucking smart, cool cafe bar. New start. Stand apart from your staff.
It's time for a peace up between the warring factions. So I've asked Israel to come up with an exercise to promote communication and trust between the kitchen and the front of house teams.
You add your onions into it, and you start smashing.
They're going to be making guacamole, but there's a twist.
And the teams are Philip, you're partnered up with David. The person in the back is actually making the guacamole, but you're all going to be putting a blindfold on. So you're going to have to depend on the person in front of you directing you. I.e., we're going to have to depend on the restaurant helping the kitchen. And the kitchen helping the restaurant. Put his blindfold on. Hands behind your back. 3 minutes, starting from now.
And if you cut the bone next step.
Slowly, so you dig it in.
Sorry. Halfway there. Eat it, Munya. You're a chef.
When you think stop moving.
Israel, how are we doing? Stop! Holes in front. Okay, this one. It's quite nice, nothing mushed up. So whose fault was that? Munya's.
I guess I was the one that couldn't see.
Was it Not bad. Nice. There's no Tabasco in there. David Phillips.
Yours were the best? Yeah, I think Dave gave you more encouragement there in the last 3 minutes than he has done in 2 years. No matter what happens from this day on, you guys have got to get on. Because if the head chef and the general manager get on, then everybody else underneath you follows suit. Do you understand the importance of that?
Well, we'll start all the to start.
Give me a kiss.
Let's not go that far.
Here's the bonding. A happy couple. Cheers. Philip and Dave. Go on. There you go.
The bonding masters.
One small step for Philip and Dave, but potentially a huge leap for the business.
I am never going to put your finger in my mouth again. You put your finger? No, yours. My finger in your... Jesus. Honey.
By day 4, Israel's ready to grab his business by the balls. This is his last roll of the dice. And he wants to start with consistently good, fresh food from the kitchen.
How, Philip, for the new potatoes, and
Yes, nicely roasted.
They don't taste very nice. It just tastes bitter. They haven't gone into the fryer, have they?
No.
You sure you haven't put them in the fryer?
Yeah.
Look, mister, let me just have a quick word, very, very important. This man is paying your salary. His business is about to close. Do you understand how critical the situation is? So pay the man fucking respect and tell the truth. You have deep fried those potatoes.
No, these one are going to be deep fried.
They are wrinkled, dehydrated, and they've been in the deep fat fryer.
That's not dehydrated.
You're talking to a chef. And for as long as I've got a hole in my butt, big boy, those fucking potatoes have been in the deep fat fryer. Don't fucking lie.
I know what I did.
You know the oven's not even hot enough to roast a potato. We can't even cook a fucking burger in there. They've been in the fryer. Tell the fucking truth.
They went in the oven.
Tell him the fucking truth.
He's so adamant, I've even started to doubt my own judgment. Until I tracked down Alcima.
How many trays of potatoes did you fry this morning? You fried all 4. And who told you to fry them?
My chef.
Your chef, yeah. Why did you deep fry the potatoes?
You said it earlier. It's because the oven is nowhere near hot enough.
Right. Can we get back to basics now? And cut the fucking crap. Sorry. But I fucking hate liars.
It's not right, Philip. It's me who's asking you. Forget about the fucking cup. Philip, don't you think that the only reason I'm doing maybe these programs because it's the last thing that I can do to save the business? I want honesty from you. That's all I want. Don't be ever be scared of looking like a prat. But I'd rather be an honest prat than a liar prat. Because then you lose self-respect.
My mistake. I can only apologize for this.
If there's one thing worse than the chef who can't cook, it's the chef who tells porkies. My workload has just doubled. And there's only one way out of this calamitous cul-de-sac.
To get this place back online, we're going to have to close for 2 days. There's no way on earth we're ever going to get the food back up to scratch while you're sending what you're sending out. I need 48 hours. We'll work on tidying up the dining room, painting, every member of staff working for that goal to get it fresh, and then 2 days in the kitchen to get it on track. How do you feel about it, Israel?
We can't afford not to take money, but we can't afford not to have a future business.
Yeah.
I think something that we need to stop is bullshit. I need people to be honest with me.
Philip, are you ready for this?
If it is to make the business better, I'm willing to take something on.
It's not just the kitchen. Yeah, but I'm talking about the dining room as well. Yeah, there's a serious, improvement there to take place.
It's a lack of pride.
A lack of pride. And the potatoes was a prime fucking example. Cut the bullshit. You hit the nail on the fucking head. And those that are pulling on the rope stay and work. Those that aren't interested in pulling on the fucking rope, fuck off. Day 5 at the place in Essex. I've established the chef is to be kept on a very short leash, and his food is beyond tragic. So for the first time in 4 years, Israel has shut the place down.
Hello Michael, this is John Pons, just returning your call.
With no customers, we can throw everything at revitalising the image. And most importantly, the god-awful menu.
Whose fault is it really? It's mine. I'm nobody else. Now it's a fresh start. Let's get it back on the road, and very soon we'll be on the motorway.
When a restaurant drastically changes its food, it's important to back it up with the right atmosphere. A couple of coats of paint is an easy way to dazzle your customers and give you a second chance.
Today, it's just about getting the whole place back to look sharp, crisp, clean, and nice. People say, wow, yeah, I like it.
The kitchen's been scrubbed clean and the oven's fixed at last. But that's not all. For Phil, it seems all his Noels have come at once.
I'm shaking. I'm actually going to have a kitchen with proper equipment. Israel and Tara must be bleeding somewhere. This one's going home with me. I'm sleeping with it tonight, not Dave.
From now on, plastic sauces and frozen foods are barred. The new menu will be cooked strictly from fresh ingredients, and our first buy is a 4-kilo ham.
Drizzle. The honey and the brown sugar over.
It's a delicious steal at a cost of just £10, and with a little lateral thinking, it's a potential money spinner.
This ham, how far has it gone already? Fried eggs with ham, croque monsieur, pea and ham soup. Can you see just how much money you can generate from one ham? Yes?
Surrounded by all this fresh food, there's a tangible change of energy in Philip's 2 young chefs.
The seasoning is quite even. It's quite nice. It's not too much.
While Munya tends to the soup, Alsama's carefully preparing a pot of delicious bubbling squeak.
What do you think?
A little bit more salt.
A little bit more salt, yeah, good. I'm glad you said that. Fresh food. Fucking hell. Their careers in your fucking hands. You're supposed to be guiding them through this. You know that? Yeah? How many big chefs did you work for when you were their age?
Quite a few.
Yeah, and did they kick your ass?
Oh, yes.
Yeah? Do you hate them for it?
I love them for it.
You love them for it. Do you think they love you when you show them nothing?
Deep now, very
You made that from start to finish. Before you taste it, do you know what I'm going to do? Take a fucking photograph. Philip, that's your reference. Yes?
At last, it feels like we're getting somewhere. The chefs are infused, and the dining room has been transformed almost beyond recognition. But as it stands, the outside of the building is selling all our hard work short.
The building's beautiful. Yeah, so show it off, but we've got to get rid of all the tacky shit stuck to the front of it.
Now that you mention it, and you see from a different point of view, we're promoting drinks, we're saying cocktail night, Thursday night, and we've got our menu displayed on the tutty there.
Yeah, and you're waking up to it, and I'm glad you're starting to open your fucking eyes, because it really is important, the fucking word you place, well, that's got to go in the bin.
I think it's big consensus, we're going for Saracen's Cafe Bar.
Fucking perfect.
Israel, it seems, is now on a crusade to bring the place back from the dead. We've got just 1 day before the customers return to a fully booked grand reopening.
Everything depends on the kitchen perfecting each and every new dish on the menu.
Nice and fried eggs. Turn down the gas. I don't want the yolks broken. Okay?
They may be easy peasy, but consistent quality will be the key to ensure repeat business.
You have to get in there and really concentrate. Yeah? This is so fucking easy.
The centerpiece for our menu is going to be the most famous butty in the world, the club sandwich.
When I started cooking, I had to make these for a living. Every day the same. Every day the same.
In just 12 hours' time, the chefs in the front of house have got to function as a tight-knit, well-oiled machine.
Chicken avocado salad. That's the ham roasted with double fried egg.
And a minor miracle has occurred.
Salmon fish cake tartar sauce.
Dave and Philip are communicating civilly.
Fantastic. They were really nice.
The food is looking 200% better, but to please our lunch hour crowd, tomorrow the grub will have to fly out. We need to be sure these boys are really on their toes.
I'll do the toast. When that goes to 12, go! 3 club sandwiches, quick! I'll do the bread. Quick, quick, quick! What are you doing first? Come on! Tomorrow we're fully booked for lunch. Fully booked. Philip, it's not funny, you know that? Alston's the only one talking about putting his bacon on. Who else is going to put their bacon on? When? Tonight? Allez! Pousse ton cul, là! Toast? Yes, there we go. Hey, anyone thought about starting their French fries? Allez!
Guys, I'm going to fries on again.
Thank you, Chef. Look at the speed of you. Fantastically fast. Is the executive chef going to come in last? No, that's it. That's yours there. Allez, Monier, come on. Don't quit, big boy. Do not quit. You never, ever throw the towel in on service. Just come up to the hot plate and accidentally drop your plate. Drop it. No, drop it. Oh, shit! Shit, Munya! Hey, listen. All 3 of you, well done. That was fucking excellent. Yeah, the speed, working under pressure, and concentrating was phenomenal. And the best sandwich is yours, Philip.
Great. Without him even knowing it, I've just managed to demote the executive chef to the club sandwich chef. Now, tomorrow, we've actually got a chance of fucking surviving a very busy lunch. 10 a.m. launch day. With 70 customers booked in for lunch, no one can afford to be ill-prepared.
Macaroni and chips, kitchen, kitchen.
Right, it's a delicate balance. We've got a new menu.
Are you ready for this? Big day. Don't fuck it up.
The waiting staff are only just up to speed, and 1 weak link could bring Israel's last remaining business tumbling about his ears.
I think it'll go well. I'm nervous because everybody's on edge. It's like a brand new business. I've done it before, and I know how disastrous it can be.
First thing I've got to say is, the place is defunct. It's gone. Yeah, welcome to Saracens Cafe Bar. Yes, we work together as a team. We understand each other. Yeah, there's going to be several customers that are going to be going for a 30-minute lunch. That's a soup and a sandwich, a soup and a salad, whatever they prefer, within 30 minutes. I can guarantee if they leave under 30 minutes, they'll be back next week 3 or 4 times between Monday and Friday. Get it right. Yeah?
This is it. Without you, I can't do it.
Consistency. Alsama. Bingo.
New order. 2 tomato soup, 2 sandwiches.
That's the quick deal, yeah? 30 minutes, yeah? Well, tell the brigade.
The lunch deal is cheap at just £6.50.
Is the bacon on for the club sandwich? Is the toasted?
It's going in now.
To make it worth Israel's while, Dave must fill the restaurant twice over, which means turning the tables fast. This has to go like clockwork.
3 minutes.
3 more minutes. Excellent. Good. 2 seconds. Philip. Philip.
Yeah?
What's that in there? A new potato? Where did that come from? I know we've got to push it out and move our ass, but we're not going to serve that like that. What's burning? Turn it over.
Medium. We've been over this menu time and time again, but Munya and Alsima are already buckling under the pressure.
Ham and eggs. How fucking difficult is that? Don't you burst the yolk, yeah? It's the customer's privilege to burst their own fucking yolk, not you, yes?
And there's only 3 orders on.
Breast the lettuce, Munya. Some vinaigrette on the Welsh rabbits all pissing over the plate.
By 12:30, the restaurant's full to bursting.
Do we have waiting list? No, let's walk down to the kitchen now.
One more club sandwich, another 3 bread, but another burger with chips and baked beans.
Service, please. Service, please. Where's the rest of the fish cakes?
I said to take some out of the freezer.
It seems my super basic menu isn't basic enough for this team of numbskulls.
They're not cooked. No, they're not cooked. Look, Munya.
The burner in the deep fat fryer has gone out, and they've been trying to cook chips in cold oil.
Properly cooked. What's up? No wonder.
But you can't let one problem bring the whole operation to his knees.
No, we just fried the potato wedges in a pan, no?
Yeah.
You're almost like a roast potato.
All together, 6 soup.
The orders are stacking up, and the panic has already set in.
All these new orders.
Some grass on this soup, please. Yeah, just give me the cooking grass, that's fine. Thank you.
And now there's a problem with the tickets.
Level 5 I don't have. I've got 3.
All the communication has gone out the window, and the customers are left in the dark as to why their food is taking so long.
We have an hour for lunch, so obviously we had to try and fit the food in within the hour. So I've just had to phone the office and tell them we're going to leave it late.
Those that are getting their food are loving it. But 20 minutes later, there's no resolve to the ticket confusion.
I know it's disappeared.
That's why there's such a problem, because they've been waiting absolutely ages and nobody's getting their food.
Phil's only guidance through this mess are his tickets, but it seems everyone's had their hands on them.
I don't have the ticket back.
And if a chef loses an order, it's like an air traffic controller losing a plane.
They took it, they didn't bring back. 1 ribeye rare, 1 side.
And this one's going down fast.
Hold on, come here. What's going on? Why is the food coming back?
Turn around. I've got table 7 here that you gave me. That was gone a long time ago.
So we've already set the table? Oh, come on. Right now, we don't need to fucking repeat the order. Huh?
That's because the waiter leaves.
Don't blame the waiter.
Put it on the thing.
No.
Where is it? I'm going for a cigarette. I had it.
Hello?
This shit.
What do you mean you're going out for a cigarette?
Well, no,
We're sinking.
I had enough of this shit.
Yeah, we're sinking. You can't just disappear.
There is enough, okay? When somebody does a mistake, I'm the first to admit it, but not when I'm covering for someone else's shit.
We don't.
I had enough of this.
You can't just walk out for a cigarette, Philip. I'm sorry. The shit's in the fan. I'm here to help. Let's get back on here straight away and start again. Let's go. Come on.
It seems Israel believes Philip's not entirely to blame for this fiasco.
Why not have a waitress going into the kitchen with a problem without they knowing? You've been told there is a manager on the floor, and that manager should be on the ball with every single fucking table. What stage are they? Have they had the coffee? Have they had the drink? How long since they ordered? That's what I want down there. Stop seeing.
Yeah, stop here. Exactly that.
I was wrong. Israel's right. As a manager, Dave should have this situation well in hand.
You're in charge of carrying the food in and out. You need to know what stage. No, it's going. Hang on, let me finish. Okay. Get off the floor now. Yeah, get off the floor now. Okay, get off the floor now. Use the back door, please.
The catalogue of disasters has taken their toll. Israel's had to give away over £100 worth of complimentary food and drink. And to avoid further embarrassment, he's decided to shut the service down after just one sitting.
How long for table 4, Philip? Do you know how long they've been in here?
I can imagine.
1 hour, 20 fucking minutes. 1 hour and 20 minutes. What the fuck's going to happen Saturday?
Tomorrow we're gonna have to get our shit together. That's for sure.
It's been a real disappointment for everyone, but we can learn from today's harsh lessons.
May I suggest only take the customers you can do, and then each and every day build it. Because Chelmsford is a small, close-knit town, and if word spreads that you've reopened and the food's not as good as you think it should be, then they won't come back.
Phil's clearly been through the mill these last 2 days.
Even though I didn't want to admit it, I have actually lost part of that passion which I had.
Doesn't it become painful trying to cook with no feeding?
It becomes an automatic.
Will you find that passion again?
It has come back already.
Well, I didn't think that lunchtime when you walked out for a cigarette. But you came back. That was the most important thing, yeah. And I appreciated that. Hey, I don't want to do it without you. It's not my kitchen, yeah. This is your kitchen. Yeah, perhaps one of the toughest weeks I've ever had in my fucking career. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, definitely. But get it back on track. That's the most important thing. Israel, keep on them. Yeah, breathing down their necks. Yeah?
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Up. Thank you, Gordon. Thank you, guys. Chef? Yes? Do you really hate me?
Can I pass on the comments?
Bye, guys. Yes. Hey, I'll be back. Yeah? Thank you. I'll be back. Yes. Then when you potatoes. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
It's been 6 weeks since I was last in Chelmsford, and I've heard rumours that something strange has been going on at the Saracen's Head Cafe Bar. What happened to Saracen's Head? In the week I spent at the place, it didn't take long to suss out that D stood for dreadful.
And for as long as I've got a hole in my butt, big boy, those fucking potatoes have been in the deep fat fryer.
The owners were in dire straits.
If I don't do something drastic, then this business will go down the pan.
And the staff were dysfunctional.
From now on, stop being a stubborn fucking French bastard.
We need to turn their attitude around and fucking get this place back on track.
Over the longest 7 days of my life, we injected some passion into the food.
No, that's it. That's yours there. Come on.
And got the team eating out of each other's hands.
That's me tasting it.
It wasn't perfect,
I think get back to work in 2 minutes.
but I really felt that Saracen's Cafe Bar was well on the road to recovery.
All three of you, well done. That was fucking excellent.
The latest news from inside is unbelievable. I thought things couldn't get any worse, but they just have.
John, how strange. I mean, really, really strange. Israel's no longer there. The place has gone into receivership. She said 2 weeks ago. It doesn't belong to him. The brewery have taken it back, and he's been kicked out.
The brewery has put the lease on the place up for sale, and Israel and Tara are out on their ears. Ironically, the one person I suspected might not be here is here. Philip Blaze, executive chef extraordinaire.
It's a very, very sad,
What a shock.
story. Total shock.
Yeah. Everything you put into it and what the guy's done, and just
all gone down the drain.
You're looking very clean. Obviously, not making many club sandwiches. What's
We
the
are,
time down to?
We are. It's one of the best.
What, better than the Croque Monsieur? No, come on.
It is a better salad than the Croque Monsieur.
What's coming out the quickest?
The club sandwich.
The club sandwich.
So it appears that things were really starting to happen at the place after I left, and the food sales were on the up.
Hello, Israel. I did not expect to see you here, you know that.
But it seems it was too little, too late for Israel and Tara.
Oh, shit. Yeah, very well. How are you feeling?
All right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It was our last chance to get it together. And we did. The town was buzzing with Samson's head being able to produce the quality of the food that we were producing. Nice, simple. The people were coming in and said it was delicious. It was perfect.
They didn't have long to reap the benefits. Shortly after I left, the brewery took the business out of Israel and Tara's hands. And it just happened on the spur of the moment. You're at work and all of a sudden, bang.
Well, we didn't even know what we were going to do as the kids.
You're out.
Yeah.
On your ass. You're 7 months pregnant? 8 months pregnant. I mean, this is not the kind of predicament I expected to see. What did you lose?
Lost more than I did, but mine was inheritance from my mother and my grandmother.
The fact that I was naive and I didn't know how corporate big nationals work and the world of the accountants and the solicitors and all that crap, I didn't know anything about it. I know how to serve people. I know how to make them smile. I know how to deal with a complaint. I know how to deal with the kitchen. I don't know how to deal with business transactions of that matter.
No.
And that's where it hurts.
I feel so sorry for them. And I still can't quite believe what's happened.
Good luck, baby. Take care.
Israel and Tara had genuinely thought they could keep the business going. But sadly, after calling the spokesperson for the brewery, it all becomes crystal clear.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Sounds now like the brewery were only acting in the best interest by accepting the highest bid. And I think Israel's been slightly naive. No matter how good the food is, you've really got to understand every aspect of your business. And the areas you don't understand, seek advice before you get fucked. 6.5 minutes. That's not bad. Does it taste as good as it looks? Very nice. You have got your passion back, you know that? That is fucking delicious. Nailed it. Mama Sherry's Soul Food Shack was hit rock bottom.
We put so much of our own money in it, now that we no longer have it.
The customers just aren't biting. 10 past 1 Saturday. And this place should be absolutely ravaged. There's too many cooks doing all the wrong things. Turn up for work half an hour late. You'll be home for the day. Looking for a new fucking job. Turn this into a professional outfit within a week. That will take care of it. It's time to get serious. If you don't break away from yourself, I swear to God the business is going to close.
Indeed, young man. It's a fucking rocket up your arm.
I'm not going to lose my business.
Brighton, London by the sea. Loads of locals and a steady stream of hungry tourists. Nesting just a stone's throw away from the seafront is Mama Sherry's Soul Food Shack, offering classics of America's Deep South.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
The big soul mama, aka Sharita Jones, has raised 33 foster children, but running her first restaurant is proving far bigger.
It's all but just go. So I don't want to keep on.
It's definitely a shack on the outside anyway. Fucked up caravan. What's this thing? Sherryton Court. That's it.
Welcome. Welcome. It's quaint. It's cozy.
I'll say. It's like walking into your front lounge.
Thank you. And that's what it's supposed to be about. Because I tend to spend all my life here. This has got to be my front room. Otherwise, where do I get to kick my feet up?
After 3.5 years, despite throwing everything at this place and working 7 days a week, Sharita is still in serious debt to the tune of £65,000.
I'm kind of a chef. I come from a background of big mamas, and all of them. It's called stick to your ribs.
Stick to your roots.
Ribs.
Oh, ribs.
Stick to your ribs. To your ribs.
Mama Sherry's shack seats 40 at an extremely intimate squeeze. But sadly for Sharita, that's not often a problem, as weekday trade is virtually non-existent.
It's great at the weekends, but somehow we discovered that we're in a hole. We're just in this hole, a financial hole that we can't claw our way out of.
Have you made any money since you left?
Okay. Not to see. It's hard to put our finger on why.
Is it critical?
Yes.
How long will you continue staying like this?
Truthfully, I'd say 3 to 6 months.
No customers, no money. It's time to check out the kitchen. Oh, Sharita calls herself a cook, but Brian Mogan is her head chef. So who's in charge? How you doing, dude? You do this, that, all that. Yeah. So are you the head chef or are you the cook pie? I'm confused.
I was employed to come as a kitchen.
Right.
But because of
So let me stop you. So who fights the menu?
Sharita has it. She does it.
You've got a cushy job there, really.
You said as a chef, it's
Pretty chill.
yeah, as a chef, yes. But
The head chef who doesn't write the menu, who works 35 hours a week. Next week, tells me he's forgotten how to cook.
You go. We got some catfish fusion with mush coffee and our homemade pineapple salsa. That means
For mains, my plate's piled high with a clumsy mess of ribs, spicy chicken jambalaya, and corner bean succotash.
That's it.
So tender. You have to say it's straight from the plate. Okay, your taste. This may be the first time I should go back to the kitchen with an empty plate. Thank you. Bloody delicious.
Thank you.
And you know what?
Thank you.
I thought it was going to be really spicy, but toned
no,
down, and
no.
it was spot on. And it actually made me feel like I was back at Mum's for the first time.
Oh.
And having some home cooking. It was very good.
You're just crying.
There are things I would change.
Okay, fine,
Sweet,
and I'm happy to
definitely.
hear
But
about
in general,
that. I gotta take a picture of this way. I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy. Mind your head, mind your head.
Oh, God.
I said, MC. And he cleaned his face.
Turn that thing off. Shut up. Sharita's down-home style should be a unique selling point, but it ain't working. I need to go back to the kitchen and find out why. Friday, and Sharita's tackling most of the day's preparation single-handedly in a desperate bid to save money.
Part of this is, you've got to get your hands.
Yeah, of course. Marinating meat, making dressings, sauces, and bacon are all crucial things to prepare in advance of a busy service.
Shaking off the excess.
But deep frying chicken 8 hours in advance of their first booking, that can't be right. So why'd you cook that now?
Because if you cook them off now and leave them to cool, when the order comes in, it's just a matter of picking out how many we need, and they go back in, and they come back up to
And they don't get dry?
No.
I'm beginning to suspect that good old home cooking isn't as wholesome as it could be. Most of it's coming from the freezer rather than the soul.
How many friends have you got? 13.
By the time Brian turns up, there's not much left for him to do.
So you can't really feel like you're head chef if you've got Sharita in the kitchen in the morning cooking food and you come in. In the sense that you're not actually really cooking, you're just coming in and putting things together. You put it together, yes.
It's not a lot, yes.
Have you lost motivation?
So, if Sharita's head chef's gone off the boil, I'm hoping the remaining crew, part-timers, are able to spark. Heading up front of house with Lauren, she arrives 10 minutes late for the evening service. 20-year-old Adi seems to be more committed to his glamorous day job.
So why panel meeting? Tonight. Finish at 4:30 every day.
Kitchen porter Gavin lives next door, but he appears to turn up when he feels like it. And Sharita's librarian husband, Phil, hopfuts it back from the day job to become basement barman and resident DJ.
Looks like you'll wash her up, though.
No way. He does that as well.
These and numerous other part-time staff are all members of Mama Sherry's big laid-back family.
So when he's in the ship at the service, he's slowing them down like Michael Jackson.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
If you want to run a successful business, then the terms laid-back and professional, you just don't mix. It's not just about how good the food tastes, it's about how it gets there as well. And that is crucial. We can't wait to see this team of jokers in action.
Alright, so we get down.
Immediately it's clear who's the mother in this kitchen.
I'll get you a chili pepper. No, just the lunch.
Can I take a seat, sir?
Sharita talks to them like they're her children, and she's the only one cooking anything from fresh.
Okay, Sharita, order the second cold here.
Alright, we've got 2 potato skins, onion ring, and cornbread, 2 pieces. Can I get some jambalaya here?
For Brian and Adi, it's just an elaborate eating and cleaning up exercise. Mountains of messy food, school dinner style. D-, must try harder.
That's hot gravy. Yeah. On hot turkey. Served on cold plates with cold salad.
What's he laughing at? This is serious.
You weren't going to break sweat.
Oh, you are? It's about to kick off.
When? There's twice as many staff as there need be. This should be an absolute breeze. But Sharita's killing herself trying to do everything. Paying 2 fully qualified chefs to dress and set the plate of nachos. Come on. That's a surefire way to break your business.
Very, very painful. Tonight, on several occasions, cooking away in a world of your own, and these guys standing there just almost playing with themselves because they're waiting for something from you. If you are their chef, then you're going to have to start taking the reins. You want to try and get through a busy night without missing your pants with laughter. 2 hours of pure concentration without laughing. I bet you can't do it. You fucking smiling already.
If there was ever a case of too many cooks, this is it. One of them will have to go.
Pants off already. I said no smiling, no laughing. I'm serious. Okay. Set the fucking example. Do not be scared to get rid of the baggage.
Brighton's best kept secret, Mama Sherry's Soul Food Shack, is so well kept, it's losing £1,000 a week.
No, 20 past 10 in the morning.
By day 3, I've uncovered a couple of reasons why.
I know it's chilled, but fucking hell, not chilled as a step. Why is no one here this time in the morning?
Firstly, the food's good, but it could be so much better.
Where's Brian? Have you been at?
Brian,
far too many staff, and most of them aren't pulling their weight.
Late this morning.
Yes,
Half an hour. What did you do when he's late? Nothing.
Wash up right now.
So you're washing up as well. She's in, she opens up, brings all the supplies upstairs. You should be ashamed of yourself. Right.
Sharita's next task is to make a huge batch of macaroni cheese that will last them for 2 whole weeks.
This is coming up nicely.
Hot from the stove, her food is irresistible. People will travel miles to taste it.
I like that.
But like a lot of our home cooking, this lot is destined for the freezer, where its delicious texture and flavour will be lost forever.
We cook usually.
Yeah.
I don't understand why we want to treat it.
Well, I don't think I've won. It's not a case of one.
So I think you've got into a habit,
I've gotten a habit.
which is a lazy habit. You're not lazy, you work so bloody hard.
It's a matter of
It's definitely lazy. Turn up and work half an hour late for my kitchen, trust me. We hope today. Looking for a new company job.
To be honest, it's no wonder Brian's lost heart. The man's been working in the kitchen for as long as I have, but to save money, he's sidelined. So much so, he's rarely involved in actually making any of the food.
there is a kind of a method to my madness.
But you're throwing it together.
It looks like I'm throwing it together, but I throw it together the exact same way every single week.
So when you're not doing it, who does it?
Okay.
If Sharita was using Brian properly, they could ditch the freezers once and for all.
And macaroni and cheese is in there.
I should go to staff.
Yeah, I think so. Does look good, doesn't it?
As it stands, few customers will taste the food at its best. Sharita's thrown away her unique selling point. And boy, does she need one.
It's 10 past 1 at Saturday lunchtime, and this place should be absolutely rammed. And there's not a soul in here.
This is dire. Saturday and Sunday are your prime days for business. But like many failing restaurants, Sharita's making some classic mistakes.
That's meat pie, £8. I know it's going to be good. Yeah, you go onto the menu and you've got main courses at 14, £15. Why have they gone up so expensive?
Bank manager.
Yeah.
Accounting, I'm saying, help me, I'm going to do business in the
Always the bank manager's solution. You price
It
yourself.
was literally down to the bank manager.
Well, he's an arsehole. Yeah. It's killing the business. I want to look at restructuring the menu, making it a little bit shorter, tweaking the portion size, having less come back.
60% of our phones come back. That is that 40% on the
The objective for every customer coming through that door is to have a starter, a main, and a dessert. You wait and see the turnover treble if you can squeeze 3 courses out of them.
But before we can squeeze anything out of anybody, we need customers. If they're not coming to us, we've got to take Mama Sherry's finger licking food to them.
So, got the meatloaf?
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
got the ribs? Okay, got the chicken. That smells amazing.
Oh, smells so good. So good.
And who better to flaunt it than the mama herself?
Don't be shy. Whoa. I'm gonna come to you since you're not coming to me. All cooked fresh at Mama Cherry's Soul Food Shack just around the corner there. Yeah? Okay, pretty good. This particular food is called soul food. Okay? Cooked from the soul, from the heart.
Boy, she's good. A soul food evangelist, and she's out to convert the whole of Brighton.
Soul food! Can I hear you all say it? Soul food! All right.
Just wind her up and let her go.
More wings? All right.
Don't forget, this time it's on the house. Next time they're paying you.
Yes, I did.
There's no doubt that Sharita's a terrific cook, but she's employing Brian to do that job, and I'm beginning to realise she's wasting the kitchen.
What's it called? Soul
begin. It's time to get this shack in order.
It's pretty obvious that the business is dire straits. And that's real. That's the truth. Watching you guys over the last couple of days, you actually treat it like it's your family. Chilled, relaxed. And this lady here, you talk to her almost as if it's your mum. That really has to stop. If this is going to go any further, and if it doesn't work, not only are you out of business, the livelihood is gone, all of you guys are out of a fucking job. You've got no work. So when it's that far down, you really have to dig deep and come up with sensible ideas. And tonight, I'm going to ask you to stay out of the kitchen. You've got so much to sell. And you're a fucking good cook. So, Sharita, let him cook. Yeah? You have to pass the reins over. And if you don't break away from the stuff, I swear to God, the business is going to close. And there's the duty job that you fucking pay the money for. Yeah?
Sharita's street hustling has secured a fully booked restaurant tonight. If we're going to get through it, we need to make this kitchen work with efficient, well-oiled machine. Time to whip up a bit of professionalism into these boys.
Gavin, can you take those starters and put it downstairs? Yeah, stand there and do nothing. There you go. Thank you. Okay, standing there. Open up your eyes. Yeah, and get it fucking working, okay? You're running this place, right? You know that. You can push that downstairs and you can do it. Okay? Not just for her, but for yourself and me. I said no smiling, no laughing. Serious. Okay. Yeah? Let's go.
Good evening. Have you had a chance to look at the menu?
Downstairs, Sharita slipped effortlessly into the role of the hostess with the hostess.
Did you eat macaroni and cheese? I'm telling you, it's fantastic.
Brian's taking his first decision as the head chef. Pre-cooked buffalo wings are off the menu. From now on, they'll be cooked to order.
Chicken wings are fresh. Ready to make the around in 20 minutes.
Well, almost. The rest of the food's going out just as Sharita always done it. Hot food, cold plates, inspiring salads.
For that?
That's shocking. And jaw-breaking meatloaf. But let's not try to run.
Can I get this one as soon as possible?
How long? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. There we are. Thank you, Susan. Bye. See ya. There you go.
The restaurant's full. And now she's front of house. Sharita's using every trick in the book to boost the business.
5 minutes. Please go right next door to my friendly pub. And I will see you in 5. Okay?
Thank you. Right. Very well.
2 hours in, and the food's not going out quick enough. Sharita's faith in Brian is moving fast.
These guys have been in a long time. We got kids down there. Yeah, but the starters have just come.
What happened then? How started? So we're in the lift.
Yeah. This stuff. What is this?
For Brian, 3 years of living in a cutlery coma is a hard habit to break. He's beginning to lose it.
Still waiting on their starters.
And Sharita's constant interruptions aren't exactly helping.
Come on, Brian. Don't lose it now yet.
No. What else on this table? I need to see. What's on it?
Hot wings and barbecue chicken wings.
I've got the hot wings. I need whatever else is there. Because they are getting restless. All in order? I'll tell you what the problem is.
You don't expect the food to just jump on your plate.
You can explain that to her after.
A good 14-20 minutes to make sure that you don't kill it.
Okay, as that big feet go on, because it needs to go on now, because it's taking time, yeah?
Every minute you're in here, we're losing money. Okay.
What do you think that means, though? Thank you. Didn't I tell you?
off the really good stuff. You were slightly nervous being down there because you were sort of not spying on them, but coming up, agitated. Yeah. You lost it, Brian, a little bit. Yeah. You said something interesting though. Yeah. Judah has to understand it's going to take 3 or 4 minutes longer because I'm cooking from raw. And the benefit is the customer. But I think this guy, with the help of AD, can get faster. Much, much faster. I mean, how would you sum up? You're in the dining room.
It felt good because I'm telling you, for 3.5 years being here, it was the first Saturday night that I've spent downstairs.
They've seen you, that's the face they want to see when they come to see Mama.
Downstairs, I'm going to be cracking the whip a lot harder.
It's your business.
Yeah, so,
of course.
And that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I got to crack it.
Let's go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. Thank you, guys. Let me go down here and finish seeing, because I got a few more desserts to sell.
If Brian's going to win Sharita's respect as a head chef, he needs to become more involved in preparing the food as well as cooking it.
Number 13.
But since his hours were cut, he's been dropped in a catch-22 situation.
Where's the lady on?
Brian's been left holding the baby.
It became a problem with this player had to, and we had to find a way of beating the bill at the end of the month. And that's why I can't choose everyone. The whole thing is just
As Brian's involvement with the food has diminished, so too has his confidence. The first time he made meatloaf 2 years ago was a disaster. So we're going to prove that Brian can not only do it, but do it better.
How much input do you have on the menu?
even sometimes I'll do a video something, but she changes it anyway. So really, at the end of the day, my influence disappears.
But you've got to be strong now.
Yes,
you've got to concentrate in the dining room. Yes. You're going to be running the kitchen. Yes. You have to be strong.
Yes. Yes.
The problem with Sharita's meatloaf is the bacon. By the time it's cooked, it's like cutting into leather.
Back bacon you saw dries out. It's not even fat back bacon. Okay, so yeah, some streaky bacon. That's what nice fatty piece of bacon. As it's cooking, yeah, moisture. So inside the meatloaf. Yeah, that's it.
You know, if I put my foot down and say, no, this is like this, like that, I think I can see myself going far. You know, I can achieve things. It's a happy feeling. Happy feeling.
Just love up there.
Just right. It's not too salty.
Yes. I think that's fine. Doesn't need anything.
Doesn't need anything else.
Anything else at all.
With Brian's confidence slowly returning, now I've got to work on Sharita. She excels as a natural cook and a great hostess.
Oh my God, that's everything on my menu.
But when it comes to business, she's a self-confessed numbskull.
Look out, that's a big short.
Yeah. We want it the other way around.
I want it the other way around.
Definitely.
But it's not just the taking that other problem here.
200 grams of butter.
Like a beautifully risen cake, successful restaurants only thrive. 3 key business factors are working in close harmony.
Gradually adding 200 grams of flour. We establish 1/3 staff cost, 1/3 food cost, 1/3 gross profit. Combine all these ingredients into one recipe. Chemistry. You have the most amazing cake. That's how any good business works. Yeah.
At the moment, Sharita's business cake is way off course.
I'll show you something. We've got currently cooking here on the show.
With few midweek customers, Sharita's gross profits are dangerously low.
Very, very little profit.
Her food costs are reasonably healthy, but her massive overheads are crippling her.
Well, I just want to show them what it's going to cost you when we start adding really high staff costs. So it's in balance already. Yep, bloody hard. Now I'm doing this on purpose to prove a point. You can't complete a recipe for a successful business when you've got an imbalanced situation. You can tell me to fuck off about how much you pay yourself a month.
I get around 200. I'm the lowest out of the kitchen.
£200 a week, £800 a month. You're working 7 Call me chef. It's part-time. Gets paid. Far too soft. Really are far too soft. It stops now.
I know.
That is a wonderful business. The right ingredients. That is what you currently run. Have a think and let me know which one you like.
I feel like crying.
I'm nearing the end of my week in Brighton. Not sure I've found my soul yet, but Brian is finally beginning to behave like a head chef. And Sharita is undergoing a transformation from mother to matron. And from now on, she'll be ruling this roost with an iron hand.
Not a drop in there.
But we still have a fundamental problem, a crippling lack of weekday customers. What we need is a gimmick, a bargain that will ensure the shack's full to the rafters all week long.
The idea is to sell your restaurant per table.
Okay.
Okay. So a table of 6. 6 chairs.
Yep.
£10 a head. £60 for that table. That works.
Yeah.
Every night. £10 a head.
Yeah.
There's £360 until. Think of it this way. You'll spend the same amount of money on alcohol.
My plan is to create an exciting 3-course fixed buffet for each table, simplifying the service and cherry-picking from the existing menu. Okay. But before we do the big presentation to Sharita, I've got to inject some life into those god-awful liver salads.
How much does salad cost on the menu? £4. Do you think that's real good value for money for yourself? No? Made a very simple dressing here. Roasted cumin. Yeah. A little bit of olive oil. Fresh lime. Okay. Look at the difference now. It's not building it up. Get some colours in it. Yeah. £4.50 for salad. Sweet potatoes. Hugely soul food, yeah? All they've done is been blanched into the pan. Yeah? Nicely coloured. Don't move them until they've got colour on there, okay? The more you move them, what happens? They break up. That voice in the background. She's in the kitchen again. And I need the secret here now is to keep them nice and hot. They can, you know, almost like a roast. Yeah? Not a difficult, finicky thing to do. When you look at the style of Sweet food, it's really important to keep it rustic. You don't want anything fancy. Gavin, the kitchen porter, can get this stuff done.
Oh, that is good. I'm in heaven.
What I'm trying to do is make the place look less cluttered.
Yes,
Yeah? The food speaks for itself. And sometimes I see these mountains of food going out. Okay?
Yeah.
It's too much.
Oh, and you do your 1, 2.
Because you got this sweet potato.
Yeah. Well, I can understand that. That was better actually.
No more food piled high on cold plates. At £10 a head, as long as it's delicious and looks good, the customers are going to love it. Right, clear the frozen backlog and start fresh. Make it look nice. We've got to sell this shit. Really sell it. Simple, sexy, irresistible soul food. So I said, come on, do it. Do something.
You're talking around the bend, you know that? Hey, what do you think? Table 4. Huh? Fucking good. This is fantastic. Honestly, what leftovers, what you can do with it. Yeah. Right, Teresa. Basically, we come through the fridge, see what we've used up. Yes. And every day's going to change.
Yes.
Here we just made a really nice vegetable pig lily. And it's just mayonnaise, through brown sugar, vinegar. Look at that there for 4 people.
Yeah.
You got a mug of soup as well, don't forget. And I think it's quite sort of fresh and new.
Yeah.
And it sort of deformalises the restaurant because it is soft food, you know, and it's, you know, across the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it also introduces everybody to different tastes
Yeah.
of all the foods.
Yeah.
Everyone is having different tastes of it, I think.
Yeah.
And the idea, of course, is once they've experienced this, they come back Friday or Saturday for a full.
Yeah.
Good. Tomorrow we're going live.
Oh, don't worry, I'm gonna be down. You said live. You wait, I'm gonna be live.
It seems Sharita's well and truly sold on our new idea.
I just gotta think of the word tapas. I'm gonna come up with my own word. I'm gonna make the food up. But I guess I can't call it slappers. That sounds too rude.
Short, dynamic.
Yep.
To the point.
Yep.
The mama's on a crusade.
Right.
Okay, let's do it. Soul in a bowl, all right? And we're launching tomorrow evening at the big party. 10 pounds each, 3 courses, delicious. Okay? Ribs, jambalaya, barbecue chicken. Go ahead. Bring some friends with you, okay?
By tomorrow night, Sharita wants the whole of West Sussex to know about Mama Sherry's.
I bet that's 6 the best non-stop wrapping up the house Martin's happy hour, thought on my side.
And its brand new midweek eating concept, Soul in a Bowl.
I think you give me some minutes. Okay, this is ribs. Okay, here we go.
You eat, I'll talk, okay? When you're hungry and you need a serious food attack, just come to Mama Cherry's, the Soul Food Shack. We've got soul in a bowl, 3 yummy courses served on a platter, fried chicken, jambalaya, and more. We're talking soul food tapas. The price is so right, so come to the shack tonight. Thank you.
On a normal Wednesday night, Sharita would be lucky to get 8 customers.
Good morning, I'm trying to help you.
But whilst we've been out, bookings for this evening's launch have gone through the roof.
Oh, they don't do only 2 cities, 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock.
It's all coming together, except for one small hitch.
There's no Brian, there's no Amy, there's no Gavin. No one's here. Brian's stuck with the fucking babysitter somewhere, not knowing where. And you know what? Because they're going to get this place right. Big bag, no one will come. Where have you been? Look, come on, you won't get changed, yeah? I thought we were going to be here by 10. Yeah. Get changed, yeah? And let's get fucking started, yeah? Let's go, yeah?
I was hoping the renewed responsibility of running this kitchen would relight Brian's passion for cooking.
You need, young man, a fucking rocket up your arm.
And with it, bring a new commitment to both raising the quality and the urgency with which the food's delivered.
How about sweating off the owners at the same time? They're in front of their look.
But even if Brian was making the new improved meat dough twice as fast, it still wouldn't be quick enough.
It's testing it now to see what flavors have come up.
Yeah, but you haven't put the wet mixture in there yet, so how can you identify the texture?
Oh, yes.
Get the recipe complete first, add the breadcrumbs, then do the fucking test. See? Right. The mothers do have them. And I've got one.
Thankfully, Sharita's completely unaware that Brian's already losing it upstairs.
So how's it looking now?
It's looking full. The day of the week I'm on Wednesday. This is wonderful. Yep.
Same again.
Yep. Hotel the drink. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's Friday night.
So a touch of flexibility.
It's a new start for the shack. Tonight, every member of Sharita's staff has got to give 100%.
Okay, here, I a set of rules that each and every one of you are now going to abide by. And it's not a governing rule, it's an understanding what this business needs to go further and forward.
I need everybody here on time. And on time means if I say you start at 6, you get here at 1:45. That way you have your cigarettes, you get change, you chat, you have your coffee, so that at 6 o'clock you're on the floor, okay? The next one is there is always something to do. If you can't think of it, ask me.
The Queen is now in residence. Yes, Sharita is now on the floor.
Yep, that's where I'm going to be.
And to confirm that, we're going to raise this bar. Yes?
All right, you okay?
Sharita is in residence. Yes, that's what she's saying. I want you to put this up here together. There you go. Listen, have a great service. Think, customer, push the wine, and work together. Let's get it right. Right fucking now. Let's go.
Okay, inside.
The success of Soul in the Bowl relies on doing large numbers. At only £10 a head, Sharita must fill the restaurant twice over.
Everything correct, yes? Are you nervous? Good, this is a good sign. No, Sharita is.
Brian, Adi and Gavin have got to get those platters flying down those stairs, but they're only just peeling the last potatoes.
I'm going to send you down a tray, designed for 2.
Cornbread and soup as a starter. Excellent.
Enjoy it. All right.
Portion is your food.
It's the first Wednesday night ever they've had to turn customers away.
Slightly spicy sweet taste. 2 pizza puffs. Okay?
Just bring it up.
Seven that you've got up there is down as 3. They've had a person join them, so it's now 4.
It's already looking better, but tonight it's got to be perfect.
Take a fucking bowl of it. Put it in the bowl. All the shit. Nice and clean. Fucking clean. Come on.
And for the first time this week, Brian's not smiling.
That is lovely. Well done. Right, vegetarian, please, eggs and a white. So now we're looking for a 4 soup and a 3 soup. 4 cornbread, 3 cornbread. Gavin, you'll take care of the desserts. Yeah.
The team is pulling together. Communication is much, much better.
Can I get a timing on some of these? I can tell them. 5 minutes on all of them. Okay.
Here we go. Ideas. It's long. So far, so good. You're doing a good job.
If they can keep it going, we might just pull this one off.
I said they were stuffed. It was delicious. All of the different flavors that go with it. Fully satisfied. I'm going to take them some dessert. You see that? Empty bowls.
And for that dessert, Adi surprised us all with his homemade pecan pies.
That makes pound meeting any day, you know. Any day.
And just 40 pence to make each slice. It's a fifth cheaper and 10 times tastier than the ones Sharita's been buying in.
How was it? Good? Yes? All right.
Things must be going okay, because we've hardly seen her in the kitchen all night.
Start to turn the table.
I'm starting to turn, but I've got to get
This is a crucial thing at £10 a head. You have to turn the table.
So can we do 2 trays at the same time? Is it possible?
Now the pressure's really on.
Come on, let's get some organization, guys. Come on.
It's still not perfect.
The table's called away. You stick that ticket on the tray. No one touches it.
But the vibe up here has definitely got more professional.
What are you doing?
How's it feeling up there?
Can't quite believe I'm saying this, but I think Brian's actually breaking a sweat.
Guys, looking good. They're loving it. People are loving it.
Very tasty. Very good.
You got the salads, well done.
I haven't eaten anything quite like this before, and it's really nice.
Hopefully it is a 2, a 6, and a 4. They're great.
Get better value for money than this. It's smart.
Let's get it going. Last table goes out just like the first table, yes. I will come back, definitely. Definitely will come back. house tomorrow. Let's go.
I didn't know how much I was gonna cook today, you know. I didn't know if I was gonna cook for breakfast, but I just one thought in my mind was to get through this.
Thursday morning, and the whole team are in early. They clean out the food stocks and fully booked tonight, so they're starting completely from scratch. Fresh home cooking straight from the soul. Hallelujah.
Can I just say, you said we're target.
Yes.
When I spoke to you last night, we hadn't reached that target.
£800 last night.
Yeah.
I asked for £1,000.
When I cashed up, I hit 1,000. So 1,080. Yeah, so by these two,
yeah,
they did it.
Amy's quietly impressed me this week. But if he really wants to make it a chef, he's got to decide where his launches lie.
Well, I do enjoy it, but I don't like the hours. I don't really be working those sort of hours. So, unless I'm just really Can I just say, when I was your age, at the age of 20, yeah, there wasn't enough hours in the fucking day for me to work. So, yeah, I'd be very happy to become successful because I work for it. It doesn't just come on a plate where you've got to read the following.
And Brian, well, the success of Mama Sherry's depends on his strength and his commitment more than anybody's.
You really pissed me off this weekend like this. I felt really bad after, especially yesterday, and I realized that I haven't been really. So it's like I didn't care almost. I just thought when I first saw you in the kitchen, you treated it like a job, no passion. But last night it came back. I could feel it. You are the head chef. Yes. Same act like the head chef. Yes. Take responsibilities as a head chef. Yes. Get a grip, wake up, and fucking stop dreaming.
And I think Sharita knows what she must do.
You are the most knowledgeable person.
Well, I'm going to be selling myself now. I'm
Now,
at that kitchen.
Understand. Kitchen morning, AM, hosting the room, and being present in the evening. You've got to continue that.
I will do, and I'm going to take some control back.
Set the fucking example. Do not be scared to get rid of baggage.
Back in December, we spent a week at Mama Sherry's faded soul food shack, and I've never spent a week quite like it.
I've been empty. And he cleaned his face.
No discipline.
Turned up to work half an hour late in my kitchen. Be home for the day. Looking for a new fucking job.
And £65,000 in debt.
Every minute you're in here, we're losing money. Fucking hell.
I whipped the head chef into shape.
I said no smiling, no laughing. Serious. It's fucking rocket up your arm.
And the mama found her true calling.
You don't break away from this stuff. I swear to God, the business is going to close.
What's it called? Oh, thank you. Just call me Mama. You got it.
Together, by the end of the week, we had the shack firmly back on track.
See that? Empty bowls.
It's a Wednesday night, and I'm just hoping the mama will be glad to have me back.
Hello?
Oh my God! My cousin! Of course. Where else would I be? I'm out in the kitchen and someone in the bowl.
Still going?
Don't know. I mean, I wish you would have been here last night.
What, on Tuesday?
On a Tuesday. Upstairs and downstairs. Yeah.
Staff-wise,
A lot better. You see Lauren's actually in a uniform.
Hi, Lauren. We late today?
No, I think the early today actually.
Oh, yes. I know.
Yeah. My moonwalking, where is he?
Oh, he's upstairs. He's upstairs. Oh, yeah, he's where he's supposed to be.
Yeah, can I go see him?
Yeah. Oh, this is right.
It's great to hear that Brian sorted out his babysitting problems. Sharita's been able to take him on full time as Mama Cherry's head chef, and he's a changed man.
How you doing, big boy? You well? Good to see you. On weekdays, he's running the kitchen single-handed, and he seems to be thriving on the responsibility. That looks fantastic. You're not throwing things in there anymore, no. Placing them there nice and actually look smart. Huh? What's happened to you over the last 2 months?
I went through a phase like in the 50s,
And yours come down and touched you. All credit to Brian. He's taken soul in the bowl and run with it. It's looking really fresh.
Also, Kat, you get starters, and you get a choice of nachos or soup. Nachos.
How long does it take you now for food to come out? On the tray?
On the tray, it's taking a while.
Good. So quick.
As far as I can be, yeah.
So you haven't got your touch then?
It's kind of quite started. It's kind of difficult to sort of try and find yourself once again. You know, but at the moment, I'm so into it. I'm going to get it done. Whatever happens.
The team has been stripped down, and the customers seem to love their home-cooked food. It's all good for business.
Jerk chicken, your meat jambalaya, hot wings,
January's takings are up a staggering 60% on last year, despite now being closed on a Monday. And last Saturday, Street had filled the restaurant 3 times over, with Brian and Adi cooking for a massive 105 customers. I'd love to see you spinning around doing 105 covers, you know that?
Yeah.
I bet you were moonwalking all over the fucking
show. Oh, I didn't see it.
Okay, here we go. Soul in the bowl.
Thank you.
Good. Let's see what we got here for you. Is exactly what I wanted. Him to get some confidence, and he's got that self-confidence.
Walk in and see what we do to the menus.
You see what I've done to the menus?
They look fantastic.
You see what I've done to the menus? And I've also created my own soul and explained it out.
It's easy for no intimidation.
Yeah.
And you know, when I think back to that folder, you know, first page,
yeah.
and all that crap on that, you know, now look, it was like a book. I think it was just too much. You have to take it up to best.
What's happening now is I've got people come in on the weekdays ordering the soul in the bowl, and then they say to me, "Come wait for the weekend because I know now I'm having those ribs. They weren't enough."
Yeah. What wasn't happening with it?
Now,
that stress has gone.
The stress is gone because now I feel that there is a future. Part of it is a future. I've got that fire back inside.
Yeah, and you know where the business is going.
Yeah, and I know where it's going, where it can.
So, are you making the
yes, I do. I will never forget that.
So, if you have to put it together now, how would you do it?
My cake will come out better than your cake.
That means you're cooking the hooks. Long live Mama Cherry and her finger-licking food. Definitely back for more.
I bet you can't make it past 20 meters. 20 meters, you're full of shit, you know that. Yeah, go for it. Tired? No, not yet. Not yet. You look tired. Still going. I know. Give us a spin. Give us a spin. Spin.
What's the best recipe for a successful restaurant?
Hurry up now, it's going to be cold.
Top French chef. It looks fucking brilliant. The finest ingredients. That is incredible food fit for a kid. La Riviera in Venice seems to have it all. But there's just one thing missing. Customers. Without them, you don't stand a chance. And I should know. 2 years ago, I had to close my own restaurant in Scotland.
I'm just worried that you don't fall into the same fucking trap that I did. And I lost a lot of money.
This week, Kitchen Nightmares gets personal.
It's been the biggest wake-up call.
in my entire life. Scotland, home of the brave, home too of haggis, neeps and tatties, and the deep-fried Mars bar. But in Inverness, there's a restaurant on a mission to bring sophisticated French cooking to my fellow countrymen.
Okay, you send me 2 passata right now, please.
It's the vision of French head chef Louis Lefebvre, who's trained in some of the best kitchens in France.
I went to work for the president in France, Mr. Chirac. When we had like Mr. Bush is coming or Japanese president is coming, used to do like big function. Service, what's it at 1 way, level 14, go. Then I moved to work with the Purcell brother in Montpellier, and they have 3 Michelin stars. Service, please.
I can't wait to meet a young chef with such an impressive pedigree.
Hello, nice to meet you. Enchanté. And this is the team?
Yeah.
To help realise his dream, Louis handpicked an impeccably trained brigade. Sous chef Jeffrey has worked in restaurants with both 1 and 2 Michelin stars.
Did you work with Louis in France?
No. I came basically here because it's a very good opportunity to work with some of the Michelin staff.
Regis also has a Michelin star studied background.
How long have you been cooking?
8 years in France and in different countries, you know.
And so does the junior of the team, Nicola.
And Nicola, whereabouts in France are you from? Brittany. Got a football team now, but now you support Celtic or Rangers?
FC Nantes.
FC Nantes. I did. Hey, you're in Inverness, for God's sake. You've got to support a proper team.
And Gerard's not letting the side down either. His previous jobs were at Michelin star level as well.
Gerard, do you have a Scottish girlfriend?
Yes, my French accent. It's a good point.
1,400 miles from the French Riviera, Louis has created a mini French stronghold in Inverness.
And there was Scottish in the kitchen?
No, no Scottish.
No Scottish.
There was some, but not anymore.
Did you sack them?
No. The first time when I came in the kitchen, I switched off the microwave, put it in the car park, and 3 days after, I was by myself.
I got the message.
Yeah, because they were using microwave all the time, powder for stock, deep frying everything, even fondant potatoes. So I had to build a new team, which is good.
Louis determined that his dream team is going to get him his very own Michelin star.
A bit like Roman Abramovich when he wanted to get the Premiership title. He went round and got the best manager, the best football players, and then brought them all over to Chelsea.
Yeah.
Fantastic. That's good.
Yeah. I think if you can get a Michelin star, that should be great for us.
We are looking to achieve like 1 Michelin star to start with. Why not 2? And you know, this is new.
Even the French is top of the league.
Wow.
Walking French.
Look at the size of it. It's like a 1-bedroom flat.
And the produce is the very best. Flying vegetables in from France is over the top, even for me. But the local shellfish is really top notch.
They are amazing.
Fish from Sky.
When they come down to London, they're definitely not that fresh, I can assure you. That is incredible.
Fuck me, they've got the best of everything here. I mean, really the best of everything. Someone must be paying a small fucking fortune to run this place. And that someone is multi-millionaire Barry Larson, hot from his 600-acre private shooting estate. He made his fortune from the catering business, but it wasn't exactly fine dining.
Morning, Julie. How are you?
This is the man who brought Kentucky Fried Chicken, Wimpy, and Harry Ramsden to Scotland. And now he's invested nearly £2 million trying to prove he can make fine dining finger-licking good.
Sounds amazing. The sort of dream team that you've put together. You know, slightly concerned about the expense involved in that because dream teams don't come cheap. You haven't got any grey hair.
So I've got some.
Yeah, we hide it very well. Unless you die.
No, I don't. Not yet. But no, it's expensive.
Yeah, big time. Have you owned hotels?
No, I haven't owned before. No, I haven't owned hotels before. We've had various restaurants, massive chains that we built out and sold out.
family restaurants that we still run. But obviously at completely different level.
I mean, a fast food restaurant's miles away from anything to do with fine dining.
Yeah, but you know, you still want to produce quality for the spend.
It sounds fantastic, but this place is costing Barry over £8,000 a week on food and staff costs alone. And they seem to have forgotten the three most important things in the restaurant business. Customers, customers, customers. 4 days a week, the restaurant's dead. And every night it's empty. It's another big dent in Barry's investment and Louis' ego.
Sometimes you get zero.
Really?
Yeah.
It must be hard that when it's zero, no?
Yeah.
Especially with all this team here.
It's a nightmare for us.
Does it hurt?
Yeah, a bit.
You've got the team, but you want to play, when you're ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
That's difficult.
We are like dogs, you know? When they go shooting down. We are ready.
Louis hungry for success, but the locals aren't biting.
Can you do me a favour? Can you read that out for me?
Orange of Jerusalem artichoke.
Do you know what that is? One glance at his menu, and I think I've spotted the problem before I've even tasted the food.
Not sure.
Declinization of salmon.
Margulies just.
That sounds good.
How's your goonies?
Margulies. That doesn't sound very appetizing.
I'll probably order that one.
What does that mean? This food may appeal to the connoisseurs in the south of France, but this is Scotland's smallest city. Would you eat that? No. Barry and Louis want Michelin-level success, but I'm afraid they've lost sight of the basics. You are an impatient person. Yeah. You want it, and you want to get your shopping trolley, go along and get that, and I can see it in your eyes. You've had a lot of success beforehand, bringing all these things in together. It's not the perfect recipe for an instant hit. Right? I'm just worried that you don't fall into the same fucking trap that I did, and I lost a lot of money. It was a proud day for me when I opened Amaryllis in my hometown, Glasgow. We got off to a great start, and within our first year, we'd won a Michelin star. But as the menu became more elaborate, the diners started to dwindle. The food was so fancy, it put off the locals. They stopped coming, and I was forced to close Amaryllis down. It's a bit of a deja vu for me, and I'm concerned that you may be running too quickly, too soon. You're in danger. Fucking food too far. That happened to me after 12 years at the top.
I saw some.
There's no doubt in Louis' talent. It's his lack of experience that worries me.
One scallop, never free.
It's his first ever head chef's job. There's always a big, big trap they fall in, where they try to do too much too soon, and almost try to be sort of competitive and thinking that what they saw in their previous kitchen, which was in a 3 Michelin star, I've got to do better than that. And that's where a lot of young chefs fail.
Can you check the set for me, please? You put the name and everything, huh?
It's my second day at La Riviera, a top restaurant with no customers. So if the locals aren't eating here, where are they eating?
Visit for lunch.
Fuck me, $5.95 for 2 courses, starter and main. Inverness is a fast-growing city, and the restaurant market is clearly thriving. $7.95 is fucking cheap. In the early supper menu, 2 courses, $9.95. I've asked Louis to serve me dinner from his a la carte menu, which costs £34 for 2 courses. With that team in there, and the produce in the fridge, it's to die for. So it should be a great dinner. I'm looking forward to this one.
One scallop to follow one duck. The breast pink. Allez, let's go.
Canapes and a pre-starter. This is ambitious food for London, let alone Inverness. Potato soup with wasabi. Very creamy. Very, very rich. Excited about the food, but I don't feel comfortable saying it.
You are like a painter. You need a good eye. You know, like paint, he will put something like black here, not here, because for him it doesn't look right. Okay? Let's go. One color, table 9.
Very complicated. A lot of combinations of flavors going on. For me, the golden rule is always keep it simple. Tasting it more bean and white asparagus and citrus vinaigrette. Coffee tomato, fennel seeds, fennel flowers, sherbet, salad, parmesan. There must be 20 things going on this plate. And then that looks fantastic. Next up, duck on deux service.
This is a duck leg. We decided to make it a ravioli on duck leg for the 9.
A good 10 to 12 flavors on the plate again. It's just confusion. And your mind is sort of working overtime to try and understand what's happening.
Okay, service please.
A main course served in 2 parts. That's just pretentious. Almost like someone is uncontrollable and almost like they'll be carried away and overexcited and nothing saying, stop, come back. Voila. Is that all for me?
Yes, it's fine.
Louis seems desperate to impress. Next he'll be telling me how to eat it.
I may. When you the order, you grab the tiramisu first, please. Then the floating island.
Yep.
The souffle. Then sorbet. Finally, the cornetto with one more.
Well, that's bollocks. We told him so objection to pee because of the fucking salmon in the river. Technically, the flavours were amazing. The scallops were delicious. The light vinaigrette. Didn't need the parmesan, didn't need the flowers. And do you need that many flavours to make it work?
I won't change anything on the flavor. I think the way we work, the product bring to the guest the flavors that I want.
Your personality has to be comfortable on the plate. And I see a lot of uneasiness on the plate. I don't know if you're confident enough in what you're doing. And I've got to be very honest because this is very crucial. But this has to work. Barry, what do you think?
When you think about it, he's probably right. That he has to just find his own style.
Barry's acting more like a besotted sugar daddy than Louis' boss.
You take on somebody like that, and you're taking them on because of their capabilities and their ambition. And the last thing I want to try and do is restrain that ambition and what he's doing. I'm not a chef, and I couldn't do what he does. I'm not really in a position to criticize.
1 sea bass, 1 grill.
But I am. This place isn't even breaking even. And yet Barry's forking out $4.5 grand a week just on staff.
Allez, service.
It's no way to run a successful business.
Barry's in love with you.
No,
No, he's in love with your food.
yeah, I think I like it, yeah.
He's never going to be your critic. And what I've got to understand is where is your critic coming from? He's telling you to stop. That's it. Send it.
When I think it's alright, don't touch it anymore.
Go.
No wonder his food's over the top. Now I want to see how he runs his kitchen. Skillful.
Shut up.
Jesus. As every plate journeys around the kitchen, each of his 7 chefs adds another flourish. And all this unnecessary fussing is wasting time and money.
Hurry up now. Here, all done.
There's so many hands going on around the kitchen. The plate, is that normal for it to go around? Can they not finish anything?
They need my sauce. It's the same for the lobster. They need my sauce. Okay. You put the plate under the grill and I sauce. Okay? Up. One is missing. No, it's okay. It's okay, sorry. Okay.
Now, it feels like you've done 250. And we cooked in the last 2.5 hours is 10.
Sorry, please.
I felt that I wanted to just say stop. What you got at the beginning was just enough for me.
You prefer something more simple?
Simple because the ingredients you've got are phenomenal. He needs to let his food speak for itself. His approach feels outdated
and pretentious. Is it easier if we maybe cook a dish and like cook the scallops and look at the difference and go through it together that way? Right, now what should we do? Scallops?
Now.
Whatever.
I've got few things to do first
Okay.
for the guests tonight, and I'll be with you.
Okay. If the restaurant was full, I could understand his arrogance, but it's hemorrhaging cash, and no one seems to care. It's almost like the barricades are up and nothing's going to get through because all I want to do is do the dish together and look at the different stages we're taking out to make it more appealing. But it doesn't seem to sort of sink in. I only want to be part of the team, just let me in. Being hard asses, yeah, nice, but when you're in this situation with over complex food, no direction, I fucking grab that kind of insight was an issue.
The owner trusts me completely. I can do what I want, whatever I want. So it was a deal between us. Carte blanche on whatever I do.
Louis behaving like a spoiled brat, so as a last resort, I'll try his brigade. Is this something you can, work closely with Louis? Yeah.
Can make friends. We can help us as well, I'm sure.
I want to help, definitely. Let me fucking in. Yes. First, I'm going to tackle the language barrier. Fluent Scottish, dirty wee bastard.
Dirty wee bastard.
No, before.
Dirty wee bastard.
It's getting there. Dirty wee bastard.
Sorry?
It's fluent in Scottish now.
All right.
So when someone upsets him in the high street,
dirty wee bastard. Oh, piece off.
Peace off. No, piss off.
Piece off out of my way.
Oh, fuck you.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell, yeah.
I'm making headway with the team, and perhaps I can get through to Louis if we're on neutral ground. Are you familiar with any of the songs? Do you know what they sing here? I would shout that here. I'm not sure the locals will appreciate French football songs any more than they'll appreciate Louis' food. I look at your situation and I can't stop comparing it to my situation when I opened up in my hometown in Glasgow. Not too serious. And everybody was scared to come. And then we lost a lot of money. And what's the point in keeping your restaurant open if you're losing money? And it broke my heart. I was born there. That's what I don't want to see happen with you. You're running the Riviera like a 3 Michelin-star establishment. You started at such a high level.
I don't know if it's such a high level. I mean, when you practice with, like your chefs, they practice with you. One day they'll go by their own.
Absolutely.
What do you think they're going to do?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Chips and fish.
I know, but you've got to start with the locals. It's not going to survive unless that restaurant's full. So what do the locals want? Some mustard or ketchup?
Mustard, please. You have to help yourself, you lazy bastard.
You can't beat an Aberdeen Angus steak sandwich.
That's not bad, though. Huh?
And when you've got such good local produce, you don't need to mess with it.
He didn't give me my change back, did he?
No.
See, he's really Scottish.
It's already my third day, but nothing's sinking in. Surely Louis can't ignore the evidence if it's staring him in the face. This isn't a meal for six. All this is dinner for one at La Riviera.
Looks like a fucking feast for a king. Henry VIII.
It's quite interesting when you start from one end and go all the way right to the very end. It helps you to identify where you can just draw back a little bit and look at the whole balance of exactly what you're doing.
People have to understand that they are here to enjoy it. So they have to spend a bit more of time on the table, like just say, okay, we've got 2 hours and a half to enjoy it.
I couldn't eat all that. I'd have to stop halfway, I think. I'd stop halfway. Yes?
I don't know.
if I was not able to eat all this, I wouldn't do it.
What Louis can't get into his stubborn French brain is that refusing to trust his ingredients isn't just putting off his customers. It's also a turn-off for Michelin inspectors. Maybe I can convince Barry. It is his money after all.
Recommend me a whiskey.
I'll try to explain in terms that any hot-blooded Scotsman will understand.
And one for Barry, please. Yeah, obviously Barry's paying, so. That's just right, isn't it? Yeah. Thank you. Have a touch of soda in there, please.
Because you're going to spoil the complicated the drinks.
Are you suggesting or telling me?
Doing both. And no way soda on the malt whiskies. There's no way.
Oh. Let me just say something. You're absolutely right. You don't fuck with things that are good. And the first thing I said to Louis about the food, when you've got quality ingredients, let them speak for themselves. And when you've got something as good as that speaks volumes, doesn't need anything else. No fucking parsley, no shovel, no bailiff, no fucking fruit garden, nothing, just bang, get it out. Do you understand?
Yeah, I do.
Barry seems to be getting it, and I've got an idea that just might convince his chef.
The Saint-Jacques dish, I want you to cook that. And I'm going to cook a Saint-Jacques dish alongside you.
There's a lot of way to do it.
Yeah, no, that's what, no, of course, no, it's just I'm 38, I'm 10 years older than you, and so it's not because I'm fucking 10 times better than you, I just want to make you understand how I think. Yeah? Okay, on with it.
What Louis doesn't know is that I've invited ex-AA inspector David Young to judge the dishes for himself. And what he won't know is who is his food. My Saint-Jacques dish has just 4 simple ingredients. As well as the scallops, it has a cauliflower puree and a caper and raisin dressing.
How long for you?
Louis' dish has at least 14 different flavors.
So you've got the new season asparagus, white asparagus, with roasted scallops. You've got a fennel artichoke and anise stew. So now you mix it with the fennel milk. Okay, you've got the Parmesan crisps, and you've got the roux.
It's time to let Louis into my little secret.
I've arranged for the inspector. Hey, guy. Come and taste our food. Thank you. Go, darling.
So you're going to make like a competition.
Go, darling.
Food inspectors are feared and revered by chefs all over the country. If they judge your food worthy of Michelin stars or AA rosettes, the reward is a place on the gastronomic map. And ideally, customers beating a path to your door. Will you prefer Louis' elaborate playful or my simpler rendition?
This particular one has much more visual impact. I get the feeling that the dish is going to taste exactly what was described to me, where this one looks a little bit over garnished and it's a bit of a muddle of different types of flavours.
Inspectors like David can make or break a restaurant's reputation.
Introduce you to Louis.
If Louis is going to gain a coveted Michelin star, his food really needs to be worthy of 4 rosettes.
How difficult, David, is it to get 4 AA rosettes?
Well, it's very difficult because, to put it into context, as at this moment, there are only 2 AA 4 rosette restaurants in Scotland.
In the whole of Scotland?
In the whole of Scotland.
Is it a 4-star dish? What you've eaten?
This one, Gordon?
Yeah.
No, this particular dish would be somewhere between 2 and 3 rosettes, whereas this dish would be probably 4 rosettes. The combination of the cauliflower and caper puree just absolutely lifted the dish into a different dimension. Whereas this one, some of the flavours were overcomplicated, to be frank about it. And it may be just a case of sometimes less is actually more.
Louis has taken the news badly. He thinks I've stitched him up. Anglo-French relations have hit an all-time low. But time is running out at the Riviera.
It's got to work, hasn't it? You should both finish your job.
I can't afford to fuck that. Will I ever make princes out of this colony of frogs? Smile! Fucking hell, it doesn't cost anything in Scotland. I'm getting towards the end of my week at the Riviera, and I don't know if Louis is still speaking to me. Last night he reacted badly when an AA inspector confirmed that his food was over fussy. What was the first thing you thought about this morning after yesterday with the inspector? What was one message you learned from it?
Now I had your advice, I had his advice as well. So one, you can say maybe it's wrong. Two, you start to take care about him, and maybe I am wrong. So
it's a difficult thing to accept. The French franc has finally dropped. It's been hard for him, but he's already changing his game plan. He's come up with a new, much simpler idea of the scallop dish. It looks fucking brilliant. And what I can identify now, I know there's apple because you kept the green on there. I know there's rocket. I know there's pumpkin seed. And it makes me feel comfortable because I know what I'm about to eat.
Yeah.
I can identify what you're doing. That's delicious. Everything that goes on the plate has to have a reason. Not for this, but for here. Yeah, for the palate. And what you've just done there, Louis, you've given your food clear insight. That's not 3, that's 4 or 5 rosette for me. I'd be happy eating that anywhere, you know that. Where's that fucking inspector? Putain. Fucking hell. Hallelujah. I've just taken fucking France. Now Louis has finally swallowed his pride. We can begin to move forward. With his team behind him, maybe he has a chance of achieving his ultimate goal. You told me that you wanted a Michelin star. And at first, I didn't think that was possible, you know that, because of how things got so complicated. But with this here, there's no two ways about it. It's definitely worth the start. I respect Louis for taking it on board, because it's a fucking hard lesson. Very hard lesson, but, you know, it's got to work, hasn't it? It's your first extra job. You can't afford to fuck that. Crucial. You've got the right training. Now you've got the perfect position to do it. But winning over the kitchen is only half the battle. Carolyn is the maitre d', and she's also Louis' girlfriend. She's responsible for writing the elaborate menus, and they've already discovered that the locals haven't got a clue what they mean. It's time to turn the tables. Read that for me.
Crunching pepperhead with mashed tatties. Nice.
Come on.
Nothing we busted.
To prove a point, I've given them a menu of classic Scottish dishes. What do you think it is? Something sexy? Something spicy? That is. Louis, what do you think that one is there? This one here.
Blood is fofa, and we talk about it salad of grits. No idea.
What is Queen Marita?
Queen Marita.
And
we did
Crumble Crunch.
do you have any idea what I'm trying to say?
It's impossible to choose anything you don't understand.
Exactly. It's exactly what it
It's
is.
difficult for make a choice when you have this one because
Yes, that's
you know,
it's difficult for fucking Scotland to understand you
Okay,
guys.
yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm trying to
he's
say.
saying, he's saying, yeah.
So it's less intimidating if you have an assortment of salmon, a selection of mandarin. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? At last, I'm getting somewhere. Just look at what you're taking to the table. And fucking hell. Yeah, it's like you're a librarian. You should see what it's like when the table is set. And 6 of them are looking in here. You've lost everybody. There's no dinner anymore because everyone's behind a brick wall. You can simplify the whole thing. Just one beautiful opening card, starters, mains. So everything going down there is simplified. And it's not just the menus that need lighting up. Smile, mon ami. Smile. He's far better looking when he's smiling. Smile! Fucking hell! It doesn't cost anything in Scotland. Well tried, yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Throw him in the river.
We're supposed to be in a restaurant. Not a Sunday school church service. Where's my Bible? Barry's grasped the netting and has radical plans to transform the dining room.
We're going to take this column away.
Yep.
We're going to take the raised area away at the back on that side.
At a cost of £35,000.
The arches over the doors we're going to square off.
Yeah.
And then it's all panelled all the way around. It's nice artwork.
It doesn't look that bad, does it?
And it doesn't look, I don't think it looks particularly...
Yeah, it's not glamorous, but it's not
glamorous,
it's
but
not
it's
shitty.
No, but it's just not, I just think it doesn't look right.
But I've got a low-cost idea, which I think will give La Riviera a unique selling point.
I said bestseller.
I'd like you to start thinking about having a table in the kitchen where you have locals come and sit and eat. It starts to break up the sort of wall that sometimes you have when you come to a strange new country. As I've discovered, having a chef's table in the kitchen is a great way to bring customers into your world and keeping the chefs on their toes. And this will be the first restaurant in Scotland to have one.
I think this will be the best.
Yeah, down there.
Yeah, just in the corner, and they will see everything.
And it can help create something exciting in Venice. Can you imagine the buzz going around town? The chef's table could be a way of showing off and establishing your reputation here and be first.
It's an exciting idea.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
I mean, for once we're gonna see how do the people react
to your food.
If it's no good, I mean, like, just throw it.
Yeah.
Well,
They won't do that.
But it all costs money. And although the chef's table is a great investment, until they've got customers coming in, they need to make economies elsewhere.
Crab, foie gras, and hand-dyed scallops, which are king scallops. So, I mean, the Rolls Royce of ingredients. I mean, everything's here. Fucking hell.
Louis needs to do what I did when I started out. Learn to use good, cheap cuts to put together an inspiring menu.
Do you ever use a shin Louis?
Ox tongue. Making something exquisite from a shin of beef or an ox tongue takes a lot of skill.
On the size of my feet.
And it's a great way to identify talent.
Right. Oxtail. You, and you, Regis. A little competition. I want you to cook a dish. Come up with something really exciting. And then you, myself, will look at it. And the most tastiest, delicious dish put on the lunch menu. And for me, the most important thing about this is always a sign of a very, very good cook to turn something very, very cheap into something quite special. So, Regis, take it to bed and think about it.
Next morning, I'm pleased to see the young chefs have taken their oxtail challenge seriously.
Pasta?
Yes.
It's very,
Yeah, nice and long.
very warm.
Yeah. Yeah, roll it, put it back into oxtail shape at the beginning. That's a good idea. Juice, reduction, that's like the fun. Yeah.
The oxtail dishes for the lunch menu are almost ready, and they've each cost about £1 to put together.
so this is braised oxtail with winter vegetable, braised gem lettuce.
Dishes like these are not only highly profitable, but bringing together great Scottish produce with French flair is a winning formula.
A nice stew and just a bit of horseradish.
Yes, it tastes delicious with the white root vegetables. It made it feel earthy and together. Yeah. Who's next?
And despite what Louis thinks, simplifying his dishes will actually make them more likely to win awards.
I've never had oxtail and sesame seed together before.
Michelin inspectors never reveal their criteria, but I know from experience that beautifully cooked food is not enough.
Next,
inspectors look for good quality ingredients, ideally regional and definitely in season.
The carrots, celeriac,
This idea is great.
And the balance of flavors is crucial.
Very rich.
It needs a salad.
Yeah,
because it's quite rich.
And what I like is that you put the salad just next to and not on a plate like this. You can choose.
But first and foremost, don't confuse a little inspector's palate by putting too many ingredients on the plate.
Expecting anyone French to come up with a jacket potato stuffed.
Thank you. The simpler, the better.
What do you think?
Flavours are very good. What you managed to do is to bring out the true flavour of oxtail.
Well,
thank you.
Okay, Mel Gibson. Any one of these dishes would be worthy of a place on the lunch menu, but we're choosing just one. I want to see if Luke and I will agree on the winner.
I'm going to touch one plate, which I'd like on the lunch menu, and you touch the plate after three. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well done.
Well done.
Let's go.
It was real and authentic Scottish food.
Yep.
That's, I think he really understood where we want to go.
With Louis leading the way, we're ready to relaunch the restaurant.
For me, it's a critical stage for any restaurant to get a lunch full.
And if our customers have an enjoyable lunch, chances are they'll be back for a more expensive a la carte dinner.
When they leave with plenty of good lunch, good prices, I can guarantee by the time 5 o'clock in the afternoon hits, they've told 100 people, go there for dinner because I had a fantastic lunch. I want to see if we can push this starter, main and dessert 1 hour. Yeah.
As well as the new oxtail dish, the menu will include mackerel, pheasant and goat cheese ravioli, venison from Barry's estate, tuna, and the cheapest cut of pork.
Customers sometimes are scared about belly of pork, thinking fat, greasy. We've taken the fat off, rolled it, spiced on a bed of spinach. It's a caramelized onion puree. Have a taste if you wish.
And I've got some other ideas to give Scottish traditional dishes a modern twist.
This is a soup that doesn't look pretty, but tastes amazing. They wouldn't expect the Frenchman to make a cooking soup, which is a really nice way of putting your identification on it. Louis, just an idea for the rice pudding. We grew up with this kind of food, so we can go a little bit further, caramelised pineapple, mango, or even marinate the prunes in a nice malt whiskey. Yeah.
The kitchen's finally turning out the kind of food that I know will definitely appeal to the local people. And even the waiters have promised to try and smile. But there's one more thing to complete the transformation.
You've got to come with me now, because we're going to become even more Scottish. Any ideas yet?
Bridges, have you ever taken your knickers off before?
No. Chance to show igers, your Scotch eggs.
It's time for Luke and his small colony of French comrades to surrender themselves to the Scots.
Fucking hell, the things I'll do to get the arrogant French to become a little bit more Scottish is amazing. It's corn!
How do you put it on?
We look very fun, so I'm going to be very close.
It's wonderful. Very hot. It's very sexy.
Attendez. Hey, there's 25 very important guests coming for lunch. Yes? Got some really good news. They're all women.
Nice.
Very powerful women.
If they can impress 25 influential local businesswomen, they'll be the talk of the town.
Level 2
for guests. 1 potato soup, vegetarian. 3 oxtail, 1 gnocchi, 2 venison, 1 tuna. Nicolas, don't start off to give you a cookie. Okay? Juice. I want 2 mackerel, 2 ravioli, 1 oxtail. Okay?
Watch your legs. Watch your front legs.
At last, Luke's team are beginning to dance to a different tune.
The food looks really good, clear and simple.
And everyone's coping really, really well. For the first time I've actually seen a real taste of Scotland in this kitchen. That's the whole time.
Louis on his way to the top of the Premier League. And judging by the reaction of his fans, he's definitely scored.
Absolutely divine. Just perfect. Absolutely perfect. You couldn't fault anything, really.
I would imagine normally this sort of food, you'd be talking at least a couple of hours for lunch, but to get something like this in that time scale, brilliant. It's beautiful.
Well, try. You win this. And also, okay, it's for you, present.
Thank you. Excuse me. What the fuck is that? Who is that?
I think it's a big chef.
And what is that there?
Bollocks.
Balls, yeah. Trust me, I have a pair of bollocks. Allez les bleus. Thank you.
Yeah.
Chin chin chin.
Louis and his team have come a long way this week, and if he sticks to my keep it simple mantra, then I think La Riviera might be on the right track for a Michelin star.
Outside. Just for the ladies, Reggie, to understand that you really are part of Scotland now, we're all going to turn around. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Right. Louis, it's been 2 months since I was at La Riviera.
Bonjour. Have you missed me?
Ah, a little bit, yeah.
So, what's changed?
Okay, you take one pork, one ravioli, table pork.
The menu looks lovely. And you've got cheaper ingredients on, ox cheek for the lunch menu.
Yeah.
I'm dying to taste the pork cheese. Can you cook me one, please? Yeah, with the risotto. It looks lovely. That looks interesting. Is that the chef's table?
Yeah, now finishing the chef's table.
Very impressed with that. That looks great.
Yeah.
It's good to see he's acted on my advice. But the proof of the pudding is in the eating.
Here we are, monsieur.
Thank you, Louis.
Pork cheek, which is Ghibli risotto.
A dish with just 4 ingredients.
Absolutely delicious. That, for me, so far, is one of the most tastiest dishes I've ever eaten. Really, really delicious. If you continue like this place is only going to just get busier and busier and busier. That's a great dish to be proud of. How's the refurb been going on in the dining room?
Dining room finished for 1 week now.
Wow. Fuck me, what a difference. It looks a lot more slick, smart. Harry must have spent a fortune on it. Beautiful dark panel wood and completely different dining room. It feels more relaxed, but is it money well spent?
Has anything improved since the last time I was here?
Yeah, the restaurant's bookings have improved. We just, looked at what you told us on simplifying the menu, writing the menu.
Michelin star?
We'd love to get one, but what's more important for me at the moment is that we build the customers.
It's certainly come a long way from the restaurant I found 2 months ago.
Yeah, all done.
His food was so elaborate. There must be 20 things going on this week. They had frightened off the customers.
Hurry up now.
He was desperate for a Michelin star, but reluctant to let me help. But by the end of the week,
Bridget, take it to bed and think about it.
the message had sunk in.
Hallelujah. I've just taken fucking France.
And we were able to fill the stuffy restaurant with happy diners. His dream was to win awards, and with his newly simplified food, I thought Louis was finally producing dishes worthy of a Michelin star.
It looks fucking brilliant. Where's that fucking inspector? Putain.
This time round, I raised the bar even higher, with another surprise visitor for Louis.
Last time I saw this man, he actually gave me 3 Michelin stars, so perhaps the most revered and feared critic in the world.
Derek Brown is the grand fromage of restaurant inspectors.
Hi, Derek.
He's the ex-president of the Michelin Guide, and he's agreed to do me a favour.
I'm not going to say too much about this particular restaurant, but he's a very intriguing, talented individual, and just would love to see what you think.
What he's capable of doing.
Yeah. Now, remember, you don't know me.
Don't know your top secret.
Head chef Louis has no idea he has such an influential critic in his restaurant. For his sake, I hope Derek goes for the simple pork cheek I have.
The lamb.
Dad,
How would you like it cooked? Pink.
to me, the Scottish lamb with stuffed baby artichokes looks just as elaborate as it did 2 months ago.
I see you've got your herb garden back. I'm from the south of France, so herbs is very important for me.
I hope to God I'm wrong.
You can't eat it.
I can't wait to see Louis' face when he realises that the food he's sending out now is for the ex-president of Michelin. He's going to shit his French knickers. Time for the moment of truth.
Louis, 2 seconds, s'il vous plaît. Luke, do you know this gentleman? No? Sorry, Mr. Derek Brown. Louis? Yes, maybe in France somewhere. I'm dying to find out. I'm sure Luke is well. How was lunch?
But it was very interesting. Your technique, I mean, you've been very careful about the whole preparation of each of your dishes. But you know, it was too complicated. There were 10 different flavors on the plate. There was garlic and herbs in the artichoke, which is itself a delicate thing. A little bit overpowering, I thought. The shoulder, which you've done at cornfield, that was the tastiest part of the dish.
The million-dollar question. Was lunch worthy of a Michelin star?
I would say that you have not got very far to go. I never gave advice in my working life before, but if you want me to give you some advice, I would simplify what you're doing. Make sure that the customers are going to be happy with every dish that you ever make. And things like stars from the Michelin Guide will follow. The old boys have got to be replaced, so it's up to you, and you've got the talent. Just use it and refine it.
But has the message really sunk in? Or is he still intent on forcing over-elaborate French food on the locals?
This is our challenge. This is not to bring people like you do in London. The challenge is to teach them and to bring them in. That's why you have to make something really special.
Fuck me. I mean, my frustrating thing is that you've really got to understand the message because, you know, I fucking said this from day one, and I'm not an inspector, I'm a chef, and I see it from your level.
Will he ever understand that simple can also be special?
One salmon, one venison.
So, are you feeling a little nervous about the chefs having the kitchen tonight for the first time?
If they see a nightmare, they're gonna say, look, this fucking French is fucking crazy.
No, I think they'll be very happy with the fucking nightmare.
With a fully booked restaurant tonight, and his first diners in the kitchen, Louis should be a very happy man.
Okay, mon ami, bonne chance. Allez les bleus.
Good evening. I hope you're glad to be the first in my kitchen table. I will make a bit of music for you if you want. I can manage this.
We'll never be the best of mates, but we do have one thing in common. Ambition.
Remember what you said, that thing about 12 or 15 things on one plate? So next time you put a dish together, and you've gone past 8, 9, 10 things on the plate, give me a fucking call, because I'm coming back when you get to 11. Okay? Allez les bleus. Bonne chance. Yes? Good luck tonight, yes? Because I think you're going to fucking need it. Ciao, ciao. Bonne soirée.
I sincerely hope he makes it a success. Who knows? Maybe the Michelin star will follow. This is Blackpool's quiet. And this is Blackpool's restaurant of the year.
You haven't pulled out the orders?
Yeah, I mean, I'm struggling in my own mind at the minute.
No, really. This is Blackpool's restaurant of the year.
Table 2 noodles, got bread and butter pudding, haven't got it.
I'm destroyed. That's how I feel. I feel like I never want to fucking cook again.
And this is how not to run a restaurant.
You can't cook an fucking mushroom.
You fucking exhausted.
Conker. Twat.
Blackpool is Britain's biggest brasses resort, home to the nation's favourite C-list comedians and an unprecedented choice of chip shops. Love it or loathe it, this place doesn't do anything by halves.
I used to come to Blackpool all the time with Mum and Dad, in fact this time of year, to come and have a look at the lights. And Mum used to go and play bingo, would you believe? Same trams, same lights, same noise, and same freezing weather. Shit, it's cold.
Catering for the massive 12 million tourists that come here every year. There are more than 650 places to eat, and I'm looking for the one that's been crowned Blackpool Tourist Board's Restaurant of the Year.
Is that it? That can't be it. Actually looks like a sex shop.
Having co-managed a restaurant in the local casino, 46-year-old Dave Jackson and 30-year-old partner Dawn Brindley pooled their life savings to offer Blackpool a unique oasis of home-cooked cuisine.
It's got a cracking atmosphere and there's people in it. It's lovely and I love it. And to see it empty, we did it last night, stood here for 3 hours and I just could have gone home in tears.
18 months later, they're barely breaking even, with turnover at a paltry £500 a week.
Won an award, we've got pretty good reviews. But we still can't get people up the stairs. It's very depressing putting fresh food in the bin for 2 or 3 days.
It's only the ground floor greasy spoon that's stopping them from going under.
Morning. This is it.
Upstairs, first floor.
Restaurant of the year.
Yes, sir.
In Clubway's upstairs restaurant, Dawn looks after the front of house and comes up with the menu ideas, while Dave rustles them up in the third floor kitchen.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Gordon.
So this is it?
This is it, yeah. This is my little bit.
Excellent. What's that you doing there?
Got some pizza, sultana, bread and butter pudding.
Popular?
Very popular. Occasionally, I forget about it.
Oh, shit. And the most popular dish on the menu, what are they?
Main courses, chicken's popular.
Yep.
Lamb's quite popular.
This sounds intriguing. Flake salmon with strawberries.
Oh, yeah, that was popular.
Topped with lemon and lime and honey dressing.
Yeah.
Soup of the moment. What does that mean?
So for the moment is whichever one we do, rather than put on an actual soup or something like we do tomato and concho at the moment.
Tomato and
concho.
Jesus, where did that one come from?
So again, that's it. I came up with tomato and she had it for concho. Yeah, it works well.
Does it?
Yeah, it flies out.
In order for me to get up to speed, I'd like to eat off it. Okay.
Right, no problem.
I'll see you in 5.
That I wasn't expecting because nothing's on.
As a starter, I've ordered one of Dave's favourite dishes. A salad of salmon and strawberries with a lime and honey dressing.
No one's ever been in my kitchen. And now I'm looking for Gordon Ramsay. My fingers won't work. My brain won't work. What can I do?
A 3-course meal at Clubway costs between £20 and £25.
There we go. Pray.
For that price in Blackpool, Dave's food can't afford to be anything less than perfect.
Thank you very much.
What was going through somebody's mind with salmon with strawberries? That coffee with a beer? Thanks.
Guys, think it was bad cooking for the mother-in-law.
Dave's clearly out of practice. But then, this place is like Mary Celeste. Okay. Just explain what it is, please.
Okay, we've got medallions of pork on a bed of spring onion mashed potato. The sauce is green and nectarine, and we Parsnip whisk is so good.
Thank you. Very tender. It's been battered and beaten heavily. You'd struggle to give that to a dog. Bits of parsnip, rubber. They're supposed to be crisp, by the way. A brilliant nurturing sauce. It's fucking disgusting. Time for a debrief. I just hope Dave and Dawn have got stronger stomachs than I have.
Okay. We need to talk, okay?
I didn't expect it to be that bad because everything was rough. Trust me, the combination of a hot brie, nectarines, and whiskey, that's probably the worst sauce I've ever tasted in my entire life. Overcooked, insipid pork, and badly put together.
Right, okay, yeah. So work to do.
A lot of work to do.
Okay.
By the way, the mash wasn't bad.
Oh, crying. Things are intolerant shit for the best.
That's fucking brutal, that is.
Mash wasn't bad though, that's something.
How this place ever won anything other than a fucking booby prize, I'll never know. And if there was a rule book, this place would be the classic example on how not to run a fucking restaurant. Starting with rule number 1. Don't assume winning an award means people will know who you are and where you are.
Do you know where Clubway 41 is? It's like Blackpool's Restaurant of the Year. No? It's around here, just on the promenade. No? Hello, mate. It's Blackpool's sort of Restaurant of the Year. The hotspot since when? Yeah, this year, in fact. Ladies, have you heard of Clubway 41, a restaurant?
Nobody seems to have even heard of the place.
It's Blackpool's Restaurant of the Year. Oh, God.
But remarkably, it seems the award really is genuine. I just found the forms of the nomination for the Black Victoria Awards. Some of the best fresh food we've ever eaten. Varied menu catering for most tastes, and the answer. Taste from a fucking cow's backside to a pig's fucking snort. I would honestly say this has been the best meal I've ever had in my life, honestly, in brackets. A truly unforgettable experience. Well, fuck me, I've had an unforgettable experience.